everyone, everyone. Welcome back to the Geeking Out. I'm yours truly, Don Nate Bites here with the boys tonight. We got a big crew tonight, man. The boys, DonPrime, the Lay, the Loco Lu, and the Moz.
Yo.
Good evening, everyone.
What up?
Busted makes me feel good.
Dude.
Yes, that actor.
Wait, Moz gets to sing, and I'm not allowed to. Okay.
I didn't sing.
Yes.
Everybody
nice
could say
melody
Busted makes me feel good.
Praise.
Awesome.
Everybody feels
There
good.
you go.
Exactly.
Go ahead, Lane. Say it. Busted makes me
No.
feel good.
No.
Busted makes me
Come
feel good.
on.
I just remember Nate's
Oh.
facial expression where his brain was frozen in place for a second the other day when I decided to break into like 45 seconds of singing, and then he took another 30 seconds before it's like he started working again. So I'm not going to do that to poor fella ever again.
I appreciate
come
you.
on, man. Busted makes me feel good is easy.
Hello, everybody in chat.
Oh, shoot.
Hope everybody's doing good
My
tonight.
pizza. Hold up.
Yes.
Of
Uh-oh, what
course, that
happened
has
to
to be
Lou?
food.
I think Don.
Lou,
is
he said something about pizza.
Max's Geekdom. Yes, I got this in this morning. It is an Ultra Saber. It was actually a grab bag saber. It's turned out to be a Sentinel V4, but it has the Obsidian soundboard in it, not the LTE. Because when I pulled the plug from the battery and it turned on, it gave me, the Obsidian, the full one sound. So I love this thing. It's Arctic blue with white flash on flash, and then I love this thing. Now I'm gonna buy another one. The only thing is I'm gonna do a full custom order. I just don't know if I'm gonna do it with Ultra Saber, Saber Forge, or another company because I'm gonna spend the money and I'm gonna get something that's completely custom to me. So
You look like a kid in the candy store right now with. Yeah,
Oh, hell yeah.
excited with that lightsaber. That thing looks nice, though. I never jumped into the, getting like a authentic lightsaber like that. Haven't yet. So maybe the dark saber. I'll probably do that for that possibly.
they do have the dark saber though at Ultra Sabers.
Okay.
There's a couple different ones, aren't there? Because they've got it at, if he ever goes to Galaxy's Edge, they have it. And there's the Black Series.
Yeah, there's the Black Series. I'm going to be honest with you. Some of those sabers at Galaxy's Edge, I'm going to be honest with you, they're not worth it. Some of them, however, are absolutely worth it. I'm almost kicking myself.
What about that new one, though? What about that new one that, it extends out?
Now, I'm going to be honest. I have not seen that. Can't comment on that. But the one I'm kicking myself for not picking it up when I was there in April is Mace Windu's. Because of all the sabers, minus it's just the hilt. It actually felt the best in my hand. It had the best weight. I think it had the best appearance, and that's even without the blade. Or you put a crystal in, because you put different color crystals in. It basically unlocks different things with the soundboard inside.
It's just the tip. It's just the tip.
Yeah, that's what she said.
So Maz, your thoughts on the Ecto-1 from Ghostbusters Afterlife?
It's pretty cool, man. This is the AMC one. In fact, on the bottom, I got it sitting on top of some stuff to get it up high enough. But this is AMC there on the bottom. Apparently, they're going to put some up on the internet tomorrow at 1 Eastern, 12 Central, that you can buy online because they sold out everywhere else.
Well, according to the website, they haven't completely sold out yet at theaters, but it's limited right now in selected locations. That's what the website is saying as of like 10 minutes ago when I, checked. So some theaters still have it in stock, but the majority are sold out. That's what they're basically saying.
Don't worry, guys. No spoilers. Don't worry, guys. There ain't gonna be no spoilers.
No spoilers. I haven't actually finished the movie yet because my theater, the one I was seeing in IMAX, somebody pulled or something the fire alarm, so we had to stop the movie. And the IMAX projector, I got a buddy that manages that theater. The IMAX projector there, you can't rewind it. So they were telling us to leave the auditorium, and they hadn't stopped the movie yet. So I was like, well, give me a pass. I'll come back and see it because I don't know where you stop it at. I don't want to miss anything because it was like 30 minutes till the movie was supposed to end. I was like, I'll just come back on Monday during the day or something and come see it. And but I went to AMC first and got this. I didn't have to go buy a ticket or anything. Just go in there and get this. Didn't get any popcorn in it, so it's never been opened. And I just picked this up, and then I went on to my my IMAX theater, and of course had that nice debacle. But, we've had a lot of questions though. People have been asking questions. Who was looking? I think Big Dog Pound was asking about the DF60 Maju case. I think it was Big Dog Pound. Doc Smizzle wanted to know 1 a.m. or 1 p.m. There's 1 p.m.
1 p.m.
No, Cigars and Bacon. I think he got the one. Yeah, so it looks like he got with the normal DF series, like either 120s and 130s, or just 9 of the. So basically, he's going to make potentially three super big displays, or he's going to run a long wall. So outstanding choice there, Cigars and Bacon, and exotic cars. Yeah, full of jokes, aren't we? Always. I love you, brother.
So, let's see, and also want to say hello to everyone. The comments are going through the freaking chat, so I want to say hello to everybody in the chats. Thank you for coming in. We got a lot of things to talk about. I want to start pretty soon because I'm only going to be here for 2 hours, so I'm going to head out like around 8. Then if anything gets released tonight, I'll be here tomorrow morning at 7:45 or 8 a.m. So I'll see you guys then. I mean, if you go live tomorrow, again, it's Thanksgiving week, so my job's pretty light. So I can start late and I can jump on for an hour or so. If you start on 7:45, 8 a.m., I can jump on and contribute to the delinquency.
What? Okay, I am completely.
Dante, thank you, brother. Good evening.
Man of Hots.
Hello, sir. I'm confused by Exotic's
What
latest
up,
thing.
Dante?
Lane, nobody puts baby in the corner.
Somebody also asked me a question really early on before we started about the Haya APC carrier from Aliens. I haven't seen that one yet. But I know it's going to be small because all their stuff is 1/18 scale. So I would assume the Haya APC character would be just as small. They have another one that they made. I think Ig-mypigmeup made one.
NECA
that one was supposedly really good. Who?
I think it was NECA under their movie series. They also did the APC, the dropship.
Yeah, but they've made it several times. One of them was diecast, though. I thought. I forget which one, or at least had diecast parts.
The ship. I mean the dropship.
Hey,
No,
Dom, before we continue, just answer this question from Roz. Don, what monikers do you have there behind you?
I in my complete collection, I have DF 130s and DF 120s. So,
yeah, the long ones are the 120s. Which one's the 130?
The tall ones, like these are 130s. I just have shelves in them, so it kind of maybe look like they're DF 60s, but I have shelves in them.
Yeah.
And then the
DF60
one right
is basically one of the squares, essentially.
Exactly. So, like, hold on. So, like this, if you take this section right here, oh god, I can't do it. Yeah, you
right
just
above
take the
Mega Supreme.
Yeah, exactly. Like if you take that little section, that's a DF60. Same width. It's the same width. It's basically a little square, and those only come with spotlights if you buy them from like Big Bad Toy Store, Comiconcepts, Sideshow. If you buy them from Maju Case directly, you have the ability to order what you want. Yeah, it all depends on what you want. I have I have more Maju cases coming from Sideshow. Again, I only got a single 6 scale to do a one-off display. So
who ships them the fastest, Don?
Yeah, Blackbird Tech was asking.
I mean, it honestly, it depends on what you're buying. If you want to do a custom display, go to Maju Case directly or go to Comiconcepts, because as far as I know, Comiconcepts is the only vendor or distributor for Maju Case that has more than the standard single smaller sized cases. You can actually buy full scale walls at Comiconcepts. However, if you want to do like a wall piece where you want to do multiple different sizes, or if you want to do like an L shape where you're going to need specific sized cases to run, the corner, go to ModCase directly. Even if you have questions, PM the owner of ModCase on Facebook. Give him an email. Just run ideas off him. And again, I've told this story before, but before I did my initial order back in 2018 for Black Friday, I actually, talked to him on Facebook, and I talked to him for like 2 or 3 days. He talked me out of ordering stuff that eventually it would make him more money to get what I wanted. And then I placed a second order, and so eventually now I'm on my third order of module cases. And again, if you have questions, or if you want to get something consulted on, if you have questions, just again, talk to them on Facebook, send them an email. And if you have questions about what should go in a certain area, take pictures, get dimensions, and shoot that info, because that makes things easier. Because again, if they know what they're working with, they can give you ideas faster because they have the dimensions to work with. So
yeah, and also Instagram, it's real easy to get a hold of them too.
And guys, I spoke to Monica, and Monica has told me that unfortunately that the throne, that the small throne here that comes with the old Loki from Social Toys here won't be available.
No, it's not real. We discussed this last night on my stream.
Yeah.
If you there's different pictures there, it's different each time. It's like it's actually like a CG thing they put behind them. It's not real at all.
I know,
Not
I'm hitting up from what Monica said. Like Monica spoke with with either Solo Toys or a vendor, and found out that hey, there ain't gonna be another variant of this variant. There ain't gonna be another variant purchase of this. So this is all we get. But so far, it's nice for what we get, because I need this in my life, in my freaking collection.
And it comes out first quarter of next year supposedly. So it's coming out soon.
Mm-hmm.
Can I just want to comment on CT603 real quick. You know what? There's absolutely nothing wrong with going to IKEA. And again, I went with IKEA for years. It just went that I saw a module case. I saw once your collection reaches a certain value or size, you should honestly potentially look at investing at displays that are relevant and indicative of what your collection is worth. Now, and again, what I've said, and I've said this in my therapy videos and other things like that, once you reach a certain point, you should honestly look at investing 5 to 10% of what your total collection value is into permanent displays. Now, and again, IKEA is great, but I don't view Billy's as permanent necessarily unless you customize them. Now, I know like Sean Donnelly, he's shown his videos and pictures before, especially here on the Veterans Day stream. He's done the work to make them an outlier rather than the example. But he's also put that money in that essentially he would spend on module cases. So, but essentially 5 to 10% once you reach a certain point is what you should be investing in a quote unquote permanent display. Because again, once you have the figures, you need a place to display them to actually show their value and what they're worth and what they mean to you. And DTOFs, as great as they are, you can't do that. Now, and again, Billy's, if you customize them, you can do a hell of a lot with them. But again, those require work, and those, just like module cases, require an investment. So
I don't think they make those doors anymore that people have been using on those Billies, right? They make ones that actually have like a separator now, like a end or something. Is that right? So it doesn't look as flush anymore.
Exactly. Yeah. So like Sean's watching, and we appreciate that. Yeah. So again, and if Sean, he wants to, send us a a photo again of his work. He physically bought double, modules to essentially double the width and capacity space of each section. And then he did the work with the lighting and stuff. So again, you can do whatever you want. But again, even if you want to go to IKEA to get that quality permanent display, you're going to invest. So whether it's buying double the amount of Billies from IKEA to double your display space or module case, again, once you get to a certain level or a certain, I don't want to say prestige, but experience with collecting both in numbers and how you want to display them, DTOFs, they're not going to cut it at a certain point. And again, nothing wrong with them. Again, if you only have like 10 figures, 15 figures, and you have them in 2 DTOFs, that's perfectly fine. But when you're trying to do displays, or like me, I've got, essentially like a squad of clone troopers, I can't do displays in a DTOF. So
the other thing with Billies that I noticed, and Sean can correct me since he actually has them, they I think they're a bit shallow, especially if you have any figures like me that have tails, like my alien figures and stuff.
Exactly.
You really start eliminating a lot of space. You have to turn them to the side, so they're going to take up more room, horizontally, because they don't quite fit with the depth of the shelf. I could be wrong though, but when I've read of the dimensions, they seem very thin comparatively to even a DTOF, for how much room they have depth wise. So
speaking of Soso toys, they're really killing it, because this would be my either 3rd or 4th figure that I'm going to pre-order from Soso Toys at this point, because my first one was the Gambit, their 3rd party, which Sideshow just released theirs in an unboxing video. So if we got time, we'll check that out. But this right here, this is perfection. This is literally like I've been waiting for from Hot Toys, as far as like from the Loki show. Like, this is one of the figures I've been waiting for to come out, but I know that we
here's the thing,
won't
though.
see another figure like this from Hot Toys.
This is Richard Grant, right? I think his name is.
Well, Richard E. Grant, but it's okay. Kind of him. I mean, this is the best looking of the 2 head sculpts.
But isn't he actually in talks with Disney to do a show on Disney Plus, if not like a 4 or 5 episode miniseries? Because last I heard, he and Disney were talking about doing him specifically as a special one-off miniseries.
That would be awesome.
It would be awesome, but there's no word yet as far as like after that. I heard there was talks. Like you said, Don. But
if that happens, though, then Hot Toys will make one of these. And
that's what I'm getting at, because that's what I'm getting at. But here's the funny thing: you could use one of these secondary sculpts to make again, if you're one of those people that like Rise of Skywalker, you could make this. You could use the extra head sculpt into a Legion General. Especially the one if you watch, remember when he goes down and kneels before the hologram, I served you through the Clone Wars and I serve you now. So,
yeah.
I mean, you've got options too.
No, I mean, for this price point, though, there's really no reason I can think of to not jump on this figure. I mean, it's $190 thereabouts. So I know TNS Toys got them for $196, and they're a little bit more expensive. So I think when Giant Toys gets them, because they were cheaper on the Green Menace than TNS is, we should look at Giant Toys and see if they're up there for sale now, actually. And if they are, it's probably even cheaper than $196. So
no, I think freaking Social Toys, they've been killing it thus far, and they're one of the best third party 1/6 out there as of right now. Loco Lu, what's your thoughts on this bad boy? Are you planning to hop on some third parties in the near future?
I'm always getting into third parties, man. Like third parties is the hush hush of the grails, and the reason why I say that is because they actually go up in value when they sell out. Venom was one of them. The poison,
yeah,
one of them. The Tom Hardy kind of half face one with the bust, that was another one. Now that's hitting up to the
So no, unfortunately, no from Giant Toys. I just checked, nothing from them just yet.
Yeah, I wasn't up there
Oh,
yesterday.
we got to. Oh,
Yeah.
thank you,
We
JC.
got a super chat
JC.
from JC.
$10 super chat. Great to have a
Thank you
Sunday
so
morning
much.
stream, guys. Thanks, Nate, Loco. Appreciate your time. No, appreciate you, my friend.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you. Appreciate it.
This right here, if you're into the Loki series and you're getting Sylvie and Loki from that specific run of the show, this is a no-brainer to get. This is a deliberate compliment to those figures, and he comes with 2 head sculpts. What third party you know that does multiple head sculpts consistently, and they look pretty good? This one's better than the smiling head sculpt, but it looks good. It looks good. If they can make it a little bit better, I'll be stoked. But I can't complain about it. This is awesome. Plus the accessories, we get an alligator Loki and a frog Thor.
And the frog Thor. Yeah. We may not get those from Hot Toys, although I mean they're cheap little pieces that you could probably get 3D printed for a lot cheaper than buying this whole figure. But you know,
well, it will be interesting because you know what they can do is do an accessory pack like they did with the Grogu, but I don't think. Well, the only way I see that happening is they have that kind of hype. But honestly, they could throw in the near future or season 2, they could throw in Kid Loki and include the alligator Loki and Frog Thor.
and we may see these Lokis. I mean, not this one because you know, spoilers. You know, he's no longer with us in the continuity of the show.
Quote
But
unquote.
But we may,
well, yeah, that has not been confirmed.
Yeah, well, that's why I didn't really come out and say that he was, you know, gone. But you know, it seemed like he's gone. But the kid and president and all those, you know, they decided to stay, and maybe we'll see them again now that the timeline's all buggered. You know, they might have gotten out.
Isn't there another company doing President Loki?
Yeah, it's not Loco Toys though. It's somebody else.
Yeah, and that would be another companion piece to add to your Loki series figures. But this one's hands down comic book classic, also filling that gap. So if you're into the comic book version, you can get this one to go with your Sideshow Thor.
Can I just say though what I think this character represents to Loki that we know as? This is Loki's conscience. This is his conscience. You know, especially when he talks about trying to go back to his brother. So, I mean, essentially, I think this is a glorious figure. Now, I'm not going to grab it because
glorious purpose.
Well, I'm not grabbing Loki and Sylvie because I'm not good. Aside from the, you know, grabbing Venom and Mysterio, because I actually like Mysterio both as a character and his design, and Venom, which is one thing. I'm not, again, like I said, my rule is nothing post Infinity Saga. But what this character does, this is Loki's actual conscience in a physical form. This is basically him as a conscience element talking back to him and basically slapping him in the face with a wake-up call. That's what I see that as. So.
No, it looks nice, and it'll complement well with the Sylvie and Loki. I'm so surprised So didn't pop this out a little sooner.
Now, I'm surprised they didn't do a deluxe version that actually included the chair.
Yeah,
well, like I said earlier, the chair's not actually there. It's put in Blender or something. They've done a model of it and put it in Blender.
No, I know, Moz. What I'm saying is that sometimes they throw in the chair and they haven't made it yet. They just throw in a CGI thing there just to poke fun at it. But later they release a version with the chair. I'm just saying that it would be nice. This is kind of like what they did with Vision, the new one from WandaVision. They included the moment where Vision is on the director's chair, and there's literally a 1/6 director's chair out there. Just that they're not gonna. I'm hoping they would include it as a surprise piece with that release, but they didn't include it in the actual description that it would be there with the release. I'm hoping, I'm crossing my fingers, they pull a Mysterio or they pull a Ray with this figure, with the new Visions figure, and just include the director's chair, because I would love to use that moment where he's just sitting down.
No, if they do the director's chair, he also needs the mic. You know, the little chest mic. Yeah.
The chest mic.
Where he pulls it off. Yeah, he needs that. That's the complimenting piece.
Doc Smizzle, did you see his message there in the chat? So
Yeah, I see it.
Just put up and updated.
Oh, so now the Storm Wave 2 is hitting?
No, it's a delayed. It's another delay. Because I think you remember they were getting hit by the shutdowns over there, and also they're cutting down power as well over there during the past throughout October and November.
Now, as far as the power thing, is that just mainland China? Because Hong Kong again is still an autonomous element. So is Hong Kong getting hit with the power outages?
I was hearing they were.
Okay.
So it was part of the delays as well. So
it is what it is. We can't fight the storm.
So the 2021 quarter 4, aka Arkham Knight, Batgirl, Wonder Woman, Golden Armor Wonder Woman Armor got delayed. EG Loki Q1 2022. Damn. Bob Harley, Caution Tape Harley, and Miles Morales. Damn, that hurts. That hurts.
Those are all now delayed.
Man, and I'm gonna tell you, anyone who had those pre-ordered, I'm sorry. It sucks. Yeah, and again, I'm saying this for someone who waits. So, I mean, I'll be also at the same time. I didn't see Ahsoka on the delayed list, so where is she? So at this point, I'm expecting Maul and Ahsoka to drop any day.
It's going to be either going to be November now for that to get them a little earlier, or it's going to be at the beginning of December. So, and that's right. Pennywise can get that out there too. So,
yeah. Speaking of Ahsoka, man, they finally cast Sabine for the Ahsoka's TV series.
Oh yeah, we're gonna get into that in just a minute. I just want to cover this figure a bit more.
I was just using the transition, man. Whether you want to go with it, that's your decision. You're the boss.
No, it was a good segue. I'm just gonna say
it was a good segue, but I wanted to finish this off before we head into that. Lane, so your thoughts on the social toys? What's up?
I gotta go.
Oh, you gotta go. Okay.
Remember, I told you I had to leave in like 30 minutes.
All right, no, I got you.
Hey, Lane, go do your thing. Have fun, brother.
Bye, Lane.
Gonna be going to go see
Ghostbusters.
Bustin' makes me feel good. No.
Yeah, say that.
That's what I get to carry into me hearing the song in my head as the credit starts. I get to hear DonPrime.
Bustin' makes me feel good.
Yes, Lou.
You have to say it. Bustin' makes me feel good. Go ahead.
No.
Come on,
I
Lane.
will make me feel good is if in like, I don't know, 6 hours from now, we see Ahsoka Tano gets released.
Lane, how's this? If you say Bustin' makes me feel good, I'll go do a donation right now to St. Jude's.
Bustin' makes me feel real good.
All right, I'll go do a donation to St. Jude's.
Real good.
Okay, thanks, Lane. I'll do it in your name.
All right. Anyway, chat, I will catch you guys later. Nate, got a question for you.
Yo.
Do you think what days this upcoming week you think you'll be streaming possibly in the morning?
Well, if there's a release tomorrow, then possibly, or if there's something that I missed in this discussion because I only got like 2 hours, I'll probably bring it up to probably do like a second part to the stream tomorrow.
Okay. Alrighty. Anyway.
And Lane, thank you. I'm actually going right now, and I'll show it. I'm going to set it up right now, and I'm going to do a donation in your name.
Oh, don't worry about it, bro. All right. Anyway, I'll catch you guys later. Chat. See you later as well.
Please bring the box of tissues, bro. It gets that good, bro.
Bring a hanky.
Well, I was already almost put to tears after watching the League of Legends animated series, episode 3. That was a rough watch, man.
That's the movie.
All right.
Mine's not about you. Go ahead, lady.
That's your movie, man.
Let the man finish. Let the man finish, Maz. Anyway, Lou,
what up?
This is probably a good question for you.
What's up?
How are the bodies on the social toys? Have you had any idea about them?
It varies.
It varies.
It's like Hot Toys. They don't use the same exact body all the time. You know, they have certain bodies for certain characters. So, is it same quality as Hot Toys? Of course not. But does it hold up to snuff? Yes. If you take care of your stuff and you're not a savage like the way I am with Hot Toys, you know, they'll hold up. They'll hold up. So, like, my Spider-Man don't fall off. Like, his ankles are better than some of the freaking Marvel Legend figures that I got. So, you know, that says a lot. In the ankles, he doesn't lean forward. He doesn't lean back. You know, you set him to pose, he poses.
This will probably be my pose. And what's cool is that I'm probably gonna go back to the Loki and Sylvie figures and see what they have for accessories and for, you know, effects, and add the effects to, if I can, add the effects to old Loki to, you know, get this
instead of having the green
moment
poop in his hand.
Yeah, instead of green poop in his hand. Yeah.
Yeah, I was making a suggestion on Maz's stream yesterday, and that's using the Tamashii Nation's wind effect that's in green. I have that, and also using flame effects that is like the KO version of that, and you can attach it to his hand and make it look a specific way.
I got you. It looks nice, man. It's a great piece. I can't wait. Like I said, I don't really hop on too many third parties, but this one I have to have in my collection because it fits well with the Loki and Sylvie I'll be getting. So I did like I was like I said, I'm very surprised that Social Toys didn't come out a little sooner when the hype was for the Loki figures. But,
so has anybody ordered from TNS figures before?
No.
No, but
I've never
seen
heard
them
anything
around.
bad about them, I don't think, but I can't think of anybody specifically I know who's ordered from them.
I mean, I've seen a decent amount of stuff on there. I've never seen anyone actually bad mouthing them, but again, I've never shopped there, and so my exposure to them has been extremely limited.
ooh,
Their
JB
prices are a
Collections,
little
look at
higher.
that. JB Collections got a good one. Use the smoke from the Mysterio. Wow,
That's another one.
wow, that'd be pretty cool. I didn't even think about that. Yo, they
Well, if
will
any
work
of your
nice.
viewers have used TNS figures before, let us know how they've done. You know, there you go, JS TNS, great, free shipping is what he says.
Hmm.
To the
All
US,
All right.
is it free shipping, JS?
Lane has in Lane's name a $10 donation, well $10.20 donation to St. Jude's Children's Research Hospital has been sent. So
Awesome sauce.
exactly. But I mean, if we got Lane to bust out, and busting makes me feel good, we got to make a donation to St. Jude's. So
Yeah.
No, that's nice, man. And also, guys, let's see. We are like once YouTube sends the freaking check, we are gonna send the whatever. I think it was about. Let me see. I think it was
1 million points.
1 million points. How much? How I'm trying to remember how much. I gotta go back in the revenues, but how much were the super chats for the Veterans Day? And once the check comes in, we're gonna send those super chats over to the organization.
Yeah, and Nate and I are covering all the fees or anything that YouTube takes, so they'll be getting the full amount for that day, one way or the other.
Yeah.
Rock one.
So guys, this is an absolute due for me. This Loki, he was one of my favorite characters from the show. It's absolute due, especially since I can pose him up with Loki and Sylvie. I can't wait for this. Are you getting Loki and Sylvie, Don? I didn't know if you.
Here's the thing. No, because I don't want to break my rule. As great as they are, I'm actually expecting them to appear in movies. So, and if I ever were gonna consider breaking my rule again, wink, wink, I'd want to see Loki in an actual uniform other than, a standard TVA uniform. And then I want to see Sylvie in basically like a bold, elegant uniform. And what I mean is, Avengers Loki when he's in the full uniform. I want to see something like that from Sylvie before I would even think about that. So
Well, she had something like that. It was just not quite as flashy, or and the figure even has it. She's got the cloak or whatever, and she's got the ornamentation and the headpiece.
I mean, I want to see the full getup. I want her to have like the complete headpiece, not the busted one. So again, I'm just being nitpicking because I need it to be perfect to break my rule. Like Mysterio, despite the issues I had and I had to fix the figure up, I love the uniform. I love Jake Gyllenhaal in that role, so that's why I broke it. Now Venom, I'm putting him in a separate display. That's why I bought the one-off Majin case. So that's kind of not breaking my rule because, again, he'll be facing off against Negative Zone Spider-Man in a one-off, like headcanon display.
So to answer the chat, second quarter of 2020,
TNS was quarter one unless it changed.
From 1/6 Outfitters, they say second quarter.
Yeah, that's US though. TNS is going to be overseas, right? So
exactly.
Right.
I just
yeah. It's also third parties, so third parties they can get delayed, or it just depends on the situation. But
given what recently happened though with the people that ordered, what was it, the Fiend that got kind of compensated, whatever one, Don, I think you had it, and they basically canceled all your orders on you.
No,
that was me. They
seized it, right?
Seized it. Yeah,
they seized it, which is good. Which is something you're going to risk having happen if you order it from one of these companies. They're going to get it, a whole bunch of them from
because they don't do the paperwork right, or they don't do it in a way that's going to.
But if you order it from like one of the I like Giant Toy, but again, it's not on the site, so I don't know what to tell you about that. But perhaps TNS figures, you're just getting the one figure, and most likely you'll just get it. It'll just get to you. So
yeah, can I just say one thing? I love everyone here who's making, basically my statements about my rules about the Infinity Saga and putting them in the context of the Dark Knight as the Joker. Tonight's the night you break your one rule.
Well, also, God, with your one rule, I think it's great to try to limit yourself to just not get carried away with going too far outside your comfort zone. But I'm getting to the point now, because I tried to do that. I'm getting to the point now where I'm not trying to put together collections per se, but I'm just trying to just buy what I like,
Yeah, because, and I'll be honest with you too. I'm gonna sound old. I'm not a boomer yet, or whatever. My 40th birthday is in a month, and at this point, I'm like, listen, you can only save so much. You can only work so much. At some points, you just gotta get what you want, because you're not gonna again. And it's not like a midlife crisis, but it's a realization you don't have that much time here. If you have the ability, enjoy yourself, whether it's traveling, whether it's buying the figure, whatever. So it's the weird thing is I'm getting a little older. I'm trying to do that balance. You got to be financially stable, but at the same time, I want this. I like this. I can afford it. Again, it's one of those things. I'm trying to internally set myself up from not running away and running out of control.
I get you. I tried to stay just Predators and Aliens, and look where that got me. They dropped the Mandalorian.
Well, I mean, and I'm going to be honest with you too. The last week, I don't want to say I've been quote unquote burned out, because I've got so much stuff in, but it's almost like other things that I grew up with have reinvigorated while I wait for the delay and stuff I'm waiting for from 6 scale. I got another lightsaber from Ultra Sabers, and then I'm all of a sudden going hardcore into the G.I. Joe retro line, because not only did I back the Sky Striker, so I bought the Hiss tank.
Yeah, it's all the Hiss tank that you have.
And I actually have the AWE Striker coming in, and then I've got a whole bunch of other figures, including Cobra Commander, the different Cobra officer and Grunt, and then Duke and a whole bunch of G.I. Joe troopers. And so the one thing is, by buying that also refocuses my core loves, if you know what I mean. So that also refocuses me on what I want to get with my 1/6, if you know what I mean. That kind of refocuses what my core loves are. So,
like I've always said, You maintain your collection. You're your own collector. All right. You're your own collector. You make your choices. No one makes your choices for you. You collect how you want to collect. So if you want to stay that particular lane, choose your lane. Choose your lane as you're going down this path. As long as you're happy with what you're collecting and no one's forcing you to go in depth with these toys, or feeling feeling bad after a purchase or anything. I'm just saying, do what you love, and collect how you collect. Like, no one's gonna collect for you. You collect what you want to collect.
And you know what, CT? Maybe it is. And you know what? I'm in the fortunate position that if it is, it is. But I'm not trying to, buy a Corvette or do anything weird like that. So if my midlife crisis, so to say, is me buying more 6-scale figures and more display cases, I can think of a lot worse things to happen. So, you know what I mean?
All right, so we got Loki here. This is a I want to say a must-have, because even I'm thinking about buying him. He's got some pleather on him though, so it's something you guys need to know. The yellow around his neck and the part going down his chest is pleather. I don't know about the waist area. I couldn't quite tell.
Very interesting. This is pleather. Damn, that's
well, it's a leather-like substance. I mean, they don't tell you in the description. I can just, at least when I had it on TNS figures, I was able to look close enough. You can see that leather texture, that pleather or leather texture.
Mm-hmm.
So, but I couldn't see the waist area close enough to tell you if it still had it.
Okay, I got you. It's a do for me. It's absolute do if you're picking up the damn both Loki and Sylvie from the new show. So, or not even if you're picking up the 2012 Loki, you can also do that with this one as well. Like going transformation from young to old, because this is an older Loki. This is how they imagined, or how they feel with Loki be at this age, at this point in time.
Wouldn't the original Hasbro hiss black though?
Yeah, so this is the 3 version.
Yeah. Sorry, Nate.
No, that's all good.
No, that's fine.
Let me see what you got. That's real nice.
And it came with the trooper guy. That's cool.
The driver, yeah. And one thing I actually fell in love with, so the bio of the driver is he's from Fall River, Massachusetts. I grew up 10 minutes from there. So as soon as I saw that, I'm like, yeah, I kind of have to grab that. With the G.I. Joe figures, especially the retro ones, if you're going to grab them, if you haven't, because they're on sale right now at Walmart.
I saw it in Walmart or thing the other day, the his tank.
Yeah, just put the decals on before you actually, install the parts, because it makes things a hell of a lot easier if you do the decals before the install. So, but I'm going to tell you, I actually love the detailing on the Hiss driver.
Who broke his arm? Why is his arm like that? He broke his arm.
Sorry.
Who
Snake Eyes
like
came in and just wrecked him.
Yeah.
Also, yes, guys. Paul Morales, yes. Smash that like button. Yes, guys. Hit them likes. If you're new to the channel, hit that subscribe as well.
However you want to hit the button, but that'd be nice if you hit it. Yeah.
Doc, I love you. Doc, I love you. Thank you. Make sure the Sky Striker funds, because if it doesn't, I'm going to have to go buy like the 2011 2-pack for like $380.
Was the Sky Striker that X1 jet or whatever? Which one?
Well, there's a couple different versions. There's the 2012 or 2011, or no, sorry, 2013 San Diego Comic-Con version, which was the
I'm just trying to picture the image of the plane in my head. Is it the one where the wings go forward like this?
Well, no, it has variable wings, like the F-14.
You talking about the F-14? Yeah.
So is it the F-14?
Yeah, because there's also the Sky Striker like X2, which is based off the F-18.
Okay, but the Sky Striker we're talking about here is the one that looks like the F-14. Is that right?
Yeah, the Grumman F-14 Tomcat.
Because the F-14 Tomcat was my baby, man. I lived in a Navy town. We'd sit there and watch them fly and do touch and goes all day.
Really?
Things, man.
Oh, no. Like, anybody who grew up around Boston or whatever, I grew up before I moved when I was 13. I grew up 10 minutes from the Weymouth Naval Air Station. That was a base for F-14s. It was,
Yeah, I love the
15 minutes from
F-14s, man.
Boston, and they had, like the coast defense and all that other stuff. But yeah, they had F-14s there. It was amazing.
I grew up right near Oceana and Tidewater, Virginia. So Norfolk Naval Base is near me. Oceana was over near the coast, and that's where they did a lot of the plane stuff.
So similar to my only similar experience would be because I lived in Brooklyn, New York, right by JFK,
Brooklyn.
and every time at 3:00 after getting off school, and then once I make it back home, right then and there, you start hearing the everyone can hear it. It's the freaking Concorde taking off from JFK.
Damn.
Every afternoon you could hear the whoom, you know he was coming. You knew that was coming. Oh my god, it's coming. And you could see it going through the buildings in the apartment complexes I used to live in. You could see it just going like it was so cool.
It was a cool aircraft to actually see in actual practice because I'd seen it in the first Michael Bay Transformers, that helicopter where it turns, the wing.
Oh, the Sikorsky Sea. Oh, no, it was at the Sea King. The MH-56.
No, it's not the Sea King. No, it's
the
got
46.
the dual prop, so going out to each side, and it can turn like this.
Oh, the Osprey?
I don't think it's the Osprey either. I don't know what the hell it's called.
Wait, no, it had the dual rotors, and it went from like fixed wing to rotary wing.
Yeah, but yeah.
That's the Osprey.
I don't know. It's just awesome to see that in practice, man. Like,
the troop transport. Yeah, that's the Osprey.
All right, guys. Got a big question from Big Dog Pound 1.
Yeah, I saw that, man. I saw that.
There you go. So, can you
recommend a good cabinet system with doors to hide away Hot Toys box shipper boxes to that your place doesn't look like a warehouse? This is something I'd love to know.
Well, Module Case actually they redid their risers, so the riser system actually functions as a shelving system now. Again, not to sound like a Module Case shill, but for those you would actually have to get them directly from Module Case.
So I ordered the risers for my Module Case. That means I could fit those boxes underneath.
Well, it depends. You have to specifically order the 9-inch risers, not because I have the 10-centimeter risers on mine.
I don't know,
but they weren't available when I placed my order. They weren't made yet. But there's like a 9-inch riser that will act as a like you can actually open the bottom of them and it serves as a
can I see my
shelving
order?
system.
Can I go to Module Case and see my order? Let's see.
Well, I'm gonna say this when it comes to display cases. Module Case is that next level museum style, like show off your pieces. You know what I mean? This is pieces of art to a lot of us, and majority of the stuff you see is encased in glass when you go into museums. Only some will be out and exposed, but working at a museum that I've done several years ago, you see stuff in cases all the time, and you think in the back of your head as a collector, I wish I had that in my house. That case would be perfect for my house because it's so big. You can put as much stuff as you want in it, and Module Case gives you that liberty. If you get shelves in it, you can stack them up, army build however you want, have them lined up, have them in dynamic poses. And if you want to keep your boxes, they have the risers where you can use it as a little cubby and just put everything inside, or you can even go the felt route that doesn't have the adhesive on the other side. Cover your box in felt, stick it inside the cases, and use those as risers.
All right.
So what I got was the legs for display, 4-inch legs. So that's what I got on mine.
Yeah, like I have the full risers where it's like yours, where it's the legs, but it has the full extension, so it covers everything.
Oh, okay.
And then there's the third option where it's the full shelving system, where it essentially is another full level.
All right. So yeah, what I ordered was 3 DF-120s, and each one of them I got 6 sets of the spotlights because I wanted to do the spotlights. And then it says display 1 LED color pure white. I assume that's for the spotlights, or did I get the LED lights too? I don't know.
pretty much is all you get for the Loki. You get the Frog Thor, you get the freaking Alligator Loki, and you get pretty much 2 head sculpts with this, which is pretty cool.
And
you
the
get
chalice.
the rusted helm from from the end of that episode, so that's cool too.
Yeah, no, it's a really good piece, and for 189, 209 in other places, but this is not bad for a $200 figure as of right now.
Now, what side are you looking at it
The
on?
hands.
What's up?
I was gonna ask, can you zoom in the hands real quick?
Yeah,
It looks like the pile of green poop is attached to the hands permanently.
Yep, it does, doesn't it?
Oh,
yeah,
boy.
good call, good catch.
Yeah, CT, you took her out for a nice seafood dinner and never called her back.
So
Nice Anchorman reference.
what was I asking about this figure? I was saying something to you before.
oh, you were asking about the price. 1/6
Yeah.
Outfitters has it for 209,
Yeah.
but if you
where was the 189 though? That's what I was wondering.
I think
189, let me see. Was it Toys Wonderland? Was Toys Wonderland? I gotta go through it, but KG Hobby will have this. Toys Wonderland would have this, or Comic Sanctorum.
And TNS
Giant
Figures
Toys-
has it. Yeah.
Giant Toys will probably have this, and then
Giant Toy doesn't have it yet. It's not up.
Yeah,
on their site.
well, that's what I'm saying. We'll probably have this. That's why I said that. And then 1/6 Kit will probably have this as well. They posted this about it as well. So it will take some time for Giant Toys. I guess maybe by Monday we'll see what happens.
Yeah, I'm hoping Monday we'll see it go up there because that's probably where we're gonna order from. Because that's where I got my Dark Fury and my Riddick. From Riddick. I got that from Giant Toy, and that was pretty pleasurable experience. Real quick, good shipping, that kind of deal. So.
Let me see. Doc Smizzle. Can I point out something about Alligator Loki that the audience has missed on? The audience has dubbed this character Croaky, but he is a Loki. It's a literal self depreciating
joke about another
Loki. Yeah.
See, did you guys get crazy discounts on Sideshow a few days ago? All the stuff in my wish list was $20 to $400 off with free shipping. $400? You mean 40? I hope you added an extra 0 by mistake.
Unless it was a life-size figure or like one of the premium scale or one.
When I refreshed the page, they were sold out, gone. Yeah, they probably was doing some special with one of their streams or something.
Yeah, the Thanksgiving.
Well, no, if there's things on your wish list, you potentially have the ability to get them given to you for free. Like they're literally I think starting tomorrow, everybody gets they'll announce one person who gets something on their wish list for free, and then I think it was on Black Friday. Every hour they're randomly going to someone's wish list and giving them something for free. But the thing is though, you have to watch Twitter to see if your name's on there. And then it's who the hell wants to go on Twitter?
Yeah, I have Twitter. I never use it. I just
no. You're telling me I have to sign up and use Twitter to find out if I won? No, thanks. Just the simple fact I have to go to Twitter is I'm good.
Since they stopped just giving us codes, I've stopped really trying. If they let me sign up for the event to get maybe some whatever, I'll do that. But I'm after spending last summer just glued to my YouTube watching each video, and then half of them they're not dropping a code. I was like, this is not how I want to spend my day. I was like, I'm going to get maybe $2 or $3 with it. How most of the time you get $1. And it's just basically, I just got paid $1 to sit here for 2 hours while you guys talk about crap I don't care about. Thanks, Sideshow.
Yeah, I don't think Autumn likes me or Chris. So
I don't like you. I don't like you either. I was trying to make.
Well, okay, Moz. I'm gonna take that to one from you then.
I don't
eat all that luscious popcorn.
Come get it. It's right here. It's right here.
Okay. Hold on.
Hold on. Here we go. Let me put the lights on for you so you can find it. I wish I made this sound, man.
It would have been cool. You could always put a sound box in there.
I haven't been able to open it. I don't want to pull on it too hard. I know you're supposed to be able to just flip it open, but I pull on it and it doesn't want to budge. And I'm like, you know what? It's not like I'm going to put popcorn in it.
So is that I know Loco Lu was saying that it's a little bigger than a 12 scale. Is it like is it for a 12 scale comparison?
It's smaller than a 12 scale by a little bit. By
A
a
little bit.
It work with Mezcos, I think, really well, actually. Fine.
It looks small compared to a Hasbro Pulse figure.
Yeah,
and
but
they're
Hasbro
shorter.
figures are a little bigger than Mezco figures.
No.
The Legends are bigger than the Mezco 112s.
No, they're not. Hasbro Pulse from the Ghostbusters are smaller than the Mezcos. I've seen side by side pictures.
Send me your Mezco Ghostbusters and we'll see if they fit with the car.
Yeah.
No, you send me your popcorn tub.
No, this is more valuable.
Oh,
You see on eBay, it was going for $100.
$300 versus $35.
yeah.
Oh,
Well, let's see
eBay
how
was
much
going
it
for
goes
100.
for tomorrow once they reissue the second
All the
allotment.
bots are going to buy it out, and it's going to be $100 still. That's what's gonna
Yeah.
happen.
So Lou, hey guys, be ready at 1 p.m. Be ready at 1 p.m. at where is it supposed to be on the site, the actual site?
Google
The
it. it'll pop
AMC,
right
like
up.
the AMC Theater merchandise site. I've
Okay,
already
so-
got mine bookmarked for
Okay,
tomorrow.
cool.
What was funny is when I bought this, I got it for $5 cheaper than the advertised price because it wasn't in their system yet. So I paid $30 plus tax, and it was $34.99. So I was pretty happy. They're like, "Yeah, you got it cheaper." I was like, "I noticed. I wasn't going to say anything because I thought you messed up."
All right. So Penny Bison is asking, what's the topic for Book of Boba Fett? I just wanted to bring up the brand new Empire magazine cover for the Book of Boba Fett. I want
That's
to
a
discuss it
tease, man.
because this is good, man. Look at my
I thought you had
boy
some real
looking.
news, like the
looking
2-pack was
good.
dropping tonight.
No,
Nothing,
they're not
nothing.
gonna
That
do
look like a
that,
hot
bro.
toys.
You
What's
know,
with Ralph Macchio? Why is he in the Boba Fett?
Yeah,
know,
Ralph
they're-
Macchio.
they're not gonna
Ooh.
drop it until they're not gonna drop a freaking Boba Fett or a Fennec until the
Ralph
the
Macchio
actual
was never into
trailer
Boba
comes.
Fett.
Nah, not for nothing. This looks like a Hot Toys figure,
Lynch
and not a cosplay.
Design. Thanks for the
That-
super chat.
This is a hot toy.
That is the Hot Toy?
No, I'm just
Nice.
kidding. I'm just kidding.
No,
Lynch
that's the
Design.
actor.
To
Oh,
great
thank you,
crew
brother.
community here. Wepa. Thank you,
What
Lynch.
up, Joe?
Hey,
Bye-bye.
Lynch. Contact either me or Nate. Give me your shipping address. We'll send you some swag. Okay.
I want some swag.
You got some swag,
Oh, okay.
Maz. You already got some swag.
He said
Yeah,
he drove to
be
AMC
humble.
Friday during his lunch break and got the Ecto 1, not seeing the movie until Tuesday. Yeah. Rock on, Blackbird. That's why you did it, man. I mean, I just stopped at AMC on my way to my Regal.
Yeah, my AMC is by my job, and it's a lot of footwork just to get to the movie theater and then get to my job.
Should be worth it if you're as big a Ghostbuster fan as you claim to be. Oh,
Not if you're juggling a child and going to sleep late, getting lack of sleep,
I'm
and then
sure
doing
the
the
kid would be a
shoes with
joy
job.
to be
Because if
juggled, man.
not,
He'd be like,
Maz, I'm
"Daddy, throw
speaking.
me."
Maz, I'm speaking. Don't make me put you in the corner.
Nobody puts baby in the corner.
Hey, Boz,
Give me a second, I'll be right
let
back.
Lou finish. Let Lou finish.
Nah, but seriously, like I was considering it, but I had other responsibilities that take precedent over collecting. So that is the gist of it.
No, I get it, man.
There's the OG Mando is back to shake up the galaxy. The future of Star Wars. First word on Obi-Wan Kenobi. Okay, so this magazine does have certain informations that you can look up. I could tell that that's I think that's Kenobi's home there. Let me see. I think that's Kenobi's home. They're throwing in a lot of stuff in this.
It's not Kenobi's home. What are you talking about?
No, wait, who's coming in now? P Rockzilla.
Man,
Yo, P Rock, what's up, bro?
What up? Oh,
thank you, Ben. Thank you, Ben.
What up, fellas? It's been a long time.
What's up,
What
P?
up?
Wow, I've never seen you without a hat on. I didn't know
I
you had hair.
I had to sneak too many people upstairs. Unexpected company.
Did you find your hat?
Yeah, it's upstairs. I forgot to grab it when I came down. So I grabbed my laptop. I forgot my headphones. I forgot my hat.
Wait, did you forget Don too? Because he was here before you came in.
Oh,
Did you
let me go
take
get my grab bag. This way. No.
I love Ben, man. He's always in the corner.
What's up, guys? This to my Boba Fett.
Oh yeah, we were talking about
Boba
Boba Fett.
Fett.
Yeah, we were talking about Boba Fett. Yes, this Boba Fett
It looks
is
like me right
freaking.
there.
What's up? That looks like you.
Yeah, right there. See.
With the armor. Let me see what you got. Let me see what you wrote. We had a whole bunch of shipper boxes.
No, those are just regular boxes.
The shipper boxes are inside those boxes.
Ooh.
Yeah, Penny Vice. It looks like Book of Boba Fett, but the Boba Fett won't have the dad bod anymore at this point.
Yeah, so any new figures won't have Dad Bob Boba Fett. So
yeah, whoever was complaining about the dad bod, there you go. You won't be getting a dad bod anymore. Congratulations.
So you mean to tell me that
boxers
healing
spank
chamber? Hold up. You mean to tell me that healing chamber that he probably was in the Book of Boba Fett, it cured obesity? For real? I need one of those.
Dude, I'm telling you, he's just wearing those new boxer spank combos. Man.
The combos.
Have you seen those advertised? They're like the boxers with the spank, so you pull them up like way above your stomach. And
No, I see the
I
ones
remember
that
where I
have
saw that. I
photos
think Facebook knew I was
Yeah,
fat or
there you
something
go.
and showed me the ad or something. I don't know.
Oh man.
The ones that I saw were the ones that have supposedly like the kangaroo pouch in the front for your package.
Yes.
Those don't work, man.
That's extra sweat for that pocket.
The pocket don't hold it right. Your stuff always comes out through the little crack you got there. It slides out all the time. It's like a snake.
I kind of like the Dad Bob version of Boba Fett, though. You know, it just
Don't change the conversation.
seemed more natural, especially for his age. You know.
Yeah. And also the another thing about it is that I think it was a lot more of the robe that he just literally just put together after the fight, you know. So it was like such a rush job. That's how I thought about it anyway.
I'm gonna give him a little bit more padding if mine's not got a dad bod when I get it, man. I'm gonna be like,
Nah,
no,
he got the crate dragon. He got the crate dragon belly. That's what happened. It makes you full at first, and then it starts to shrivel down.
He was probably
Wait.
eating whatever it swallowed because it took
Trying to
forever
jump on
for
the
it to. It wasn't crate dragon; it was the Sarlacc. But everything
Hey.
took forever to digest, so he just was eating shit off the floor. He was like nom 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 nom.
Quick question, Maz, aren't you getting the 2-pack or the throne?
Dude, I'm getting both.
Yeah. So why do you have to modify this one to have the dad body? You already got 2 of them that will.
Yeah,
be
but
getting
do
it.
they have the dad bod, or are they gonna just kind of
We shall see,
I-
Miles. Give it time, buddy. It'll come.
they might be thinner than they should be. I mean, I haven't really took the time to examine it if it was actually
because the thing is he got a bit of a belly in the 2-pack version versus the one with him and Book of Boba Fett throne. So
yeah, but dad bod wouldn't be that hard, man, to make. You just it'd be a little bit of sewing. You get a little piece of cloth or whatever, and put a tiny bit of padding inside of it. Not a lot, because you don't want to be like huge, but a little padding inside of it, and just tack up the back, much like the fat suits now, so it stays around him, and just put his clothes back on. I mean,
That sounds weird.
who else came in? V.
What's up, everybody?
V, I'm gonna do V for you.
How you doing?
what's up, B?
What's up, P-Rock? What's up, Mons?
What's
What's up, Lou?
Hold on.
The P.
I'm digging the shirt, bro. I'm digging the shirt. Shirt.
That's
Thanks, man.
real,
Appreciate it.
that's real nice. What is that? Wait, is
Superman.
that? That is Superman. Okay, cool. He's
Superman.
real nice.
Man, you shouldn't have stayed up. You shouldn't have stood up yet, though, B, until they paid you.
It's all right, man.
You had to wait for the super chat paycheck.
Superman.
I'm sure. Hey, man, if anyone wants to pay for seeing it, throw it in right now.
You're hilarious.
What's up, man?
What's going on, big dog?
So
Pat,
How you
I'm
doing,
gonna
everybody?
turn around.
So, V,
Yeah, what's up, man?
dad bod, or no dad bod for Book of Boba Fett?
Oh, 100% dad bod, dude. I love it because the thing is, it reminds me of me.
That bod.
Anybody can be Boba. That's why I love it. Yeah, it's like I look at I'm like, oh, Paul Rudd is the Ant-Man of everybody, right? And then he gets a 6-pack abs and he's like cut and ripped. I'm like, come on, man.
There you go.
I can't do
The
that.
keg life. Forget a 6.
Yeah.
I got a keg.
It's like the one cosplay I cannot honestly like put together. I'm like, yeah, all right, I'm actually Boba Fett. I feel
we
like
could all be
Fett.
Boba Fett.
Yeah.
All of us.
Yeah, he wears a mask. I'm like, I can put black underneath. It makes it look a little slimming. But man,
I mean-
now he's trim, fit, and he's like jacked. He's like, oh man, I'm freaking Superman now.
I'm pretty sure one of
Can't
the
get
3
that
figures
anymore.
that come out are gonna have the dad bod, either the throne one, the double pack, the 2-pack,
The 2-pack is gonna have the
dad bod,
the
right?
dad bod. The
Yeah.
regular the one with the throne looks like he's slimmer down, kind of like this one. The
Yep.
only the one thing I want to say though is this one compared to that one. This one will have the scratch on his visor versus the one that in Book of Boba Fett, the throne Boba Throne one won't have the scratch. So that will be the fully repainted version compared to this one where he's already getting the scratches and all that jazz again. And also, I think he's getting a different jetpack at this point. Like the coloration for the jetpack is different.
He painted it.
I mean, he could get missiles from anywhere. So
That's why I want to know where to get the missiles.
I'd like to know where he carries his extra missiles at.
Me too, that's what
This
I
thing
was
got
gonna
fired
say.
it's on his.
multiple
He's
times.
like Batman, dude. It's on his utility belt.
Yeah, you see the
He just
the
pulls one out.
pouches. You see those
I just
pouches?
got the book bag.
Have you seen those? How big those pouches pouches are? Look at that. You can fit
Yeah,
everything.
there you go.
Just
Then
put right in
rock
there.
it in there. You
Randomly,
need
he
that
has
Legends
shark
leather
repellent.
backpack that has
for-
everything that fits magically in there. Doo-doo.
Robin, hand me the bat shark repellent.
Yeah, for no reason he has shark repellent, even though he doesn't know what a shark is.
Yeah.
Peter, where are you? Are you in like some safe room?
I'm in Lou's basement.
Oh, all right.
But it is cold down here. That's why I'm moving like this. I'm trying to keep warm.
Where you need a hat, man. That's why.
Listen. My
I
basement
forgot
got
to get
heat, bro.
upstairs, man.
My basement got heat.
Every time if I would have probably jumped on, by the time I jumped on, Nate would have been gone. So I was like, I gotta freaking do something. So I just got my laptop. I came down to the dungeon.
Nate's like the
Dungeon,
president.
dude.
Every time he calls, you got to respond.
There's a drain over there, so I got to pee.
Is
I
that
can
where
just
you-
go right there? So I'll just mute myself and then go right over there and pee.
Is that where you meet your ladies? You're like, let me show you my toys. And they're like, oh, God, fearfully. And then you're just like, no, this is my 6-scale toys. I just want to see if you like them or
Wow,
not.
chill. Blow my spot
Yeah.
up, man. Blow my spot.
So Nate, what else we got, man?
My girl could be watching.
Let me see. What else do we
What
have? We have
what else we on
today?
there?
Let me see. Okay. Since we got everybody and their mother over here that does 3-0s.
Oh, 3-0.
Yo, we gotta talk about the 3-0 hype that's coming
Let's
in
go.
November
Let's go.
25th and 26th.
Let's go.
We talking about
Salute, 3-0. Salute.
yo, we talking about the Infinity Saga DLX Iron Patriot. We're talking about Stranger Things, Dustin Henderson, 11, Naruto.
Believe
Not
it.
freaking Naruto
I didn't know about that
1/6
one. I
from
didn't know about that
3-0.
one.
I keep
yo.
forgetting
Is it gonna be quarter scale or 6 scale?
Uzumaki.
No,
Or 12 scale?
Uzumaki 1/6 scale, bro.
6
The
scale.
other
was
company,
Do you think it's
the other company had the license. They got the Naruto and the Gaara coming out. The
Okay,
6 scale
26
one.
and 28. My bad. 26 and 28. Yeah, 3-0 is doing Naruto. You know what this means? Kakashi, freaking Pain, Madara, Guy Sensei. They could Rock Lee. They could
I can't
open
wait,
the
yo.
floodgates with freaking
Sounds like
Naruto.
Power Ranger
bro.
stuff to me.
Hey,
But
you
no,
big
but for real,
push.
though,
This
whoa,
is
whoa,
like-
whoa,
don't
whoa.
start this. I'm not letting this
Whoa, whoa,
happen
whoa.
this time. Not this stream.
No.
I'm checking. You better check yourself before you wreck yourself, buddy.
Wait, hold on. Let Maz speak. He might be thinking of
That's
the
all I had to
quality.
say about it. Power Ranger
Hey,
stuff.
He might be thinking. Are you talking about the quality that Power Rangers are breaking or something? Or are you just saying like it's just another?
I'm talking about Naruto and
Star, he doesn't like
Ah,
anime. He
okay.
doesn't like,
Go ahead,
he
Nate, what were you
said it
saying, Nate? As you
before.
were,
He doesn't
Nate,
like
as you
anime.
were.
So
That's a
so
all right.
boo
I
this
like
man
anime,
and-
disrespectful
and-
anime, like that Canada on the
Keeping it
motorcycle.
positive
That's an
today.
awesome piece, man.
Positivity.
Where's the Canadian motorcycle?
No, but seriously,
I would see
didn't that other company? There's a
You
new
need
company that's
doctor.
coming out that has the license for Naruto. And they're doing
Wait,
the
is it
6 scale.
Naruto or is it Shippuden? Because two different
No,
animes.
it looks like Shippuden. I
Isn't
think
that
they're doing
Yu-Gi-Oh?
You know what company I'm
I
talking
mean,
about?
no,
right
it
now?
says
They
Naruto.
have Gaara
That-
right
as
now.
it's-
Pokemon or something.
I mean, I'll be honest with you. I had no idea who Naruto was until the raid on Area 51 was a thing, and everyone was talking about the Naruto run.
Naruto run.
Oh yeah,
They
they
did
did.
the run, yeah.
But it's from Naruto, not Shippuden, because like the left sides are all the
Doc.
the places is taking from. So you see
Yeah.
Infinity Saga, Stranger Things, and then Naruto, Mighty Morphin Power Rangers, and then it's saying who it's doing it from.
Yo, boss,
So
stop triggering Doc's missile. He's about to come in here and teach you a
What?
lesson.
No, I dig Canada. Canada
Canada!
are tight, man.
You
Use
gotta
some Akira, man. That's my anime, not this. the big.
I gotta
huge
move my mouth
skull,
while
screaming
saying-
faces. No, I have no part in that.
That's Dragon Boy talking about there.
Then you wouldn't like what is it, Cyborg 007?
Probably not.
You guys hear an echo from my end or no?
Whoa.
No.
My anime goes back to like Bubblegum Crisis, Bubblegum Crash, Vampire Hunter D, Akira.
So did they
Fist of
announce
North
for
Star.
which characters from Naruto they're gonna have so
Appleseed
far?
wasn't even that
Well,
bad.
Who's
I
a
like that
Maki?
one a
As
lot.
of right now, just Naruto is a
Ghost in the
Maki.
Shell.
Did they show a
You know,
picture?
Battle Angel Alita. You know, I can dig on that stuff, but not.
Yes,
Nova-
you're digging
Nora
the
Fufu
80s
and-
anime the 80s anime that was released in the 90s in the US. I mean, I could dig it. I love that vibe, man. That was that pastel
That's the
color.
stuff
from-
I did, man.
Yeah. You can listen, honestly,
I
if they
don't
did
do
a
this
6 scale.
stuff.
Yeah, if
They all
did
have the
6
same
scale,
hairstyle. What's up with that hairstyle? This is the same hairstyle. Just
This right here, you talking about this right here?
Yeah, that ugly stuff. Can they comb their hair?
That's
All right,
80s,
Moz,
honestly.
let me ask you a question.
It's called a brush.
GI
man.
Joe series. What GI Joe series? Does that at least interest you? It's not Power Rangers.
It interests me more than this. Yeah.
Also, if you're reading new premium Transformer figures, they're looking to unveil. So I'm like, yes, if they drop the freaking Transformers, Revenge of the Fallen premium edition Jetfire and freaking Optimus Prime, take my money. Those are already awesome and be
Only
like
if they do the original Jetfire. I don't want
Yeah,
that
these the
floating
Jetfire
one.
will be at least
no,
$600.
not about you, Mons. Also,
Go ahead, Date.
yeah, go ahead.
No, I was gonna say
Macron.
if they don't give us the Jetfire and Prime, right? It's a possibility we can get our Soundwave.
Yeah, that's right. Premium Soundwave, the
I
premium
might buy a
Soundwave.
premium.
Now, what Soundwave though? Are we talking Bumblebee Soundwave? Are we
Bumblebee.
talking like Revenge of the?
V, let me
Nobody
follow
wants
you.
that Michael Bay stuff.
No, shut up, you. I'll tell you right now. You know what I dropped the money for?
Oh yeah, I got it.
If they did a premium or a MDLX,
Thank you.
the
You're
records.
so soft.
If they did the records, I'd seriously
Record,
look
the,
at that.
the 2-car combo thing that talked like trash the whole time.
No, that's Skids and Mudflap. Those are the twins. The Wreckers, the Commandos, the ones that were NASCARs and
Thanks,
Dark of the Moon, that were essentially the Commandos. Yeah, the Wreckers.
Stunticon looking things. They wanted to be the Stunticons, but they weren't.
You mean this? No, they're the Wreckers.
Oh.
They're basically a commando unit of
I think I
Autobot
fell
Special
asleep during
Forces.
that movie anyway.
Wah, wah, wah,
They made Soundwave a satellite. What is up with that?
We're talking about
Well, actually, it's
Bumblebee
perfect
Soundwave.
though. For what Soundwave is in G1, for his first alt mode, that's actually perfect. He's a communications expert. What
Yes.
other alt mode perfectly describes Soundwave than
Take
a
cassette.
military satellite?
A cassette player. That's all.
Maz, one thing you
that's
have
all
worry,
it had to be.
don't worry about that because Threezero normally covers the comic and cartoon versions, not the movie theaters. They do the movie versions more, but like Soundwave, they do have Soundwave, but it's the cartoon version.
Yeah, I want none of the Michael Bay stuff, man. I'll do
Yeah, we
Bumblebee
already-
and I'll
we
do
already
the
heard
version.
that, Maz. We already heard
Maz, It sounds
Why
like
are we
you
getting
need
upset this
a
is
masterpiece Soundwave. Hold
But
on,
you already
Maz.
said
Do you want me
Honestly,
to
though-
pull out masterpiece Soundwave?
Stop being
Calm
negative, man. We need to keep it positive.
It's all right. Well, we know what Maz is not collecting. Michael Bay stuff.
Yeah. I'm
Okay,
not-
everything on this list he's not collecting. Okay, Maz, we got you.
All right, so
We
now
got
you know
Wait,
when you
G.I.
go across
Joe?
the
Really?
panel, you can just
No-
skip
no
over
Joe?
Maz. Just skip over
I don't
him.
need to spend the money on GI Joe. I
Maz?
like
I'm
G.I. Joe.
interested, man. 1/6 GI Joe.
Like they do a Cobra Commander, that's an instant buy.
Ooh.
I got one
Dude,
six
gotta
GI
give me
Joes
Cobra
back when I was a
Commander
kid, the one from the
instant.
'60s, man, with the lifelike hair.
They got me with Snake Eyes, and I'm gonna get my second Snake Eyes and Storm Shadow. Just if they do Cobra Commander, they do Destro.
They're gonna do Flint. They're gonna do Duke. Roadblock.
Roadblock.
They gotta do Baroness.
Ooh, Baroness.
They have
Hell
to.
yeah.
Oh,
Crap. Why did they have to drop a freaking line like this? Now that's like, yeah, I've already bought Snake Eyes. It's a great figure for the price point. And then
This is
I'm
12
still
scale.
tempted to buy Storm Shadow.
This is
And
12
then-
scale here.
Yeah, so I'm gonna but here's the thing: what Cobra Commander are they gonna do? Are they gonna do the dome, or are they gonna do like the fabric mask? Because I'll be honest,
the only Cobra
It's dumb,
Commander.
dude.
if they
You
do the
can't do the
fabric
fabric
mask,
mask.
that is day
Come
one,
on.
second one pre-order.
Dude,
I think that's
maybe
gonna
an
be a
interchangeable
double-
head, but they'll definitely do the dome. You can't do the
Single
fabric
song,
mask, dude. It's kind of a.
If
Go ahead, Lou.
if they do both, they're gonna do one like a BBT Big Bad Toy Store exclusive, kind of like what they did with the red
That
Snake
game?
Eyes, the camo version of Storm Shadow. Because I see the pattern there. If they do it again, that will be more than likely giving us, okay, here's your vintage, and then here's a modern.
And the cloth would be real easy to do. Look at the Sideshow Michael Myers with the ghost hood. I mean, they just have this blank head sculpt they put behind the sheet, and you get the eyes there, and they can do it. They can even be.
I'll be
fabric.
honest with you. The one figure I'm actually kind of pissed because I had the opportunity to buy it and I didn't was the Shattered Glass Soundwave. They did.
Ooh, that would have been nice. Yeah.
And he
Money-
goes
Well,
for
do
a
you know what
penny.
Shattered Glass is, right?
Yeah, that's the.
It's
flip
it's
version
like the
of
Star
the
Trek
Top-
Mirrorverse, but for
Yeah,
Transformers.
alternate
Yeah, I didn't need to
Sir.
chase that down. I was happy with the OG looking Soundwave I got. But
Well, that's
I mean,
what
if
I'm
it's
saying.
you,
That we
it's
might
you.
see. Well, that's the Bumblebee version, though. The Bumblebee Soundwave, we're probably going to see as a premium because there was talks that we were supposed to get a premium version of the Soundwave.
If they do
So
a
that would
premium
be nice.
Soundwave from Bumblebee, I'll probably buy
Well,
it, and then I'll be.
They did, but it sold out within a day at Big Bad Toy Store because it was a limited run of 500 for
The
premium
the
regular
Shattered Glass.
No. We're talking about Shattered Glass. Shattered
Yeah,
Glass.
I thought he said premium. I'm sorry.
No, there's
No, they did.
premium. What's up? No, there's no premium yet for Soundwave.
The premiums are the bigger scales.
Yeah,
Oh,
the
okay,
DL,
I'm sorry.
The DL, the
Well, no,
DLX
they called
is
it a premium paint job then. Sorry.
Ah, okay, I get it now. Yeah.
I was like a car.
Yeah, premium scale versus the paint job. It's premium scale.
Yeah, I saw the Shattered Glass stuff, and at first I almost got on the hype train for it, but then I realized I didn't need it because I missed it, so I just had to cut myself out of it.
Well, as you know, I'm a diehard Transformers fan, and I'm also diehard Star Trek, along with Star Wars. But when I see Transformers diving or using Star Trek as inspiration for an alternate universe, if they make
it's the feels.
Yeah, that crosses the streams.
It crosses the streams.
Exactly, in a good way.
They did a dead Prime too, right? The grayed out kind of Prime.
Well, they did no. Well, Takara did.
Oh,
And
okay.
Well, no, Takara did a masterpiece Transformer. It's called Sleeping Convoy. That thing goes for insane money right now.
All the gray, like the gray discolored version of the
Of the Takara of the original MPO1 mold, yeah, but it comes with the trail and stuff. That goes for almost $1,000 now.
Dude, it's ridiculous.
Maybe
But
before you leave the site, look up the
that
Naruto
way.
ones. That ones
Look
are
at the
coming
Ninja
out so far.
bandana.
Naruto, Gaara, and
But the freaking Iron Patriot in that DLX line, or DXL line, it's nice. But for me, I can't get it. I'm only getting the Hulkbuster. I'm not gonna get anything else. And
Yeah,
here's why.
You get a
The
super
scaling is off for me because I collected all the Comic Cave Studio ones.
Yes, Moz. We'll hit on the super chat once Lou finishes up. Continue.
Yeah, I collected most of the Comic Cave stuff, and that's the true 1/12 scale. So they're smaller than your Marvel Legends, but these were 75% die cast, and they had the light up features. With these, they have the high articulation, but I can't fudge them in because the size difference is too great. It's too great. The only one that I could get away with is Hulkbuster, and that's about it.
you can't fudge them in with what? With your collection?
Yeah, because the scale
They'll fit with your Mezcos.
it would fit my Mezcos, but my Mezcos is mostly comics. The only ones that I have movie based is two Spider-Man figures, and the rest is the Batman versus Superman stuff. And then I have my Star Trek stuff. Everything else is comic book based for Mezco. I try not to get into the film stuff with that because it's like if I want film, I go to Hot Toys because Hot Toys has the better quality, the better head sculpts. You know what I mean?
All right. So Tice Mullins with the $5 super chat.
Thanks, man.
Is asking, are you guys picking up the Caustic Bella Lugos?
Bela Lugosi.
Yeah. So I I am tempted. I am really tempted to pick this bad boy up. Like it's
a 1/6 scale.
It is a 1/6 scale, and comes with the deluxe edition comes with the damn freaking coffin.
Yep.
I am considering this, especially if this company, Infinite Statues, goes for a Dracula for Christopher Lee. Yo, if they do Christopher Lee, I would love to pair these two together.
Think, what if they do a Van Helsing? And you know who played Van Helsing?
Tarkin. Yo, that'd be freaking perfect, right?
Peter Cushing.
Yeah.
Yes, Peter Cushing, but Tarkin. Yes, Tarkin will be freaking awesome, man. Freaking Tarkin. Van Helsing would be freaking.
I want a Hugh Jackman Van Helsing.
No. I want.
That'll be a third party. That will be a third party.
Yeah.
That will be a third party. If those toys can come out of nowhere with that, or Toys Era comes out with because they're working on the classic characters. Toys Era, they've been doing some classic characters as of late. I would love them to do a Van Helsing line, with Hugh Jackman. That will be that was one of my favorite movies growing up. I mean, my boy, that was such an underrated movie because Hugh Jackman just killed it as Van Helsing. And it was a lot of fun watching him tear up vampires and monsters.
Did you see the most recent Frankenstein film that came out?
Hi, Frankenstein.
He was just a huge monster. Like Threezero did it, and it's the size of a quarter scale. He's huge.
The one with Aaron Eckhart?
No, it's something different. That's not
and is it an American film or a European?
American film. American film.
What was it? What character?
He was Frankenstein. It's huge. Threezero did it. I don't think Big Bad Toy Store has it available anymore, but it was a huge figure. And if we can get a Frankenstein that's that black and white version to kind of go with this Dracula, I'll probably be all in on that and get a Creature from the Black Lagoon if they do one, and get the Universal monsters like that, because this guy right here is my Dracula.
Why isn't he wearing his pendant though? Shouldn't he have a pendant?
Let me see. It's probably in the accessories. Let me see.
Yeah.
Yeah, but I'm surprised they don't have it on him in this picture.
I don't have space for this in my collection. Might have to skip this one.
I don't have space for that in my wallet, man. That's expensive.
No, yeah. I'm at that point where it's because of space, I gotta be more picky too. So it's kind of helping out.
The prices for the likeness, that's the thing,
Yeah, that's a lot. It's still $355.
The state charges. They make sure if you want it.
That's
borderlining a low end.
That's everyone's face when you feel like someone's messing with your Hot Toys collection.
No, this is me when I die, and there's people are talking among themselves at my funeral. So who's getting what from Nate's collection? I just wait. Who said that?
Yeah. So we're taking this.
No.
We're taking this. He's not being buried with this Hulk.
No. This isn't you when you die, Nate. This is you in the bathtub.
This is me in the bathtub. I woke up like, what the hell happened last night?
This is you in the bathtub, Nate. The only difference is there's no coverage. Just the it's just the curtains.
That was my face before I jumped on the stream. I was about to hit the click button. My girl said, "We got unexpected company coming over." That was my face right there. I was like, "Motherfucker."
This was your face? Oh my
God.
God.
That was my face right there. I was ready to throw the keyboard at her.
Oh my God. Mojo's like, this casket would be perfect for General Grievous.
Bro.
Done.
Grievous
Nice.
doing good, man. He's doing good.
Grievous might be a little big, but
He's doing good.
Oh man, no, just break him apart. Just break him apart like a freaking Lego.
Just stack his arms on top of him and pull his legs out.
That'd be funny if you ship it back to Sideshow in that coffin.
I mean, at that point, you should almost
appropriate.
Just make a cardboard one with the shipping boxes.
Honestly, you know what I'm thinking of doing? Like getting this and just having Deadpool in the coffin while Dracula's coffin. Like, what the hell are you doing here? Like, hey,
that's pretty.
It's
like a portal magazine. Like, dude, I'm reading here.
No, all I can think of when you're doing that is like Forrest Gump at the beginning. Seats taken.
No. You get that.
He's coming out of
Vampirella.
the
No, get the Vampire Queen that's not Vampirella. Make sure that Deadpool's in
What
the casket. A little
Feist
symbol there. That's
Queen of the Damned.
his wife.
Yeah, from Feist, the Feist one.
Aaliyah?
The Feist
With the
Feist
nippies.
one. The Vampire Queen. That's what it's titled. The Vampire Queen.
Yeah, but she had the little nippy thingy that covered.
Yeah, she had a little nippy thingy and stuff. But what was her name in the comic again?
Queen of the something.
No, this is
Yeah, it was something else other than Queen of the Dam.
She was called
The vampire.
she
Called
was
my wife.
You should be on that website if you
A gold digger? A vampire gold digger, they're the same thing?
Just look up Fight TV League. It'll pop up because they had the 12 scale version.
What's it called? What's she's called?
I'll look it up right now. Hold on.
Yeah, look it up and then send me the link. You know how to send the link to the private chat?
Yeah.
Yeah, just do that. For 355, this ain't bad, especially with the accuracy with the head sculpt and the freaking coffin with this.
Well, the problem is the coffin looks like plastic. I mean, it looks really plasticky even in this picture.
Yeah, I don't think it's wood. You're probably right. It is probably plastic.
Well, it's not gonna be wood, no, but it looked like the indoor.
That looks good.
The outside there didn't look too bad, but when he had it open, it looked very plasticky.
Yeah. I like the second head sculpt though. I like that one better.
For extra $50 ain't bad, and also the fact that you could drop coupons on this or points, you just bring it down just a tad bit for that, get that $50 off.
Mm-hmm.
So
Yeah,
it does look like it's too what's the word for? Let me
Cheap.
see. Yeah, it does look a little cheap though. I'm not gonna lie.
Mm-hmm.
But it is a lot, $350 for as many accessories you get, like a coffin, candle, and 2 head sculpts.
Yep, that's a lot, man.
But the thing is, this company has been doing this. They've been, they have raised up the prices on certain figures as well, like some of the iconic figures. I think it's because these older likenesses, are they like expensive?
Yeah, estate licenses at this point. They're estate licenses.
Ah.
Yeah, because you're having either a company through an estate doing this, or the estate itself is directly the one that's issuing the licenses. So because it's Bela Lugosi, he's dead. His family is the one that's eventually approving, or a subsidiary through their authorization, likeness rights. You're going to pay a premium. Again, anyone of his stature, especially giving his deceased status, his estate is essentially run by his family through a partnership. You're going to pay a premium because of those outstanding issues. So
I think what the premium actually derives from is the fact you got to pay for the likeness of Bela Lugosi, especially since they're using his name there. And also to Universal for the Universal monsters, because they own Dracula, and then the family owns Bela Lugosi. So
double the license.
Yeah, exactly. Well, almost double dip, because it's both Bela Lugosi and it's a Universal monster. So Moz is 1,000% correct.
Yeah, I mean, if they didn't put Bela Lugosi on there and they tried to make it the likeness as close as they could, they probably could have just gotten away with one license, but they wanted to go straight in there for the Bela
Now,
Lugosi.
for that price, I want the cotton ball accessory for the candle.
All the sensitive eyes.
Want to light it up?
Mm-hmm.
Nah, I want that money. If I'm getting my money's worth, I'll give me the cotton.
I put in private chat, Nate.
Yep, I got it.
No,
Dear God,
I
don't know. I know I could post this, bruh. I don't know.
You can probably look at different pictures. There's another picture that is covered more. There's another picture that covers it more.
Okay, let me find it real quick.
Yeah. That's why I
So-
said all the sensitive eyes may have to cover it.
I can't go there. I can't do that, bro. I can't do that.
All right.
Brother man.
Oh, they don't have it. This is a big bad toy store.
Hey,
too.
Nick, can I do a quick, just side set? So again,
oh, sorry, go ahead.
Some beefy shoulders on that figure, man.
yeah. So again, Lynch Designs. Again, thank you for all your support. We have the Geeking Out gift bags right now. So just a few things we're gonna. Again, we have our cards that were designed by Nate. We have our standard stickers. We have a hollow sticker, and then we have a magnet. And then again, we might throw some more stuff in, but again, we thank Lynch. He has made a number of super chats, and we want to thank him. And so we're going to send him a Geeking Out swag bag.
Geeking Out swag bag.
Exactly. So thank you, Lynch.
Nate, there's one of her back. That she got her back turned. You could probably show that one. She got her back turned. Nothing showing there.
You know what? I'll probably be able to show. Let me see that because this is a scary post, bro. I'm like, oh
Yeah.
damn.
I got her name. Her name is Shikla.
No.
It sounds like a type of money you're trading.
No.
in a different
I'm
currency.
talking about Deadpool's wife. Deadpool's wife is Shikla. She's like good, like a fill-in for Shikla for that display with her Deadpool in the coffin, getting kinky. You get what I'm saying?
Does Shikla want some chicle?
Yeah, she sounds like chicle, bro, for real.
Get a deuce?
Nate, what other news we got, man?
Okay, we got about 30 minutes. So let me see. I wanted to bring this up real quick. Oh, I guess before we continue with the Ahsoka news that dropped, I think yesterday, I think last night. I want to just say that Threezero is really killing it with the Iron Man line. This Iron Patriot Infinity Saga. This is a what is it, a 12 scale, right? No, not 12 scale. 112, right? Yeah. This thing is sick. Like this goes great with your Hulkbuster 12 scale they have as well. And the Hulkbuster is real cheap too. Like that 12 scale with all the things you could do with it is that fully, die cast. That's crazy.
And fully articulated.
Yo.
Congrats, Wolf Moon, by the way. Congrats.
Ooh, what?
Wolf Moon got a DX16 off their cousin there.
Oh yeah, the Dark Maul DX16. Yeah, that's gonna be a nice piece.
Is it diecast?
No, not Dark Maul.
Yeah, this is diecast.
Oh, you're talking about this? Yeah, it's diecast.
That's dope.
Yeah, he's diecast. He has the diecast plates. And I think maybe like 2 or 3 sections of him is diecast in the joint area.
Mm-hmm.
But I can't recollect items that I already have in similar scales. Even though this one's a slight bit taller, goes with Mezcos and stuff. I can't just jump into that wheelhouse, man. That's just gonna hurt me. But I will get the Hulkbuster since I didn't get the other one because it's cheaper and I could play with it a little bit more. But
I knew somebody was gonna say that.
Yep. So, and I'll probably get the Mark. What was it? Mark 30. I'm a Mark 43, just so that way I can actually put him inside it. The only sucky part is you have to take him apart to put him inside.
Yeah, this looks nice though. I'm really excited with what Threezero is going to, be throwing at us at November 26th to 28th because they were killing it this summer. They were killing it. They were beating Hot Toys. They were beating everybody with their stuff. They put out all the stops this summer. I was excited for it. Damn, like I was this close to get that freaking power armor station, but Hot Toys had to drop them more vehicles. I was like, you got me. You got me, Hot Toys.
Like honestly, Nate, if you would have got that rig for Fallout, bro, I would have been like, dude,
that's $700.
One thing about Threezero.
Yep, I see that, Maz. So, but yeah, I would have been out of my mind getting that because it was like about $800 just for a armor station. It doesn't come with an power armor at all. It's ridiculous. So, wait, sweet Jesus! It looks like the perfect evolution of beards. Like, like let me say this real quick because I'm setting up for the photo up real quick. Perfect evolution of beard. That's funny.
I think I didn't shave mine yet. I was about to.
Mine's just going in again. I ain't shaving.
I mean, mine was I cut it yesterday, so I just go. And it just pops out. Actually, I just yank on this, and then it just comes out from there. So.
All right, let's get these shirts out the way with the super chat, $6 super chat. So let's start off. Let's start off from the bottom. V.
Oh, what's up, man? All right, I got the old Man of Steel here. So
That is really
it's
good.
giving a power pose. He's
Yo.
gonna deliver justice. It's like a Dark Knight pose, honestly. So yeah. So that's what I got, man.
I got the old man in anime. There you
The
go.
Kakarot.
Goku.
Mr. Carrot himself.
It's gonna make a whole episode long.
Ooh, I love this.
Oh, I get the feedback.
That's what you get.
All right, Don, what you got, buddy?
Nano Gauntlet. I am Iron Man.
Oh, that's a good
New
one.
York Comic Con exclusive shirt. So, yep.
That's a good one, man.
Yo, that's really good.
You can pretty much see all of it from here.
Miles, show the thigh too, Miles.
Yeah, show
Thigh,
it.
thigh.
Show it.
Come on,
That's nice. It's simple but effective.
Is that Clone Wars mall?
Yep.
Too? Oh, nice, dude.
Box lunch.
Yo, yeah, that's real nice. Yo, that's real nice. I need to go to Box Lunch. I need to go. Box
I ordered
lunch
this online.
or
They didn't
Hot
have
Topic.
anything in the store to fit my fat ass.
I think you're the
anything
skinniest
XL
one
or
here.
Bigger, you have to
Oh,
order
maybe.
online. We don't get it in the store. It's like,
I think this one I got from this shirt here. This is what I got from a loot crate. This is my first loot crate right here.
Oh,
Oh,
really?
real.
Joker.
that's
Loki.
dope.
Jokey.
Is that
Jokey
Joker
Loki?
Loki?
It's
That's
Joker.
dope.
Yeah, Joker who becomes Loki. Yeah.
Jokey?
Loker. Is that what he's
Loker or Jokey?
Jokey.
Jokey.
It's
Jokey.
The Jokey or Loker? Which one do you guys
A jokey.
Which one's
A jokey.
better?
Why is it so complicated? You can read.
Oh, yeah, Loco Lu wins.
He wins.
In
With the
Spanish,
dad-
in Spanish
with
it's
the
yoki.
classic dad
It's
outfit.
yoki. That's yoki in Spanish.
That's like the Christmas
Yoki.
like outfit. You see your dad come in down. It's like, all right, let's open the toys.
All right. So V1. I think V1. That's such.
I'm gonna
that-
win on
that
Wednesday. I'm gonna
shirt
say that
is
right now.
sexy, bro. That shirt
I
is
got,
sexy.
I got a new
Okay,
shirt
man.
coming in the mail. I'm gonna win on Wednesday.
Yeah, I think V1 this one. That shirt is very sexy. I love that freaking shirt.
Appreciate all of
I
you,
think
man.
that thing is like busting. Busting makes me feel good.
Now you gotta donate in Nate's name, right?
Ah, damn. Oh no. Did I no Grievous, no, don't do this.
That looks like a Jim Lee Superman, if I'm not mistaken.
It is a Jim Lee.
See?
This is from the Jim Lee.
So
from,
there
I
you
think,
go,
Hush.
Locon Studios, Jim Lee Superman, right there. So
Yeah,
from
from
Hush.
that.
Nate, no,
He's
you
the
didn't.
man, man.
No, you didn't.
What?
I'm watching you. I saw what you did.
What I do?
You saw you
Uh-huh.
touching your
You-
Grievous.
Yours was-
No, the guy
Grievous-
hit the lightsaber. That's why. So I almost made him fall. So I was like, oh my god, do not fall.
I thought you were just taking your anger out that you lost the shirt competition. Like, did bad Grievous.
Wow,
Bad
all the way down there in the
Grievous,
bottom. Wow. Nobody loves Maul. That's crazy.
No,
Yo.
It's dope, bro.
I love them all. What are you talking about? I gave you a shout out. I'm like,
It's
that's cool.
good. We love them all.
It's dope.
Yeah.
No, apparently I'm behind Don.
I think
with
Maz
the
wants to
Iron
win.
Man.
I think
Oh,
Maz
he
wants
wants
to
to win.
Can't win
Yeah,
everything.
Maz wants to
Can't
win
it all,
though.
man.
Wants to
Hey,
Hey,
man,
dump
win
me.
on Wednesday. I tell you that right now. I'm gonna win on Wednesday. Period.
All right.
Unless USPS loses my package, I'm gonna
Oh,
win. on Wednesday.
that's another thing. P-Rock, are you coming in Wednesday? Because I know you wanted to come into
Yeah,
Talk
yeah.
with the
I
Newbie.
make arrangements if I'm good.
Okay, here's the thing though, because you said you wanted to come in for Wednesday, right?
Yep.
Will you be here for at 6 p.m. Eastern?
If you tell me yes, I'll make arrangement. Yes.
Okay, cool. So yeah, we'll pretty much get you in for the 6 p.m. Eastern. I gotta do that now because before I forget, because then I forget that I don't tell Maz till the day that he's gonna be coming in later.
All right, so I guess I won't. I might not see you guys Wednesday because I'm gonna get distracted.
Come on, man. You can come in afterwards. You guys.
I'm reaching for you.
No, I just-
Maz.
Maz.
You don't give me the hug, man. I'm gonna give you the finger. I'm gonna do the
No.
Kakashi
No, I
finger.
just.
Oh,
Never mind.
The Kakashi finger. Here we go. You ready? Yeah.
I think I got the
I'm
Grievous.
sorry,
though.
Don. I got you, Don. I'm sorry, Don. Wrong way.
Yep.
There we go.
Almost. Not. Yeah, you can. I think you got Spider and
I
Spider.
got some. I got that direction.
Yeah.
Somewhere.
You got the web. You got
Oh
web.
my god,
Oh
I
my
love
God.
this right here. I love this one right here. Just breathe the wrong way and next degree with his heart full.
Oh,
They
Lord.
be like that sometimes though. Like, and that's why
You
I gotta pull my direction over here because if I move slightly over here, something happens. That's what's ridiculous.
For real, man. You Dutch oven that Grievous, it'll melt.
Damn.
Bro, look at you freaking what is this flex off? Look at the guns on Don.
No, we're doing the NWO stuff.
Oh.
Razor Ramon.
Oh yeah.
The Ultimate Warrior.
Yeah.
Oh jeez.
Dude.
Wait, was it Storm Collectibles that did the 1/6 scale Hulk Hogan?
It's like a statue almost, but yeah, it wasn't like a full action figure.
No, it was a full action figure that you can actually bend the arms and everything. It had silicone arms.
Oh, hey guys, quick question.
Freaking Ric Flair, baby.
Quick question for the chat. We will be doing another review unboxing with Gabe at his place in December, I think. I think that's his next day off. Which figure would you want to see reviewed that day? Would you want the Venom to be reviewed that day, unboxed, or you want Captain America Endgame, Captain Puerto Rico, reviewed, unboxed that day? Let me know in the chats, guys. I want to know so I can like prioritize with this with my boy Gabe, and we'll set that up properly.
I'm gonna shock people. Cap.
You want Cap to be unboxed?
I want the Cap unboxing.
You don't spoil for his Venom.
No, because I'm gonna get my Venom. I want to know exactly. I know everything about that Venom already. It's the Cap I want to see.
Okay, we got
America's
single
ass,
star
bro.
America.
Ass.
America, there's one.
America.
America.
Use your America. Yeah.
All I want to know is if you want my commentary again.
Yeah. We wanted to bring you in for that commentary. I think it will be a Wednesday. Wait, the last time we did was on Wednesday, right? Well,
Wednesday.
We're planning on doing it on a Tuesday afternoon. Will you be able to be available?
Yeah, man. Whatever day. Just let me know in advance. That's all.
Yeah.
Like some of the stuff I'm like, wait, what's happening? All right, cool. The ones
People are saying Venom. So it's getting tied up here. It's getting tied up.
Wait, can you put a poll?
Yeah,
I'll
put a community poll. I'll do that on the YouTube and on the Facebook. So
yeah, there you go.
If you do the Venom though, you got to get the Shinitsu grease out and do that part too.
No, don't worry, I got it here.
Yeah.
I mean, but on camera, you'd have to do that on camera.
Yeah, I got it right here. Oh yeah, no, I got it.
Nate, I'm proud of you.
Yeah, I got it. Don't worry, I'm ready.
No,
So
I missed the stream this morning. Did you finish that Bacardi?
Yes, I did.
Oh damn! All right.
Yes, I did. It was only like a shot, a little bit more than a shot, and that was it.
Can't get my nip open.
All right. So guys, I only got about 30 minutes. So
We still haven't touched on Ahsoka.
Yeah, that's what I was gonna bring up. Because I know you want to talk about it, Moz. Take your time. Take your time. Be humble. Always want to rush things. All right, Ahsoka Tano, Disney Plus series cast. Natasha Liu Bordiso as Sabine Wren.
That's mommy.
She looks like
She
mommy.
looks great.
She looks like mommy. Mm-hmm.
Taking it right in the.
She looks 1-to-1 right there. It's the eyes that look really on point.
It's like Dama Loki.
Do them both. Me and Gabe talked about doing both as far as like the unboxing for if we have two figures, we'll unbox both of them in the same stream or two separate streams. But I feel that because of time, we're probably gonna have to do just one, especially if it's Venom. Venom has a lot of stuff to work with. So if we're gonna have to do one for that day, and I feel that whoever, depending on the votes and stuff, we'll probably go do Venom. I think a lot of people want to see Venom in that lighting. So,
and that's what I'm thinking because more Venom will take more time, in my opinion, compared to Cap. So if you're gonna make that trip, you might as well make it worth something. But
yeah, guys, I am excited for this. Sabine Wren has been one of my favorite Mandalorians out there thus far. She's gonna kick ass and take names in Ahsoka. I am interested in. Here's the thing, though. I wonder if the hype for Ahsoka will drive up Hot Toys to go and purchase a license for Rebels, because that'd be nice to get the Rebels line as well.
That'd be great.
Yeah.
Because I want all the different helmets she creates from each season. She always has a new design, so
Yeah, I would like see. Let me see. Honestly, I would like season 2 because then we'll get the option for Vader battle damage at that point. So I would like season 2, honestly. Like get the season 2 line and then work our way up to season 3.
I wonder what style they're gonna go with, because if they do the other one, the angular kind of with the sabers being pointed and everything was like kind of pointed in that style as much as it was. So
I hate being the oddball, so I didn't see Rebels yet because I'm still trying to watch it in the timeline. So who's this character?
So Nate, do you want to take this one or do you want me to take it?
All right, go ahead, man. Yeah, go ahead.
All right, so
she's just reading through the article right now.
Yeah, so she's part of the ragtag group of rebels that's the Mandalorian. She's one of the crowd favorites. Like she was kind of like the rebellious teen, more or less. She I'm trying to think. I don't want to say too much because I don't want to get back to way.
She was very artistic. She liked to customize a lot of things, which is why her armor's like that. And before we missed it, Big Dog Pound did mention that DX Sabine would be perfect because it would get multiple armor.
The only thing is, I feel that Hot Toys is just random with the DX. You know, we didn't even think that we were going to get a DX Ahsoka, and they did that. So,
isn't it really a DX? I mean, it's got a special base. I mean,
I know, just that it was random and it didn't feel like a DX. So, honestly, Sabine would definitely deserve a DX more than Ahsoka, with all the intrications of her body armor, different ways to manipulate it. But honestly, we could, with Sabine, we'll probably see more like what they did with the deluxe Mandalorian.
Swappable armor?
Yeah, swappable armor pieces.
Scott, we need Chopper. Yeah, so deluxe Sabine come with Chopper, hopefully.
No, you could. Hera would be the one that comes with Chopper.
Oh yeah, right.
No, that is true. That is true. But Chopper always, hanged out with Sabine as well. So
he hung out with the whole crew. You can't just give it to Sabine. He hung out. Whoever went on the away mission, he was there.
Yeah,
what I'm saying is that the character that will most likely get this was going to be a DX, and they're going to throw in like a extra figure with that character to make it a DX. It would probably be Sabine.
Nice and dark and sexy.
Sabine, because Sabine has more has like a lot more fun interactions with as far as like artistic presence.
Well, she's painted Chopper as well, multiple times.
That's right. That's what I was saying. Yeah. So it's not about you, Maz. Yes. I think everyone.
I mean, if they don't include Chopper, are they going to include the Duchess, as in the Imperial Beskar destroying weapon? I mean, your options are limited.
That spoiler talk right there. There's some people that haven't seen it yet, like P-Rock.
I mean, it only ended 4 years ago, so.
I know, but still.
No, if everybody here saw it already, I don't mind.
No, man. We want you to go in clean, all right? There's a great.
I'm sorry. P-Rock still hasn't seen it yet.
No, I'm on the last season of Clone Wars.
All right, that's perfect, man. It's perfect that you're ending on that and then going right to Rebels. I wish I saw it that way.
So then after Rebels, do Bad Batch.
Bad Batch is still going on. You could do it they're parallel. Before. They're almost kind of parallel, I guess.
I think you can watch Bad Batch before you watch Rebels.
Bad Batch chronologically.
It's only one season so far.
That's true, Maz. Yeah, it comes out before Rebels, and also it's looking like they might interject with each other because they already showed Hera in her younger days in Bad Batch. So,
so go Bad Batch and then Rebel.
Yeah, you can do that because you see the origin stories of Hera through Bad Batch. So, I recommend doing Bad Batch and then hitting up Rebels. And a lot of people have not seen the animes. I've been saying this for quite a while. Is that the animated Star Wars has been very niche in the community because a lot of Star Wars fans, they prefer the live action stuff. And because whenever I bring up Ahsoka, they're like, my first Ahsoka was Mandalorian. I'm like, hey, I don't even know this character. I haven't involved myself with the Clone Wars because she's so annoying in the Clone Wars. I'm here like, you gotta give it time. You gotta give it time with Clone Wars because like she started out annoying for most people, but then those that watched the show grew up loving the characters and grew up loving Ahsoka towards the end, and especially with season 7 with the hype train going crazy. And then the thing is, you can move on from that to Rebels, because Rebels pretty much was the same crew. Dave Filoni just moved over from Clone Wars to Rebels and then went back to Clone Wars for final season. Wolfman, you're doing yourself a disservice. You gotta do it. You gotta do it for your soul. You gotta do it, bro. You gotta do it.
Say it with your knees.
Change the picture, though. Change the picture.
But I'm excited for this. I'm excited that they're putting some work for the Ahsoka show. There's talks that the Ahsoka show might be, doing some. What's the one looking for, Don? Some retconning,
Fan service
and retconnings. Yeah. But that's the thing, though. We might see another Ahsoka come in as far as Hot Toys is concerned. So I'm like, damn it! Like I'll be army building Ahsokas at this point.
Well, here's the thing. Ahsoka herself, the series isn't supposed to actually start filming until March or April of 2022, which is effectively 5 or 6 months. However, Rosario Dawson is now being reported she's filming something in like 3 weeks. So she might be potentially in Book of Boba Fett.
She's definitely going to be in. Vader's definitely going to be in it because they already announced that Vader's going to be in the Ahsoka series. So
yeah, with Anakin Skywalker, yeah.
Yep.
Now, here's the thing, though: is it going to be the normal version, or is it going to be the Ralph McQuarrie version of Vader, which we saw in Rebels?
The only thing because in the tweet, he called her by her nickname. He replied to the tweet. Was it Nips or Snips or something?
Snips.
Like
Oh
yeah.
No.
Yeah.
Well, here's the thing. If you knew the original plans for The Force Awakens, they were originally going to have Anakin, Hayden Christensen in it as different versions of a Force Ghost. So basically, one version of a Force Ghost would have been Vader, another would have been basically half Vader, half Anakin, and then the third would have been full Anakin. So essentially, it sounds like they're rehashing those ideas for Ahsoka.
Can't wait.
Yeah.
What's up, Stan Fan Captain Trips?
Let's see. If she's filming in 3 weeks, then that's more likely to be a Mando season 3, which is currently filming. Yeah, Mando's is currently filming as well, so it's gonna be crazy in the next few years. Like, they're prepping up for another Star Wars wave coming in. So there is time for everyone to get wrapped up with the prior shows to get you more familiar with these characters, because Ahsoka, I bet they'll probably reference Rebels. They'll probably reference the whole gang again from Clone Wars. I'm just saying, maybe an older Captain Rex and Loco Lu. Luke,
What up?
Your boy, we need your help.
Can you give me some help, bro? Hi, gents. Hope you are well. So excited for Sabine casting announcement. Yes, $5 super chat for that.
Thank you, brother.
Sister.
Arum.
Is a sister.
P-Rock. Jesus. I see you know her sister well.
Whoa.
We shall see.
So, all right. So, Ahsoka Tano series was first announced in December 2020, with Dawson reprising the role as the first played the season hit series Mandalorian. Blah 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 blah. Let me see. What was the paragraph? There you go. Okay, so Bordiso made her on-screen debut in 2016's film Crouching Tiger, Hidden Dragon, Sword of Destiny. She followed that up with the roles of films like The Greatest Showman, The Guns of Kimbo, Hotel Mumbai, and The Voyeurs. She also starred in the popular Netflix series The Society and previous series The Most Dangerous Game. So you guys, if you are interested in seeing the prior work she's done, I think she was fun in Crouching Tiger, Hidden Dragon.
I've seen The Greatest Showman.
This is the sequel.
Yeah, I'm gonna be honest. I really didn't know what character she was. And I mean, again, that's nothing against her. So I don't know if she was like a secondary character. So
Hey, good for her. She's making a break. But I did saw Gun Akimbo. That was a great. That was a pretty fun movie. It's like off the walls bonkers.
I haven't checked out Warriors yet, so I'm gonna check that out. Thanks, Office Studios.
Hotel Mumbai, was that the Owen Wilson movie?
No, I know you're talking about. That's with they were talking about the Pierce Brosnan, Owen Wilson, where they had to run away. Hotel Mumbai was the guy with Dev Patel and Armie Hammer about the terrorist attack in Mumbai. It was like based on a true story.
Ooh, yes, I got it.
Okay, I thought Owen Wilson. I think
I know what movie you're talking about.
Okay,
I know
yeah,
exactly
okay.
what movie you're talking about. That's a pretty good movie. It's
Okay.
like the terrorists come in, they have to run, and Pierce Brosnan is in it, and all that stuff.
Okay. All right, I got you. Okay.
Yeah.
So
I got you,
Sinister SMR is saying, "Who wants a full Hot Toys Ghost crew?" I do. I get the whole crew. I doubt they'll do the whole crew. They'll probably do Sabine, of course. Kanan. They'll do maybe. Well,
Zeb would be a hard player for them to do.
Zeb.
They'd have to make a whole new thing for him, I think.
So here's the thing I want to ask: will Kanan be with his face? Will it be based off the cartoon show, or will they take
Liberties.
Freddie
Freddie Prinze
Prinze
Jr.'s face? Yeah, face. Then put
It'll
on
be a
Kanan.
merging of the both. Just like, because here's the thing: if you look at the prototype of the Clone Wars Ahsoka figure, that's based off the animation style, but the animation style has influences from the voice actor Ashley Eckstein. Just and that's one of those things with animators do. Once they have a voice actor, if it's before production begins, they try at least minimally to put aesthetic style of the voice actor into the character. So
I love that.
Kind of like a
again,
visual
that's
character.
why if you know who Ashley Eckstein is, if you look at the Clone Wars Ahsoka prototype, you can see similarities in the face designs of both. So yeah, and I'll just say, Freddie Prinze Jr. and his total rejection of Grey Jedi, I do not agree with that at all. Like, the dude went off on a 20-minute rant why Grey Jedi can't exist, and I don't buy that at all.
I think he got really wild. The thing is, it was a bad time for Star Wars. A lot of people were, in constant struggle with each other because of what happened with Last Jedi. People constantly fighting one another about that. This was before Mandalorian brought us all together again. Right?
Exactly, but here's the thing. I just think, and again, not to disrespect the man, because he is a fan, and he is passionate. I just respectfully disagree, because what he's saying totally, in his sense, discredits who Qui-Gon is. If you know what I mean.
Mm-hmm.
Qui-Gon went against the establishment, but Qui-Gon was more of the cosmic force. So that's why he was able to go to the Wills again, and this is referenced in the Clone Wars, and he was able to begin the training. So that's why he was able to reach out to Yoda. Granted, it was only a voice, not a full physical entity, because he did not complete the training. But that's why he sent Yoda to do the full training. And then Yoda sent Obi-Wan, and then Obi-Wan was able to commune with Qui-Gon. So it's a cycle. But what Freddie Prinze Jr. is saying basically negates everything that happened, because he's essentially saying Qui-Gon couldn't be a Grey Jedi. You're the light side or dark side.
Yeah.
He's essentially discounting the balance aspect to it.
I get what you're saying. But the one thing I want to say, though, is that Freddie Prinze Jr., like, you can have your own headcanon or your own theories or beliefs of how you feel about the Star Wars universe, because we don't have a certain absolute canon. A lot of people have their own headcanon of certain things happen, or their own ways they feel about how things progresses through Star Wars. There are people that do believe in the Gray Jedis, and people that believe in the dark side, light side. There's a balance to that and all that jazz. I get that, but the way Freddie Prinze Jr. went out and started attacking fans, you don't do that. You never do that. You never attack the fans. Look what happened with Last Jedi. Look what happened with Ruin Johnson attacking the fans. I'm just saying you don't never want to attack the fan base. You never.
I don't think he was attacking them. I think he was just going off on a tangent, and someone got him in a heated moment and started recording him. Because he's
no, it was a podcast. It was a podcast. It was already recorded.
Oh, I don't know.
You know who would have made a good Kanan if they did live action and it didn't ruin it? Would have been Oscar Isaacs. You'd have been a good
Oscar Isaac
live action.
Oh, as a Kanan?
Or no, wait.
Is it Oscar Isaac?
Moon Knight. What was
yeah, Oscar Isaac. Yeah, Oscar Isaac.
I think he would have been a great Kanan to cast.
Yeah, that would have been too bad. Yeah, I could have seen that.
I think him as Poe was kind of ruined that. So
yeah. I mean, I think the thing about Gray is like, he was talking. I mean, he's dealing with Dave Filoni, so he's the person that's, if anybody would, put that in there. He did Clone Wars, he did Rebels. He's doing, the Ahsoka. He's doing, had his hand in the Mandalorian. So if he's gonna put a Gray Jedi or say that there's Gray Jedis out there, I guess he'd be the one that would add it in, right? Or would I be wrong there?
Maybe correct.
I think you'd be correct because Freddie Prinze Jr. He's not the creator or influencer in that space of creating headcanon. He's an actor, so whatever they create, he just spits out.
Yeah,
you get what I'm saying?
Well, same thing happened. The same thing happened to what's her name? The speedster, the actress that played the speedster in Eternals. She came out and said that because she was discussing it with their daughter or son at the time. So who's faster, you, mommy, or Flash? And she said her. She was just talking to her son or daughter. It doesn't mean that Flash is slower than her. We all know Flash is faster, and it's also she's an actress too. Most people don't. Most actors, they don't delve full lore on certain characters. They just do the bare minimum. We don't. Yeah. So,
and also the headlines of everything kind of like screwed that up because it's just like, oh, Eternal Star says she's faster than the Flash. It wasn't explained like, no, she's telling her daughter or her children. So, like, it makes the whole thing like, I was like, oh, all right.
Yeah, but see, these are like those social justice warriors type of people who are like, oh yeah, they fake fans of the whole continuity of whatever medium it is, or geek culture in general. They just got to report on it. They don't know nothing of it. It's like it's different. Like, let's say if any one of us became reporters and we're reporting on Marvel, DC, or anything like that, we have knowledge of what's what. You know what I mean? And we know where to go if we need source material. A lot of these people are casual fans, and they just blurt out whatever they want to blurt out.
Yeah, and we all go to Maz, right? Just check with Maz. Maz, what's the canon on this?
Chill out on the beach, man. He's all like relaxed on the beach.
Yeah, he's just like, oh, what, huh?
Picking his belly button.
No, it's all good. No, but you're right, man. It's like when you entangle yourself so much with a fan base, you kind of you put yourself on one side of like, if someone attacks it, it's like they're attacking you personally because you devoted so much time to it. It's like saying Ninja Turtles suck, which they do, and it's over, Thundercats rule. So I know, but don't take it personally, Lou. Don't take it personally. I'm just saying it.
You know what? Death Battle needs to do that. I want to see a Lionel versus
we didn't touch on either. Ooh. Kathleen Kennedy got her contract renewed for the next 3 years.
Yeah,
well, in that case, guys, I'm gonna head out. You guys can talk about that because I cannot sit here and talk about Kathleen Kennedy.
No, because it's time for you to go.
That too, but then also I'll get on a freaking 1 hour rant about it. But I'm not gonna delve into it. So
I didn't really want to talk about it either, but I thought it should be mentioned.
Oh yeah, that's true though. That is true. She is getting her another 4 years, right? It's another 4 years.
Well, from what I've heard, it's potentially 3 years, but it's backdated.
What do you mean?
So it
Like
might
a
only
bigger-
be 2.
Who's this?
But here's
so it
the
won't
thing.
be-
But
It's
potentially it's tied to Indiana Jones 5. So essentially, once it's done, it's released, and anything related to it is finished. Kathleen Kennedy is essentially going to be given her golden parachute. So, and again, this is just rumors. So essentially, this is going to be her last contract. This is going to be her golden parachute retirement contract. Once it's done, she's going to retire, and she'll have her press releases, all that, and then it's done. But she still apparently has nothing to do with Star Wars anymore. Like, all authority has been removed from her. Like, Rogue Squadron apparently is canceled fully. Like, Patty
Ruin
Jenkins'
Johnson's trilogy is canceled too.
Patty Jenkins' Rogue Squad has been removed. Now, apparently, though, the Patty Jenkins Rogue Squadron script treatment, and again, I'll just say this: it apparently involved a pair of lesbians. Going against the hierarchy of the Empire or the Remnant or the First Order or whatever. So that's.
Were they Twi'leks?
Were they Twi'leks though?
Yeah, were they Twi'leks?
Were they Twi'leks though?
But yeah,
Now we're
it's
talking,
more
Lee.
of the Kennedy SJW script type. So
Yeah. It's like Superboy kissing the boy. That's it.
Oh yeah, I forgot
But
that.
do you think the fact that the Wonder Woman 84 did so bad affected that movie? Do you think if that movie did good, that they would have canceled the Rogue One movie?
No,
I don't think. I think she
I
wouldn't
don't
have as
think
much.
that. I don't
kickback.
think that's the. I don't think that was the issue. Maybe the higher ups didn't
You
want
know
to
what I'm
bring
saying?
that out
Affected, though. It had an
too. They
influence.
want to bring
It
that
had a
out
little
too
influence.
early, I guess, because they're trying. They were they did it with the recent Eternals movie. They brought in the gay characters and his family. They brought that in. So I guess there are other way to get into the shows as well. So I don't know. I can't say that was the issue for Rogue One. I guess it's because they're just with all that's happening. Because the thing is, Rogue One is under what Kathleen Kennedy's banner, right? Versus Jon Favreau and Dave Filoni's banner. That Rogue One, they're not touching that. They're touching the Mandalorian and the Book of Boba Fett right now. For Dave Filoni.
Well, here's the thing: like Rogue One, Kathleen Kennedy is involved with that only essentially as the head of Star Wars and Lucasfilms. She had nothing to do with that. And I'll be honest with you, I put that up there with A New Hope and Empire Strikes Back as probably the third best Star Wars film.
All right.
So,
I think Alexander Riviera says it best, though. He says, we don't need to be lectured about real-world issues in Star Wars. And I just scrolled past. We like Star Wars to escape the dumbassery of the real world. I mean,
facts.
Well, actually, and it's not
I'll
just
take a
Star
shot for
Wars.
you,
But, I mean, a
Alexander.
lot of these properties, we appreciate the fact that you want to address it and try to make people's lives better by equating or getting everybody into the idea of the normalcy of it or whatever. But if you force a square peg into a round hole, it's not going to be square anymore. It's going to be curved. It's just distorted, and it's not a pleasant experience.
It's not gonna fit its shape. Period.
Yeah,
It's not gonna feel good.
I mean, honestly, it doesn't matter what what agendas are doing, as long as the story is good and we can relate.
Yeah, if the
And
story works,
like the story, that's it.
Yeah, but
that's all it
most
is.
of the
Like,
time, they don't bother to really make the story work for it. They just beat you over the head with
it's
it.
true. Like Rogue
And it's
One,
like,
man.
This is not what I wanted.
Right, man. Like Rogue One was a good, solid Terry single story, and it did its job very well. Like it wasn't like hey, I'm a lesbian and I rebel and I do all this stuff or whatever and all that stuff. It didn't need it. It was just like, all right, she has an agenda because her father was, captured. They killed his mother and, essentially took away her entire childhood because of the Empire. So she has a vendetta against it. And then you learn about Andor and everybody else about how they came around. You got the ending you got. but was good though too.
Yeah, it's being introduced as a normalcy. I know numbers wise, only what was it? 5.6 of the population in the United States identified with the alphabet community.
No.
So, that's a very small number compared to everybody else, but they have a very large voice.
Yeah.
Very large voice.
But
And,
at the end of the day,
cool.
I don't mind including this. The
It's
only
cool.
thing is, just as long as you get the story correct, get the story correct. Write the story the way a good story would be. Get your plot points correct. You might have plot holes here and there, but no story is perfect. As long as you have a good story, I don't mind what you're doing. Just get the story correct. It's not going to be a good movie because you threw in everything and their mother into the movie and checked all your boxes. Just get the story correct, and then bring these characters.
That's true, man. Like, look at. Oh, sorry. Go ahead, man.
I was gonna say, have y'all all seen Jungle Cruise?
Yes.
Yeah, that
Tell me
was
that's one of the
garbage.
better movies.
Yeah, it is. I mean, it's basically Pirates
Pirates
again,
of the
but
Caribbean 2.0. What do you mean it was good?
Yeah.
That's all
No.
it was.
All right.
Nate, mute Maz.
Nate.
I mean, I did say this. I did be a
Maz,
monster.
I know you didn't enjoy it, but let everyone
No,
talk.
but
Oh wait, what? Oh,
Wait,
Dude,
You're
Emily
wrong,
Blunt.
man. You're wrong.
look what you did, Lou. Look what you did.
Lou,
Come on.
What did I do? I got no control.
You're
Damn it.
wrong, man.
Lou.
Damn it, Lou.
What, you want me to leave too? All right, I got you
No,
guys.
don't leave. It's fine. We'll
What's
get
going
it
on
back.
here?
No,
Oh,
what are you
we're
doing?
getting
Stop.
disconnected.
Stop.
No, you just
Just say
you
your,
did the
just
fake
say what
out.
you're gonna say anyways. Just say.
No,
you're
what I
saying.
was gonna
Let's
say
get
is
him back
that even in that storytelling, right? Even in the storytelling of Jungle Cruise, you had a individual in there who is the brother, and he comes out and he openly says it, but he doesn't. He says it with hints, right? He says, "My lover, so and so forth, they didn't agree, and he got shunned. This is why he sticks with his sister, because his sister will, he'll follow her to a volcano while it's erupting. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Now that's a good segue, and that's inclusion, and he's a part of the story, and he was like one of the funniest parts of the story.
Yeah, he was hilarious, dude.
You get what I'm saying?
He was funnier than The Rock.
Hilarious. Oh,
Yeah.
how funny is The Rock?
Oh my god, dude! That axe cutting scene had me rolling in the theater.
Oh
was
my
like,
god.
Hey guys, Maz can always come back. He has
Yeah.
the link. He just got annoyed, so
Yeah, it's all right.
it's up to him. He wants to come back. Lou, stop
What did
playing
I
with
do?
Maz.
What are you doing?
Stop playing with it, man. Because he was
Me and
already
Maz said
annoyed.
the same thing at the exact same time too.
Maz was already annoyed. The thing is, everybody's talking. He can't put his 2 cents, but I know.
But I didn't get to finish my point. That was the whole thing. I was getting into it.
Rage. Yeah, Maz tends to rage quit. You guys are aware of this. He tends to rage quit.
all right. We'll get
But
him
yes,
back.
yes. Thank you for the super chat. Yeah, I just remembered. This is why I didn't want to get into discussion about freaking Star
Kathleen
Wars,
Kennedy.
Kathleen Kennedy, because I was going to get into a bit of discussion with this. So yes, thank you. Get to work, Nate. Can't wait for Boba. Yes, collect all Boba Fett's. Yes, and yes, I am gonna head out in a few minutes so everyone can sit down and talk. Maz, he can always come back. He has the link. He
Yeah.
has the link. So
I mean, I'm probably going to take off very soon right now because I have a video game tournament I got to enter and compete in. So,
What game?
I don't know if you guys play this, but League of Legends. So,
Ooh, okay.
Yeah.
I never
you
played
know
that
the highs and the very, very, very bottom of the pit of hell lows that game can give you. So, those that know. So but watch the show Arcane. It's great. But yeah, that's my thing.
all right, cool. Let me see what else I want to say. So yeah, guys, I will be here tomorrow morning if something drops or something I want to continue talking about. If you guys don't see a 7:45, 7:50 on stream posts, that means I'm not doing one. It just depends what happens tonight. If something gets dropped in tonight or some news, I'll definitely want to talk about it tomorrow morning. I think Don will be there. The Loco Lu, P-Rock if he wakes up. We'll see what happens. We will see what happens.
Exactly.
That was going on lately. I think my sleep's just catching up to me.
Yeah.
Like-
no, sleep is good, bro. I miss sleep, bro.
But
I miss sleep.
normally
I only got 2 hours of sleep today, bro, because the
But
stream
normally you
kept
get that,
going
eyes
and I
start
couldn't
feeling
end it.
heavy, your head knobs, like Cigar Bacon says, you get a dip and whip, or, you wake up and
Yeah.
but
You need
it's
some
like, I
smelling
got the
salt,
Focus
man.
death grip, and I'm just like I'm watching TV or something,
Exactly.
and I'm just like I'm out, and I wake up like 4 hours later, I'm like, what happened? What's going on?
Yeah, blacking out's not good, bro.
Yeah. But anyway, guys, thank you all for watching, and also Maz, I'm sorry. But
Sorry, buddy. Come back, please.
It tends to happen that way, Maz.
We love
I
you,
know.
Boz. Positive
Yeah,
energy,
it's okay.
buddy. I
Yeah.
need some lengua, buddy. Come on, Boz.
Brother, man.
Come back, Maz.
please
No,
do.
he's,
Yeah,
once he's
I
gone,
really
he's
like
gone.
Yeah.
Once he
Hey,
rages,
P Rock,
he's not-
linguistics, right?
Yeah,
Linguistics.
he knows.
Alexander,
He knows. He knows.
Can't get it if you already have it.
Come on, man.
What-
Yeah, the
That's
white
another
boy
thing. The reason-
knows. The white boy knows.
Oh,
Another
I've
thing
heard.
is,
I
Maz,
read
he
about
likes just like
Red
Denobi, Maz prefers to keep it like just a 4-panel, because it doesn't get too erratic with 6 or 7 people on the stream, and it just gets crazy when trying to put out your opinions out there and all that jazz. That's why Maz would like to keep it in a 4-panel, but it's all good though. It's all good. This is Sundays. This is what Sundays are for. We bring in everybody in. All right, so Maz knows the deal. It's that thing. You guys been getting bigger and bigger, and I love bringing in more people, for discussions. So, but
We growing.
this
We international now.
Oh yeah, yo.
All over the globe.
We
Big
international
flavors.
men of hot toys.
You got mild, you got spicy, you got hot, you got crispy, original crisp, all of it.
Yeah, I got parchment paper apparently. So
There you-
Oh, Boz
this-
is back.
Oh, Maz is back.
Oh,
Yeah,
man,
Boz,
dude.
love you next to
Hey,
me,
Boz
love you
is
next to me.
back.
Get right
He's
here.
gonna be
Put
this
him right
way.
here. I
He's
want him
this
right
way.
here.
He's gonna go this way.
Oh no, he's over there. I can't reach him.
Oh, hey. Oh, what's going on, man?
Maz, man, I
High
want to
five.
say
I mean,
I
it
love
wasn't
you.
Lou,
I
man.
love
It
you,
was
man.
just I just get this feeling that every time I try to talk, I either get cut off or I can't get in to talk at all, and it gets frustrating. So, and just Lou, I was just like, this is the perfect opportunity just to hit leave because. So it wasn't just you, Lou. It wasn't just you.
Maz,
It was
we just have like a
frustration built up
button.
for a little while.
You should have
So,
like a.
but anyway,
like a eject
I
button,
gotta
like,
go. I gotta go, guys. Have fun. Keep on streaming.
I'm going
I
now.
gotta go. though. I really gotta go.
All right,
we gotta
My,
start doing
my
it.
tournament is starting very soon, so
Yeah,
We'll get little
Remember,
cards.
Hey,
We gotta
hey,
talk about this.
Remember,
B,
just
do what you gotta
Triple Click
do.
is trying to make
Win
our
your
way
money
into
and
you
pay
guys
your tribute.
later.
later, guys. Have fun.
later.
All right, later.
Alexander,
Oh,
I'm
B,
gonna stream
win
every
and-
Saturday now, man. Every Saturday, but apparently people want to watch Aries instead of me, so it's all good.
Maz, man, positive energy, buddy. Positive.
It's hard to be positive when you're shut down every turn you go.
Maz, I was just trying to make a point because we were talking about the whole.
I listened to the rest of your
timeline.
point, man. I didn't leave. I just
But-
left the studio.
Yeah, I know, brother, but I just wanted to make the point because it was supposed to come back around. Like that was a great segue into bringing someone that we can tell, but there's a struggle behind it, and now we got the story, and he was still funny inside the stuff. P Rock,
Mhm.
P Rock, are you
I
moving?
spread the positive energy.
Are you moving
Yes.
because of the reason?
Goose Fraba.
He was giving you some linguistics in the background.
Right now, too.
Oh,
We love you, Maz. We love you, buddy.
Appreciate it.
We love you, buddy.
Moss, it's all good, brother. It's all good.
We all, Maz, in a way, we all feel like that. So there's sometimes I want to say something, but me being the newer person, I keep my mouth quiet sometimes, and I should jump
It's
in.
just- It's just that every time I go to let somebody finish, somebody else jumps in before me. So then I'm like, damn it, now I can't say.
Well, at least I
anything
know it wasn't
again.
me because I keep my mouth
No,
quiet.
I
Most
just
of the time.
it's not any one person. It just happens, and I'm like, damn it, And then I lose what I was thinking of, and I have nothing to contribute other than my snide comments.
You do have something to contribute, man. You have your presence and your voice.
Maz, you have the Ecto 1 right there.
Yeah,
None of
man,
us
you got
have it
something
right
here.
now.
It's
I'm
not
about
the
to-
nice
right
one,
off
it's
the
the
bat.
other one.
I'm about to pull something out too, man. Everybody got something behind them. I'm about to pull something out here. I'll find something.
Yeah,
but
I'm
you
gonna
got
pull
something.
my
I got my cerveza. That's about it.
I had my eggnog already, so.
I got
No,
my
but I
nip,
left so I wouldn't get
drank already.
snippy. And I just needed a minute to just cool off.
Let's keep it one love, one team, one fight, buddy.
You sound like one of those Amazon Prime ads right now. You know, like the Cleopatra ad. No one likes it.
I'm trying, man. I'm trying.
I know.
I haven't seen you guys in a while, man. I've been fucking falling asleep and missing streams and shit. And like, I don't want to come to negativity. I want to come to something positive.
No,
I want to be happy.
It's
I don't have
my
my hat for you,
guys.
Miles. Look at that. I can run upstairs.
It's
but
my issues,
I don't know
man.
if you guys hear bounds like stomping and shit. But I'm sorry, Miles. Go ahead, talk.
Blackbird.
I'll answer that after Moz. You go ahead.
Now see, now we're going to the other end of the spectrum where I'm just gonna be like, all right, let me just go because cigars and bacon's already left. Oh, come on.
Spotlight's on you, brother.
Cigar don't leave. Cigar. We're not.
I don't need the
therapy.
spotlight on me.
Maz, I have a quick question for you. When with the Batman that you have in front of you, he's shaded, correct?
Yeah, he's got airbrush shading for, to accentuate the Fison body underneath him.
Now, would you consider that like kind of similar to cell shading, or not really?
Well, he's got several different versions he made where it's a bit more evident. This is the more subtle one, which is what I asked for. I didn't want like the really dark shades because I feel this works best with the lighting. You let the light do some of the work with the texture of the body. You don't want to just cover it with paint.
Now, I want to go back to something we had talked about earlier this morning in the stream.
I want me too. When you guys are done.
Wolverine animated series. If Hot Toys was to do it, personally for me, I don't think it's a good way to go through it, due to the fact that cell shaded stuff, specifically animated cell shaded stuff, looks better on plastic figures versus fabric figures, or figures that have fabric on top.
I don't know. This looks great, dude.
I don't know. Yeah, but that's why I was asking. Is it like a light brush or is it like a sharp? Because a lot of the
it doesn't beat you over the head with it, man. It doesn't beat you over the head with it at all. It's very subtle, but the light and because the body, the suit's really tight, so the body's making a lot of the shadows, and then just the light airbrush on here, it does the rest.
See. And that's where I'm saying, like, if you was to have something similar to that, and let's say, for instance, like the Venom, the the animated Venom, he has the two-tone red and blue side while he's like all navy blue, right? That's a cell shade, cell shade. So imagine seeing that on the Hot Toys Venom. Would it look good or would it look off?
No, that wouldn't look good. What they want to do, I understand what you're saying. Like when they do comic books, like the Black Symbiote costume had a lot of blue in it, depending on to get some of that shading or whatever. They did a lot of blue to do shading with, and I wouldn't want that on my figure. I would rather the light do that work for me, and along with the texture of the body, than trying to add that. Especially using what color they predetermine they need to shade that with. That wouldn't be what I'd want at all.
Yeah, because that's a cell shaded product. Matter of fact, Mayfix did Spider-Man that all the dark blue portions and black portions was mixed into that section, and I can't see that on a 6-scale figure unless the whole entire spandex suit is like that. But I can't see them doing that because they still can't give us proper leather. They can't give us certain things. It just like it feels off to me.
Well, I don't understand why they can't do this. This is just regular spandex on top of a body. Why do we have to keep getting these suits you can't pose? This suit I can pose because the fabric
spice it up and dance as we talk.
Yeah, are you cold, bro?
No, I'm just saying. Let's put some energy. Let's dance as we talk.
Oh, you want to do some merengue? That's what you want to do?
Oh,
Maz, what kind of dancing you do?
I don't really dance anymore, man. I broke my ankle back in 2000, and I didn't get to go to the doctor or anything for it. They just threw me in jail instead, so it never got fixed right.
Oh shit! I didn't know that.
New Year's Eve of 2001. Yeah, I ended up in jail for 2 days. Fun times. DeKalb County.
I got a special thing going on. So, during that 24-hour stream that we do, I'm gonna do the very first mobile stream. I'm gonna be mobile that day during the 24 hours. I'm gonna be surprising some people.
Oh boy!
Here you go, man. You want to dance off? Here we go. Let me get
do
the
it.
music.
Come on. Put the music on. Put the mist on. Yeah, get it.
Nah. He's
That's my new baby. That's my new.
He gave us the
My new DJ controller came in the mail. I'm happy.
Yeah, that's dope.
Come on, sweetheart, big. I know you know about this. Come on, let's dance. You rock what? Kicking it with that guy, Molly.
Hold on. I got you right now. P-Rock.
Man, we got to do the old school that the kid didn't play. Like, give me the leg for the kid.
You want to do the hee? Here we go.
Oh, there you go. You got it.
That's that.
Speaking to you, single songwriter, you like my tractor Control S2 Mark III? I only needed a 2-channel one. I don't need 4 channels.
Oh, hold up. The teacher's here.
Oh
shoot! I got detention.
Oh man!
Just read the chats. Try and read the chats. What we said.
Word. Like, teacher's here.
24-hour stream. Yeah, Book of Boba Fett.
Yeah,
that's going to kill us all.
I'll be popping in, tagging Maz in. I'll tag P-Rock and be like, yo, P-Rock, go mobile.
I'm going to be mobile. I told everybody else I'm going to be mobile that day, so I may pop up in your neck of the woods.
Well, I'll just say for Book of Boba Fett, we may possibly have a giveaway during Book of Boba Fett that is sponsored by one of our viewers.
Oh, nice.
Which may include a couple of Boba Fett prizes. So more details will come along, and we'll let you know about that. So
rock on. Hey, single songwriter, I got the original tractor, the 1.1, the final scratch, the circular interface. I still have that in the box. Sorry, I was geeking out about music gear. The single songwriter for a second.
So Don, what's your thoughts on a cell shaded animated figure done by Hot Toys? Do you think that they could pull it off? Would it look good? And would you put cell shading on the fabric?
I'm going to be honest. Shell say. I can't even say
not
it right
Shell.
Shell. Yeah,
like
cell
you're in a
shading.
prison cell.
Exactly. That is a very hard look to put on 1/6 scale live action figures. As a collector of Transformers, I'm more inclined to get Transformers with that type of application or special paint job. Now, as far as 1/6 scale figures, I don't know. I would have to see how that is actually done.
So this is
now you're talking about, like, say, for Mandalorian, as an example, for Mandalorian, are you talking about their armor having segmented different applications of paint, or are you talking about
the entire figure? The entire figure.
The entire figure. Yeah. Ugh.
So not like this, right, Lou?
I'm gonna be honest. I would need to see the figure before I give an answer.
Yeah, Maz, like that. That's more of a comic book shading type of.
Yeah, I don't think they'll have cell
that's
shading.
That's not a cell shade.
Give me a full screen.
It'll be like that. I don't think they'll have cell shading in an actual suit. It'll look like that.
Like
the way Sideshow has theirs, same exact thing. Just it's gonna look better for Hot Toys.
Yeah. See, here's the thing. All right. We have Sideshow doing their stuff. Theirs still has a type of realism. But we were talking specifically about the animated series, the 97.
I remember you guys talking about that, yeah.
So, I wanted to bring it up because I was on the side of the fence that I didn't agree because
my side.
Well, it's not necessarily my side. It's just that I didn't agree that it would look good as a hot toy. It looks good in plastic. That's why the Mondo looks so good. The Hasbro looks so good. You know what I mean? It just looks better on plastic than it does on fabric.
I think if they're gonna do, the animated X-Men, which I don't think they will. I think Sideshow is gonna have that license. To be honest with you, I think what they need to do is go back to like their first Wolverine, the brown and gold, because the textures on the suit worked really well. And they weren't really trying to copy any animation style on the actual figure, but the suit had texture and it brought more to life than, say, the newer version, the blue and red one, or blue and yellow one.
Blue and yellow, the canary yellow.
That looked like spandex on a figure. That didn't look good. But when you look at the yellow and gold or brown and gold, it's got that texture because you get that suede brown, and it's like a canvasy material, so you see the texture in the material instead of just that stretchy whatever they use for the new one.
Yeah, because here's the thing, like it takes away from the hyper realism and it goes straight into the animated stuff. And the argument was, but we're getting the What If line, and then we also have the licensing for other animated stuff, but they're done in realism, which is like the Bad Batch and the Clone War stuff.
Okay. So I was reading that. Did you see that 16J? Did you see his zombie cap that he did?
I saw that. That looked nice.
Now, was that what the Infinity War?
It looked like the
EndGame too.
It looked like one of those two costumes. I mean, I couldn't tell you. I'm not a big Captain America guy. It looked like one of the newer costumes, though. It wasn't the old ones, of course. But
it could have been either or, but it looked good.
I wonder how much he charged for that. But if you don't have a cap to use, then he's gonna have to procure a cap. So however much cap goes for, and then he's got to rip up cap to make that suit. So it'd be an expensive custom. It'd be like $500 or $600 easy. Probably as much as Batman here.
Mm-hmm.
What's up, Ricky Grimes?
What up, Ricky Grimes?
Moon Knight, Ricky Grimes.
Yeah. Well, I just brought it up. I wanted Don's opinion. I wanted to hear y'all guys' opinion on it. Because, it's like taking, the actual cartoon and making it into a Hot Toys. Like literally taking what Hot Toys actually does and making it into a Hot Toys just with the animated face and all the cell shading and stuff like that.
I would love for them to do animated faces though, because I really want a proper, Rebels Ahsoka. Not trying to pretend to be anybody else's face, but the one we got from Rebels. I want that look for that Ahsoka.
I want a cartoon of Gambit. That's what I want. Gambit, Rogue, and Psylocke.
Yeah, because after the stream, me and V were talking about it, and I was explaining it to him, and he kind of sold my point of view when we were discussing it. Because if it's cell shaded and it has specific, lines and stuff, it will look awkward on a shelf amongst everything else that is not in that style.
Because the light's not hitting where the cell shading is necessarily.
But why would you think it would be cell shaded?
Because the animated look that they were showing with Mondo and Hasbro stuff, they were shell shaded.
Yeah, but Hot Toys doesn't really do that though. It would just be the colors, I think, of the cartoon.
But that was my argument, is that the cell shading, like it would the animation look, it really doesn't lend itself well to Hot Toys, because Hot Toys is hyper realism.
Not cell shaded.
What's Obi Lula talking about here, Lou?
Huh?
How about the Hot Toys Spider-Man game version comic suit?
The game version comic suit doesn't have cell shading.
Yeah.
It's not cell shaded, and the video game's looks is more realistic than it being cartoony.
So we're talking about the classic suit.
Video game more Jim Lee look. There's a more Jim Lee look in the video game.
Steve Ditka looking Spider-Man. That's the one we're talking about, right? Okay.
Mm-hmm.
I wasn't sure which Spider-Man they were talking about. I was like, we talking about the advanced suit or what?
Because in the PS4 line there is the classic suit, and it's done in cell shading, and it's easy for people to just pick that and say, yeah, they did it, they got this one. No, that's the classic suit. That's not the cell shaded suit, and then it would be titled cell shaded suit, the comic version. This one is just classic suit.
All right, have a good night, Ben Curran.
Later, Ben. Benito.
But I don't. To really follow it up, I don't think Hot Toys is going to get the X-Men line. I think Sideshow's got the X-Men rights, and I
The
think
only X-Men Hot Toys would do, I said, is the movie ones. If they ever release like a movie line,
yeah, but this is not a movie line. This is another.
Yeah, but you got to remember though, the X-Men '97 would specifically be a Fox license that transferred over to Disney. Does Sideshow have that? I don't think so. The specific Fox rights.
It's possible.
I mean, I would rather them not have it, obviously, but I think that they're going to end up with it. I think that since they already have X-Men figures, it's going to be under their stuff. I think.
I don't think so because they're more comics, but this is actual canon on screen. So I think this might go to Hot Toys because Disney has the ability to flex under the Fox license. And again, because this is going on Disney Plus as X-Men '97, a direct continuation, if there's going to be any figures, I think these are going to be fed directly to Sideshow. No one else. Because this is going to be a brand new license specifically for the '97 cartoon they're doing. But with the '97 license, that also implies the original cartoons.
I mean, again, I'd love Hot Toys to get them because I'd like to get a Hot Toys Wolverine, but then again, I'd be stuck with that yellow and blue costume I'm not a fan of. So
you don't have to buy it.
Yeah. And again, X-Men versus X-Men cartoons and X-Men '97, which is a new IP, is completely separate from what any licensed Sideshow currently has.
Well, I hope we're right. I hope you're right there, and I hope it's not Sideshow, but we shall see. Only time will tell.
Yeah, because as far as I know is What If is bless you.
Thank you.
Welcome.
Gracias.
The only animated stuff we got is the What If, and you saw in the very beginning they weren't doing well until the end of the series, and once the end of the series came, then the hype got up, and then look now the hype died down. It's very niche for animated stuff, very niche. So
yeah, Sinister
Grounds is What If, and that's what I was saying before.
Yeah, Sinister Wolverine, orange and brown or golden brown. Yeah, definitely. That's my jam. That's what I grew up with.
Didn't they have that as a pilot? That specific costume for the animated series for Fox? Wasn't it a pilot?
I don't recall. I mean, I didn't religiously watch the show.
Australian accent.
But you didn't see the show, Moz?
I saw parts of it, but I didn't religiously watch it where I caught like.
Oh, it is. See, you can't really say much if you didn't really watch it.
I might
playing. You know, positive.
I was getting out of cartoons by then. I was kind of older by then. I was in my late teens.
So what? So it doesn't mean nothing.
It means that I was going out and doing stuff instead of sitting at home watching, cartoons in my mom's and dad's house.
P-Rock, we all was there at that one point, man, where we just stopped watching cartoons and then we just like, yo, what about this?
No, not me. I watched it when the girl fell asleep. I'll sneak. I'll put it on Toonami and stuff. So I watched that stuff when the girl's sleeping in the bed. I would put it on. So I never stopped. I watched it and sneaked it.
You sneaked it. Going. You sneaked it.
I kept going.
I didn't have time, man. I was too busy making every hat my home, kind of thing, putting my hat in different spots.
Yeah, I was going to college and doing college stuff by then, so
See, I did college after the military, so I wouldn't know.
Yeah. Cigars and Bacon says the Venom Hot Toys wasn't doing well until Venom 2. He was just stating that.
Until Carnage came out. That's when it started doing it. It wasn't Venom 2, when Carnage came out.
No, it was Venom 2. Because here's the thing. No. I'm gonna prove you wrong. Because right after
I never said I'm right or wrong.
Look, I'm gonna prove you wrong. Right after the drop of Venom, right after Venom that weekend, right, that following Monday, I was with Nate on the live, and then right after the live was over, I saw it hit waitlist, the regular release of Venom, not the special edition. Told Nate put it on 6-scale survival, and it was that Monday.
But my question is, did Carnage drop by then or not yet?
Carnage dropped, I think, Wednesday that week.
Wednesday that week after the weekend.
So was
After
it
the
before or after the movie? I don't know.
Before the
It was
movie.
after the
No,
after
after the movie. After the movie. It was after the film's
They
weekend.
dropped them the week after the movie launched. Yeah.
Week after the movie. Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, they tend to
So-
drop on Wednesdays and Thursdays, which is their Fridays. So Thursday nights, Friday morning, we usually see drops those 2 days of the week. Usually, it's not exclusively to those, but
I don't know. I felt it was more pressure from the Carnage. Like, I know people were hyping it and stuff, but once the Carnage came out, some people were like, "Oh, you gotta get the Carnage. You're gonna get the Venom. You get the Carnage." That's all I heard people saying: Carnage, Venom, Carnage, Venom, Carnage, Venom.
I got the only thing on pre-order that's gonna be worth anything out of that movie, and it's the Steelbook.
Well, I have none of that pre-order.
Because my Venom Steelbook's like $100 right now. You know.
Yeah, it was like right after the weekend, the figure went straight to waitlist, the regular one, not the special edition one, because you only could buy one at Sideshow. You couldn't buy like 6 or 7 or whatever the number count was per order, and it was a low run.
Restless Youth Productions pointed out that it's $800 right now for Venom, but if you go to Popcultcha.
Don't do it. Don't buy it for
you can still pre-order them for a regular price, but you only get the normal edition. And then SJC is talking to Don here. Does custom module case cost more?
Yes.
I don't know if Don knows that. I don't know
It depends. Like, if you order custom stuff, you might pay more in the fact if you're paying for angles or cuts, or if you're paying for off sizes. It's not going to be that much based off the standard sizes, but you need to contact them directly.
They're really friendly and they'll work with you, man. They're very easy to get a hold of. You can message them on Instagram. I've found that to be one of the fastest responses right there.
I have a question that's going to kind of throw everybody off.
Question.
So with this whole Venom stuff that you said before, Lou, if Venom is the 6th member of Sinister Six, do you think it's going to be the current Venom or it's going to be the Venom from the Raimi movie?
I was thinking about that. I said it earlier this week. If we did get a Topher Grace Venom, and that Venom is the symbiote that goes on top of Tom Holland, and we see Tom Holland in a Venom suit versus the Venom that we got now.
So I'm saying my thing is, so basically you're saying if it is the other Venom, it's gonna be the Venom with the symbiote with the emblem.
I would like that. I would like that.
If they do that, I would definitely buy that Venom. That's why I'm waiting. Wait till after, don't buy that Venom.
You want the Tobey Maguire Venom?
The movie comes out. Wait till after the movie comes out, then.
Yeah, he wants the Topher Grace Venom.
Yeah, I need it. Any Venom. My Venom has to have the spider. It has a white spider logo. It has to have.
Well, the Topher Grace or Tobey Maguire Venom didn't have the white spider. It had just a black spider on black. The whole thing.
I don't care any kind of spider. It has to have something other than those white veins. I don't need no spider veins all over my Venom.
Yeah, I wasn't a big fan of the Spidey 3 Venom. They really missed the mark on that.
But he looked more like the Todd McFarlane Venom, which was, to me, that's my Venom, like the old school, not over muscular.
McFarlane Venom had the big white spider on it.
What?
The McFarlane Venom had the big white spider.
Proportions.
Yeah, no, I know that. I'm just saying, but like the Venom from the part 3, from the Spider-Man 3, he was closer to the original Venom than the Venom.
Just the size of the guy and stuff in the costume and not being huge.
Yeah, I mean, not being and he had the mouth like that Venom too.
He was just a little thicker.
See, I wouldn't mind taking the head sculpt from the new Venom. I like that head sculpt and putting on a legacy white spider comic book Venom. So that, I mean, unless we get that head sculpt with the comic book Venom too. I mean, I like that head sculpt. The head sculpt was what makes me want that Venom figure. Both of them.
You want that tongue? That's what you want.
Not necessarily the tongue, but even the non-tongue version looks awesome.
I can see you taking pictures. Tongue action.
Like DonPrime said earlier, linguistics.
Yeah.
Relentless Youth is asking if Bestman Luke Skywalker is a definite reissue. Don, do you have any information on that, sir? I know you wouldn't have any insider information, but you probably have more information than either of us would. biggest
What
Star
I
Wars
know,
guy
I know.
here.
What I may know, I might not be able to tell.
So Don, which Venom would you prefer? If Venom does show up in the new Spider-Man movie, would it be the Spider-Man, the Venom with the spider emblem from Spider-Man 3, or the current Venom?
Well, as someone who's already has the current Venom waiting to
take
ship.
that out. Take that out. If you didn't have that, take that out. Take that equation out.
Let me ask you then: are we talking about the current Venom, or are we talking about Raimi's Spider-Man 3 Venom?
Both. If you can only pick one to show up in the new Spider-Man movie, which one would it be? Would it Raimi Spider-Man 3 Venom or the current Spider-Man Venom? The current Venom.
Because the Raimi Spider-Man Venom looks like
poo.
Yeah. He's too small. He's kind of a bitch, so to say.
I'm just saying look-wise, not in general. I'm just saying look-wise.
Yeah, no, I would 1,000% take the Hardy Venom over the Topher Grace Venom, without a doubt.
I think they just got really lazy on that design in Spider-Man 3. I mean, just black. Make Maguire's costume black. That's all they did to it. Remember in Secret Wars #8 when we first see that Venom, the symbiote. He's like, he gets a whole new look. I mean, yeah, it's all black, but he's got a whole new spider and a whole new web slinger looking apparatus there, and it was new and vibrant. And even though it was black, it would catch your eye and make it look awesome. And then you go to the Maguire Sam Raimi verse, and it's just somebody dumped black paint all over the Spider-Man costume. That's all they did.
And correction, the poo is the Rancor, not Venom. That's the poo.
What were you gonna say, Lou?
No, but I get what Maz is saying, because I felt that way with the animated series. See, I didn't see the comics at that time. I got into comics afterwards. So, watching the Fox Spider-Man line and all that was, my thing. And I saw Black Suit Spider-Man for the first time, hanging upside down, looking at his reflection. And I think Spider-Man 3 replicated that very well. The suit, though, I think putting some realism to it is black goo. Black goo is not going to, come out white, especially, with you putting some type of realism to it. Is like, why would it be white? Why would it be white? Like,
why would what be white?
I think that's no, yeah. Why would the webbing or the spider itself would be white? Not because of comic book reference. I'm talking about in putting it. It's a black goo, and it has only one color, and it's black. And you put
the eyes are white, so it wants to have one color from the. It has to be color coordinated. So the eyes are white.
You gotta remember when they first introduced
everybody has white portions of their eyes. Everyone has white portions of their eyes, and that's where they get that from. At least that's what it looks like on the figure. That's what it looks like on the CG models, and that's what we look at and everything else. Yes, we do have the irises and all that other stuff.
I'm just saying, from what Todd McFarlane said, if I remember correctly, he just wants to keep it basic. He want to keep like two or three colors, and they kind of Spider-Man. Spider-Man's red and yellow.
McFarlane didn't create that look. What are you talking about?
Huh?
McFarlane didn't create that Spider-Man costume.
He created Venom. What are you talking about? He created Venom. He's the one who created
Venom using the black symbiote costume that was created like 2 years before that.
I know. I'm just saying Venom. You're talking about Venom. Like, why is the Venom white? Todd McFarlane's the one that created Venom.
Well, he drew him.
But he created it. He's the first one. So he created. He's the first. So just like Rob Liefeld created.
Well, I don't know if he created the actual premise of the character. We know he drew him. I don't know if the writer wrote him or not.
Watch documentaries from Todd McFarlane. You'll see. He created.
Okay.
He created.
I'm not trying to argue. I'm just saying I don't know. I didn't.
But I'm telling you, I'm not trying to argue either. I'm letting you know, Todd McFarlane creted Venom. He created.
Ding ding.
Because when the black suit symbiote first showed up, it wasn't Venom. It was just shown up as a way to get Peter a new costume.
He would know who created Venom. Who's the father of Venom?
It was Spider-Man.
No, I'm sorry, in the comic. I'm talking. If you would think about it,
he first appeared in Amazing Spider-Man number 299 as a cameo because Mary Jane thought that he was actually Peter, and it wasn't, and he scared the crap out of Mary Jane. And you see Spider-Man comes home with the very issue.
You would know it if he's still in the chat. He would know. So who created Deadpool then?
Fabian and Liefeld.
two people create the characters, not a
Yeah,
one
the
set.
writer creates.
All right, so
and
all right,
the
so
artist.
I'm trying to say, so Venom, Todd McFarlane had a part of creating Venom.
I'm not saying he
created Venom.
didn't. I'm not saying. I know he drew the
He said
issue.
he
He
drew him,
started
but
drawing
he created
Spider-Man at
that was
number
his
298.
original
I think.
idea.
So.
He put the character into the comic.
Yeah, I think his first foray into Spider-Man was issue 298 because before that he was on Batman. So, yeah, so 299 is when we first get Venom, a cameo, the last panel, and 300 is considered his first appearance. So,
Well, back to Lou's original question when he said the color wise, Todd McFarlane said himself he didn't want to keep it. He wanted to keep it kind of like Spider-Man. Spider-Man's red and blue as his main colors. He wanted Venom to have two main colors.
Yeah, but we're talking in the
I
premise.
don't think he had a call on the color because it kept the same look as a symbiote costume. It was designed to mess with Mary Jane and think that it was Peter and not Eddie Brock as Venom.
It was supposed to be basically an imposter. That another version of an imposter.
He came in fooling Mary Jane and scared the
So,
crap
Maz, let me
out
ask
of
you this
her.
question, Maz. So, if you create a character, would you have say in his final colors?
That I don't know.
No. Answer that question. If you create a character from
Marvel
a comic,
would have a say because
no,
I'm working for Marvel.
if you were working for Marvel and you created a character, would you put your power in and try to have the final say on the color pattern for the
Well, they
character?
probably
Yes,
gave
no.
him, he probably
Yes
added the
or
fangs
no.
and stuff,
We can talk
but I
about
don't
that
think he
after
had
answer
a
the
color
question.
say.
Would you yes or no? Would you want the final say in his color?
You don't get the final say.
I'm
Regardless
not
of what
asking what you
Marvel
get.
gets.
I'm asking you, would you want, if you were the creator, if you create this character and you brought it to the comics, would you want final say? Yes, just that's it. Would you want final say? Yes or no?
I would want it, but Marvel would get
All right,
it.
that's the only question I wanted. Would you want at that
But Marvel
time?
would get it because they're the ones paying me.
But if you watch the documentaries, at that time they had more push. Todd McFarlane, Rob Liefeld, Jim Lee, they had more
He didn't
push.
get that push till later.
Okay.
All right.
Well, I want to say this. What I was getting to was
Positive
just
energy.
a point of realism. The reason why everything was black on black is like they didn't want to go into the explanation portions of why is that or what have you. Like, oh, nice, nice suit, and then it jumps on to him. It's basically he ripped a physical suit that the symbiote really got absorbed into the fabric.
Don't leave the Venom subject. I'll be right back.
So, just basing it off of that, the way they did Venom now, he's a physical entity. He has, he becomes that. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah,
like that's just the physical portion. Like putting the fantasy stuff to the side, and like, what if it was real? How would it apply to physics and the real stuff and stuff like that? It's black goo. What does black goo, oily substances, what black oils go on stuff? Does it make stuff white? Does it make it black? You know what I mean?
Look, man, if you want to go deeper, we could take this to the Bible. Bible the same way. It's one person's story and it gets changed over time. Same thing with Venom. Venom is one person's creation. It gets changed over time.
How much did you have today?
No, I'm good. I'm serious. I'm trying to be
No.
positive.
I want to know how much you had today.
I have one nip and two cervezas. That's it so far.
And that's it. You didn't have nothing extra.
That's it. I don't know, Don. How much you had, Don?
Probably more than you.
Yeah, more likely, not probably.
Yeah. But like, do I want a white symbol? Of course I do. Of course I do. I want a white symbol of Venom. But for Sinister Six, I don't believe we will get Venom until like end credits, just to kind of tie what we saw in the end credits in with end credits.
Mm-hmm.
You get what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
Like, as long as they stay consistent with end credits tying up, and like literally end credits can be its own story, bro, it'll be fire. But I believe we're gonna get Vulture in this some way somehow, but it's not gonna be a Sinister Six kind of thing. It's probably gonna be like, oh, you think it's Sinister Six, but he's an ally. Somewhere, hey, we may even get Scorpion.
Dude, I don't know much, but like I said, I know that era. I collect comics in that era. So I know about that era when Todd McFarlane first came out, when Jim Lee first came out, Rob Liefeld, Eric Larson, when that whole group came out before they created Image, because I followed them before Image came out. So I know what characters they created. So that's why I kind of know about that portion right there. I admit the newer shit now, I don't follow that now. I stopped. The last comic I bought, well, the most recent now was the Ninja Turtles last running.
Yeah.
But before that, I think the last comic I bought was Damn. fucking Spawn issue 100 or something, maybe.
Wasn't
If
it?
that.
Wasn't it? What, you didn't see? Spawn. What was it? 200. You didn't get
Nah,
that one.
probably not.
Yeah,
You-
100 was good, but 200.
Because I used to collect when Jim Lee first started doing X-Men. And then from before when they all left Marvel and they all went to collect Creative Image.
Yeah.
So I created like that whole era right there.
Yeah. Oh, speaking
Like,
about Image,
Profit, like Rob Liefeld created Profit too.
bro, Pit.
Pit, yeah, that's another one. That came out like every 2 months,
See,
man. That was
Pit-
another comic. Every freaking 2 months. That was a nasty ass comic.
I want to see Pit in live action.
Dude, I be want to see Pit versus Hulk. Imagine that, man.
I
That'd
have
be
the comic,
awesome battle.
Pit
I know
versus-
they, but I want to see it like in like some kind of a cartoon or even a movie, man.
And I love how the fact that they have Hulk and him being the only two at the end of the world, everything's destruction. They looking at each other like, yeah, I'm gonna kick your ass. No, I'm gonna kick your ass. Like, and he has an awesome look. He has a straight up 90s look. He's basically the combination of Lobo and the Hulk.
Close your eyes, beat the cigar bacon.
What's
Yeah,
the
I'm not gonna lie. I'm playing with my lightsaber right now, and I want another.
I'm playing with mine too, just down here.
Yeah. Well, hey.
And I'm like,
Yeah. This was an Blackbird. This was a Ultra Sabers mystery box. The $200 version. But I got a Sentinel V4 with a LT, the Obsidian, not the LTE, but the Obsidian soundboard. So this has Clash on Flash, Arctic Blue and White, and it also has. I press the button and it goes right to Clash on Flash, White, Blue. So
I almost bought one at Comic-Con. They had like the metal built ones. I almost bought
yeah,
one.
I'm not gonna lie. I know Ultra Sabers potentially has some issues with their owner or whatever. I love this. I'm already looking at buying a new pommel. I already have an Ultra Saber from 2016. I'm looking to upgrade with a new pommel and new blade. And I want to get another saber. I'm not gonna lie. I will probably drop $300 to $400 on the dark graphics in a green or red. So yeah. This is quality work, and I'm addicted. This is literally beautiful.
Yeah.
So
If I was gonna get lightsabers, I need 4 of them. I need 4.
well, I mean, this was the original one I got back like 5 years ago.
Yeah.
I still love the blade design. The problem is the blade I got again is so short. It's almost like a Shoto. But even if I got a full-size blade, because the hilt is so short, it would still serve as a Shoto, even if I got a new pommel and a new blade for it. So
Yeah. But you know why I will only need 4 lightsabers, right? Just to represent the colors of the turtles. Purple, red, orange.
I think I say you're trying to be Grievous.
No.
Or mine's going to
Just the turtles. And the green one, if I get the green one will like get all the colors with the exception of the dark saber.
Did you see the ones at Comic-Con when you were there, Don?
oh yeah.
Were those worth it, you
Don
think?
took me out of it.
I'll be honest, the reason I didn't get one there is they didn't have it like a traveling case.
Yeah.
Now, for me, I took the train back. Now, if I was driving, it would have been completely different. But because they didn't even have a protective case for the blade, I passed on it. Now, here's the thing. You go to Disney, you go to Galaxy's Edge, you're going to have to pay extra for it, but at least they offer a case for the blade.
But quality-wise, compare Disney to what you saw at Comic-Con, is Disney still better? Because I was close to buying the metal ones. They had those metal ones that you hit the button. They look real nice.
I'll be honest. buy your own saber from one of your own manufacturers, because the Disney ones, they are in one of 4 specific sets of lightsabers you can build. Now, you can buy parts now after you have built it, but if you're trying to build your own saber, build it through one of the sites. So
basically, don't fall for the gimmick.
Yeah.
The gimmick is you go over there, you get the whole shebang, and you close your eyes, you pick a rock, and then just. And I'm being subtle with it. I know it's a stone. Just saying.
Exactly, yeah, but no, look, you're not that far off though, because when you go to Galaxy's Edge, half of what you're buying is a story, is a presentation, is a show.
Yeah, exactly.
So, can I say that the Galaxy's Edge sabers are better than Ultra sabers? No. Now, now again, this is not the new Disney saber, which has the folding and extending saber. That is completely different. That is brand new. I am just comparing the sabers that have the drop-in blade itself, whether it be Saber Forge, Ultra Sabers, Disney. It depends on what you want, ultimately.
And those sabers aren't meant for dueling, right? The ones for
dueling.
No, because people do that. People do that.
That's crazy.
The Saber Forge ones I have right now, yeah, they can do dueling.
Wow.
The Galaxy Edge ones, I don't know, to be completely honest, if they're rated for dueling.
Yeah, because I've seen people, they'll do a couple of nice little stunts. They'll give a little show, and I'm like, oh, that's nice.
I'll be too scared. I'll be scared if I break it. So I don't have money on it. I mean, I'll do stunts myself with it like that, but not to actually.
That's what dude, I like with shipping. I just paid $217 with this.
So can you duel both those swords?
What do you mean?
Like if me and Lou drove to your house right now, and we had a few drinks, and it said, "Don, I want to duel you." Can we duel those 2 swords without breaking them?
Yes, absolutely. Now, one of my is only a stun saber, meaning it has no sound in it. So, but the one I got today, yes, it will absolutely duel, and it will do the whole function, including I press the button, and it will initiate the full like battle mode. So, like I said, I got a mystery bag saber. It is not the basic soundboard, is the second version. So it has the additional applications to it. So
here's looking at you, sweetheart.
All right, so we are getting reports the Galaxy's Edge versions cannot duel.
Oh, thank you for the heads up. See, didn't know. I was assuming not.
The Galaxy Edge ones did not duel. I guess the Garden Bacon is coming through.
Watch this. Watch this.
Where'd Maz go?
He's coming back.
Here he goes.
All right, we still on Venom?
No, we 2 topics away, bro.
Yeah, we're
talking about lightsabers, brother. Like I said, I've got my my primary and my Shoto.
Nice.
What kind
chronologically, this is your first appearance of the black suit from Spider-Man, okay? Your first appearance. Your second appearance of the black suit, which happened, I think, within a week of each other, was this Marvel team up here. Okay? But your origin of the black suit.
Maz, but you showing all this. We're talking about the Venom. We're talking about the black suit.
We're getting to that. We're getting to that, okay? We're getting to that. But see the design of the character,
you got the Venom
all there, created way before McFarlane did anything to it.
Do you have the Venom there? Because my thing is, if Venom is the first appearance of Venom is not McFarlane, then you prove me wrong.
This is the issue where he loses the black suit and Eddie Brock gets it. Look at that look. It's the exact same look, except it's not as muscular.
I don't see Venom yet. I don't see Venom yet. Show me
because
Venom.
It's the same damn look.
Show me Venom. If the Venom doesn't have McFarlane logo on there, his little signature there, then I admit I'm wrong.
McFarlane's signature not on any of these 4 books.
Show me the first appearance of Venom. If it does
Why?
not have
The costume
McFarlane's
doesn't
signature on it,
change. The
that's
costume
not the
does
first
not
appearance of Venom. Does it say
change,
Venom on
P-Rock.
there?
It's the same
Well,
costume.
That's not Venom.
It's the same costume.
P-Rock. You're thinking Venom with muscles and teeth on
No,
brain,
Venom in
right?
general.
That's what he did. He added the muscles and he added the teeth. That's all McFarlane did to Venom.
Look it up. The one that says Venom. I guarantee you it's McFarlane comic. The first appearance of Venom. Look it up right now. I guarantee anybody.
It's Amazing Spider-Man 298. I know the first appearance of Venom.
Again. The first
I know the first
Venom.
appearance of Venom, P-Rock.
Say
I was
what?
buying the books when they came out. I wish I still had it, but I was a dumbass.
Is
and
it
sold
McFarlane?
copies
Is it
of
McFarlane
Amazing
comic, the
Spider-Man
first
300
appearance of
when I was in
Venom?
college.
Was it McFarlane?
He drew that book.
Exactly. That's why all I said was that if the first appearance was not
He
by
did not
McFarlane,
change
that's
his
all I'm
character
asking.
design other than adding muscles and teeth to him.
Does
That's
it say
all he
Venom?
did.
So if you look it up, does it say that's the first appearance of Venom?
It doesn't have to. This is the first.
No,
appearance of the
yes, it
costume.
does. So if you go to the comic shop and say, "Hey, I got the first appearance of Venom right here right now," what are they going to say to you? That's not the first appearance of Venom.
No, they're not going to.
Exactly. That's what I'm saying.
I'm not going to walk in there and go, "This is the first appearance of Venom."
You're
No.
trying to say that now, though. You're trying to say this is the first appearance of
This is the
Venom right
first
here.
appearance
It's
of
the
the
costume.
look, man. You're going to argue with me just like Domino. First appearance.
I'm
Domino,
not arguing with you. You said it yourself there. You're not walking to the comic shop and trying to say that's the first appearance of Venom.
Domino.
You said it yourself. You won't walk to the comic shop. So why are you trying to walk to me and say that's the first appearance of Venom then? You're contradicting yourself there,
I
buddy.
did not say this was the first appearance of Venom. This is the
You were
first
trying to say
appearance
that.
of
Look at the
concept of
costume.
his
That's
look.
him.
This is the concept that McFarlane went off of to make his look because it didn't change from this.
I never said it. That was not part of my argument. My argument said was the first appearance of Venom was by McFarlane. He created, or at least he had 50% say of creating Venom. That's what I said. I didn't say anything about those other comics. I didn't say anything about the symbiote suit. I said Venom. That's what I said.
Let's look at the wiki,
Wait,
I'm
shall
not
we?
trying to see.
Wait,
You trying to go deeper.
Venom is a fictional character appearing in American comic books published by Marvel Comics. The character is a sentient alien symbiote with an amorphous liquid-like form who survives by bonding with a host, usually human. Blah, blah, blah. The Venom symbiote first human host was Spider-Man himself, who eventually discovered his true nefarious nature and separated himself from the creature, which did
People
not
actually
happen.
argue him, as you
That
guys
did
see
not
here.
happen in McFarlane's books.
I want to know. So, what does it say? When's the first appearance of Venom? That's what I want to know. What does that say? The same site you're trying to search.
All right. If you go by Sinister M, and I'm going to first appearance of Venom, right there. If you go by
That's not- oh my
Sinister
God.
SM. Now, I
All
wouldn't
right,
try
all
to
right.
sell this book as his first appearance, but that's where the black symbiote costume first appears.
To make you feel
Which is
better, my
what Venom
friend,
is.
I will agree with you, and I'll say we're over. The conversation is over with. That's not my Venom right there, but if that's your Venom, then I agree with
I'm
you.
not-
Fine.
Anyway, let me continue reading because this is actually good information. Let's see. Who eventually discovered its true nefarious nature and separated himself from the creature in The Amazing Spider-Man number 258, November 1984, with a brief rejoining 5 months later in The Web of Spider-Man number 1. The symbiote went on to merge with other hosts, beginning with Eddie Brock, its second and best known host, with whom it first became Venom. Now he left. But let's see, creators. Created by the alien costume, Randy Schuler, Roger Stern, Tom DeFalco, Mike Zeck, and Ron Frenz. Venom, David Michelin, and Todd McFarlane.
Oh! Didn't I say my original argument? I said 50%. You said David Shen and Tommy McFarlane. Mathematical, that's 50%. Conversation's over, my friend. That's all I was trying to say. Oh, I'm gonna walk away. I'm gonna walk away.
Man, that's good that you walked away because you're not listening.
Who else
The
did they
design of the
say? Read
character.
that part again. Read the part that says
The
creative.
true design.
No. Read back to that part you said. The creators. What were the people they said? Read it again. Read it again. Who were the two people they said? They said two people, right? That's if you
The
take
last
math.
person was Tom
You take
McFarlane.
100 divided by 2 is 50. 50. My key argument was if Tom McFarlane had 50%.
Yeah, but I'm on the Venom wiki. Hold on. So I'm on the Venom wiki created by the alien costume, and it gives you 5 people.
I didn't say
and
alien
then-
costume. I said Venom. I said Venom.
the
I never said the
Venom wiki.
symbiote. I
This is
never
the
said
Venom
the
wiki,
symbiote. I
so-
said Venom.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 8 people created this character.
Venom.
8.
You said to yourself there,
people.
the Venom character was created by blah 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 and Todd McFarlane.
No. Oh,
50%, brother. 50%.
listen. Created
I'm
by.
not listening. I already heard what I had to hear. I already heard what I had to
created
hear.
by. 1 for the costume and 1 for Venom.
I'm not
The
talking about the
costume one has
symbiote.
6
I never. The
people.
whole conversation was never about the symbiote. It's about
The costume, which is
Venom.
look, has 6 people.
But
and
see,
then
you're trying to throw the
Venom.
symbiote. I never said the symbiote. The whole argument was Venom. I said Tom McFarlane created Venom. I never said he created the symbiote costume. That you can rewind it. You can go back to the watcher, have him go back to the past. Those words never came out my mouth, my friend. I said Venom, not symbiote costume. Venom. I know when I'm wrong and I'm right. Ask Lou when he has
pointing
those
at Don.
situations where he
I have
said
a
the wrong
question.
word.
I have a question.
I'm just trying to say. I
question.
said Venom. That's it.
I have a question, P-Rock. Who do you consider Venom to be? Eddie and the symbiote, Matt Gargan and the symbiote, or
Eddie Brock. And Eddie Brock. When I read the comics, it was Eddie Brock. When Venom first originally came out, it was Eddie Brock because Eddie Brock was mad that Peter Parker blew up his story and blew up his spot, and he lost his job and everything. And that was Eddie Brock, and that was Venom, and that was Todd McFarlane.
Okay, but that's not my question, P-Rock.
See, now you guys both try and gang up against me.
No.
It's over, yo. My whole argument was Venom.
Okay,
I said
but
Todd McFarlane
I'm
had
asking
50.
a question, P-Rock. P-Rock, I'm asking a question.
I'm listening.
Are you really though? I'm asking a question.
I am. I'm listening.
Is Venom just Eddie and the symbiote, or is it also Matt Gargan and the symbiote and Flash Thompson and the symbiote?
Not who your Venom is, but who is Venom?
I'm gonna give you my answer. I'm giving my answer. From when I read comics, it was just Eddie Brock because I didn't collect when they went all that other stuff that happened with Flash Gordon. I didn't collect at that time.
Flash Gordon.
From my perspective, it's just Eddie Brock. I understand the whole stuff that happened with Flash and those other characters. I understand that. I didn't collect at that time, so I don't know anything about that. But I know some other people telling me.
Who created Eddie Brock?
From my perspective, is Eddie Brock. Eddie Brock's the original Venom. And that's the Venom I was talking about originally.
Who created Eddie Brock?
So I don't know anything about the other characters, so I can't talk about that because I can't. I'm the type I can't talk about what I don't know.
Well, you know that they exist, though, right?
Exactly. Yeah, but that was after Eddie Brock.
But that was my question. Are you like?
I know about them.
Consider,
I don't know.
Do you? But hear me. Do you consider Matt Gargan's Venom, Flash Thompson's Venom as Venom, or not?
I already
Venom
answered that.
That's
I said from my time collecting, I don't because I don't know that side. I know they're part of it in the canon, in the lore. I know they're all part of it. I understand that.
Okay,
so because of that, I have to agree with that.
Them. It's not about when you read them. I'm asking, do you consider it to be still Venom?
I can't consider something I don't know about. That's what I'm trying to say.
Even if you know that they exist, you
if
don't.
Now that you're telling me about it, I do consider it. But I'm just trying to say, if I never heard about it, I can't say I consider about it because if I never heard about that, I know about the Flash Thompson one. I know about the other one.
Okay, for Flash Thompson, do you consider him to be Venom, or do you consider him to be something different entirely?
He's part of the Venom stuff, but he's not the original. My whole concept argument was the whole original Venom. That's what I said. The original Venom was Eddie Brock, created by Tom McFarlane. That's
we all know that Eddie's the original.
Eddie Brock
Venom.
first appeared in comics in 1986. Todd McFarlane didn't start drawing Spiderman until 1988.
I don't know about this stuff. The stuff you're talking about, Lou. I never read to that point, so I don't know about that. So you're telling me now, I will take it into consideration. But I'm answering you from my perspective. I don't because I never read about that. I can't consider something I don't know about.
Because a bear, you didn't see the bear piss in the woods, is never gone to the bathroom? Is that what you're saying?
What's a bear to do with Venom?
Because I just said Eddie Brock first appeared in comics in 1986. McFarlane didn't
I'm talking about his answer. I'm talking about his question. You're
1988.
talking about a different question now. You're talking about a whole different question.
That's the other half of Venom.
Wait, so what's your question? I don't get it. You guys trying to bombard me at the same time. So
no, I was just asking a question.
That's the point we're trying to make.
Maz, let me just get it out because I'm not trying to bombard anybody. My whole thing was this: do you consider, as you as an individual, even though you don't know their story, but you know these characters exist and they're part of the universe, they have their own story, but they were titled as Venom. But do you consider them to be Venom? Is my question.
Okay,
do you
so
consider them to be Venom?
to answer your question, originally before you told me this, no, I would not have considered them because I didn't know
Okay,
about
that's
them.
it.
I didn't know about them. But now
That's
that you told me about them, I will consider it because I have to do research about them. I know about the Flash Thompson one because I know the whole character. When I saw the whole character for him,
Okay.
that Venom, when I saw that Venom, I was like, oh, that Venom actually, because there's all kinds of Venoms now. Venom Groot and all that stuff.
Yeah,
So
yeah,
it's too much for me to follow. So when I saw the Flash Thompson one, I was like, oh, that actually looks pretty cool. When he was like the whole agent and everything.
So
I
just
did a little
between those
research on
two,
that.
Forget everybody else. So just between those two, do you consider Eddie Brock still the
Part of Venom, yes. Like I said,
just the Venom. That's Venom. Period.
It's, like I said, it's hard. Like, if the original Venom, no. Venom, yes. If that makes sense. The original, like I said, the whole argument for me was the original Venom.
But we all know who the original is.
All right, so if we all agree Eddie Brock was the original, then yes, I would consider him as Venom. Yeah, because he had the symbiote at one point. So yes.
Okay.
The other person I never heard of. So now I'm gonna do research on that other person, and I would consider that person too.
Okay, so you're considering other people with the symbiote as Venom, correct? Maz's argument is about the costume symbiote itself.
I know that's his argument,
and that's his
argument. But my argument was not part of that. That's what I'm trying to say.
Clear and it's not blurred.
I understand that. I understand that. What he's trying to say is the original is the symbiote. I never said anything about the symbiote only. I said Venom only.
Okay, I just want to make sure that those lines.
No, I understand he's trying to go deeper and bring it to a whole different part of the argument. The original argument was Venom. I said Venom was created by Tom McFarlane, and he said no, it was. It was created. So I said bring it up. I bet you if you look it up, Tom McFarlane was going to be at least 50% into that character. And he brought up right there. He said Tom McFarlane, the Venom character was created by two people, and Tom McFarlane was one. That's all I said.
No, I get it. I was just making sure that the lines weren't blurred.
No, I understand exactly what he's talking about, dude. Come on, man. I can tell you, he's in the military, man. I know how to freaking read people and stuff like that. I know exactly what he's talking about,
dude. I know, but I don't want it to get a little too crazy because think about it. I'm asking you, do you consider Flash Thompson as a Venom? Period.
No, I know, and then but your point to the argument was you're trying to bring it back to what Maz's point was. I understand Maz's point. That wasn't my part of the whole bet or argue or debate, whatever you want to call it.
Because I see Venom as this. I see Venom as the symbiote, right? The actual symbiote, the liquid, right? But the name for the character did not come until Eddie had him, and Eddie is Venom to me. Right, everyone else is second, third, sloppy seconds, all other stuff. But origins of the character go past Tom McFarlane and
which is why I didn't go that far. I understand the suit came out before that. I don't know the whole. I admit I don't know the whole origin of. I know the origin of Venom, but not the symbiote suit. That's why I didn't go that far.
Getting technically speaking, nobody's wrong.
No, but not technically speaking, but in general speaking, my original argument, I was right. I originally said Tom McFarlane created Venom.
Tom McFarlane created Venom as far as illustrations.
That's what I said.
His
but he didn't create the look.
His add-ons.
I didn't say the look, Maz. I understand that, but I never that never came out my mouth.
He changed his silhouette.
What the that came out my mouth was when Lou said, "I wonder why Venom only had the same two colors." That's when I said when Tom McFarlane created Venom, he said he wanted to keep it with two basic colors, just like Spider-Man has red and blue. If you rewind it, exactly words I said. I never said anything about the symbiote. I just said that's the reason Venom was that way, according to Tom McFarlane, the 50% co-creator. That's all I said. That's all I said. It went to a whole different side.
You're discounting the other 6 people.
Oh my! But that wasn't part of the argument. That was now you said
you're trying to go they designed the costume, which is what became the character. That's why the whole character premise came before Venom.
I'm not talking about that. I wasn't talking about the whole premise.
This is evil.
I said Venom. I was talking about
Venom and Eddie Brock.
We're not going back into this, buddy. Very wasted. You see people in the chat. They got popcorn popping.
I don't care. They listened to us bitch about Grievous for like 5 hours straight and didn't say anything. We
spent already half an hour talking about
Venom
this
for 2 hours.
It's the weather outside is weather. Don ran away. Where'd Don go?
Don probably went to the restroom real quick. He's gonna come back in a few
minutes. I'm not trying to reset the argument. I'm just hoping he will listen and talk over me. He doesn't even want to hear or try to even possibly concede the point. He just wants to argue over me.
Maz, I'm not trying to.
I have a question for the chat. I can't see the chat, but I have a question for the chat.
Yeah, go ahead, man. I'll tell you what they say.
Which is your favorite Venom?
You already know my answer.
I know your answer already. We already established that. Which is your favorite Venom? Your iteration of Venom from the.
I grew up with Eddie Brock Venom, so that's all I can go with. I didn't really read much of Flash Thompson or anybody else.
Okay. Me personally, as far as like aesthetics, I like the Wolverine Old Man Logan Venom. He looks dope.
I like Old Man Logan. I got his first appearance too.
Yeah, but Old Man Logan Venom looks dope. And his looks is always changing. So sometimes he has his fangs and he has the little serpent tongue and his hair looks all crazy. I like that. That's a dope look. Also, X-23, she has a crazy look too.
I'm mad at that NYX number 3, man, or number 2, number 3. I'm mad I missed that book. That's a valuable book.
Don, you okay?
Oh, I'm fine. I'm just, my only issue is I'm back on Ultra Sabers, and I'm like, I want to upgrade the saber I already got now, and then I want to buy another one.
Oh, okay.
Oh, I was like, I thought you were talking about cigarettes or something.
No, I'm like, shit, they've got me.
They got
no,
you.
they have me now. So
she save that money and get a camera and a microphone.
Tax time, brother. Tax time.
Easy. Don't go crazy on sabers. You only hold 2 at a time.
Yeah, but my wall can hold another 3.
That's true until you change your mind and get another module case.
No. I already know my designs. Before we came on, I did my spacing, and I did if I buy, cases, or if I buy, saber holders, I know what I can get.
Okay. So you have a blueprint or a specific wall only for sabers?
No, I have spaces on the wall I can put sabers on, but it's only limited.
Kind of like, all right, let me put it over here in the corner right there. Let me just
on the top of the ceiling, like right above the ceiling.
You can put them in between shelving units. That's what I did with my Funko Pops. I got them between my 2 different movie posters.
Yeah, I did that already. So I know what and where I can put for spacing. But at the same time, I'm not going to lie. I know Saber Forge, some people don't like. Ultra Sabers, some people don't like them. Some people do. I'm not going to lie. The quality I receive from them is outstanding. And I want to put a new pommel on the one I got now. And then I want to drop the money for a dark Graphex. The Anakin Saber, but in black and silver instead of silver and black.
Silver and black, yeah. Like
so, yeah. So,
question: Do you have because I don't know what kind of batteries they use. They use C batteries, or they have a specific kind of battery unit?
AA, but they
AA,
can,
not bad.
Yeah, but you can also choose a setup where it's either the standard AA or the lithium rechargeable ones.
Oh, okay.
So
I'm probably going to do type thing for them.
No, I can't use my soap reactor on these.
Well, not necessarily that, but something like it.
I was going to ask that, but with the battery compartment being the size of the AA's, would you be able to link it up to, like, let's say Siri or Alexa or something like that to have it turn on and off, man, when you walk into a room?
I could, yes. Actually, I could.
Okay, that's dope. See, that's dope.
It'd be like night lights when you don't want the real lights on. You can be like,
yeah. No. And I'm gonna be honest. Yes, I could do that. I would need to buy more parts, either from Soap Studios or from another distributor like Toys Wonderland. But yeah, I definitely could do that. I'm personally not going to, but the option is there for me to do that. But because the thing is, I would have to leave them wired on the wall to do that.
Oh, and it breaks aesthetic looks and stuff like that.
Kind of, yeah. But I definitely could do that. But the thing is, I would kind of have to hide the wiring on the wall. I would have to buy like the channels from like Home Depot, paint them, hide them. I could totally do that. But I don't want to. I mean, and it's not even from the aesthetic issue. It's like if I have sabers on the wall, I want the ability to pick them off and then have fun with them. Because I'm not gonna lie.
I was asking for me because I want to see if
like I said, and I'll show this off again. This is just one of the $200 mystery bag sabers.
I love that sound.
The Fox said the same thing as that, right?
I am loving this. I am absolutely in love with this. My one gripe, and again, it's a nitpick, is the pommel. They gave me an open-ended pommel, which for a speaker is perfect. I just wish they gave me the option to add a pommel that had a closed end with speaker drill bits already done in. So if I have to pay for that, because I want to upgrade the blade on my older 2016 one, I'll do that. That's my only gripe. But god damn, these things are freaking glorious. Like next to 1/6, like I will drop so much money on custom sabers.
I have a question. Would you ever weather one down to shit like, oh yeah, this is a ancient lightsaber, and that'll be like a lightsaber that functions, but it looks ancient?
I'm thinking about doing this one actually because I've already got the paint. I've got the, I've got all the stuff. I've got the different sealants, the acrylic paints, the washes. I'm thinking of it, but also at the same time, this looks so freaking good. I don't want to mess it up. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I get you because it looks so pristine. And that's why I was asking, would you take one of your lightsabers and actually do it? Or would you buy a separate pommel altogether? I mean, a separate saber itself just to do it? Like one of the
honestly, I'd probably buy a separate saber and have it specifically weathered from the get-go.
Cigars and bacon, I would definitely choose the Blitzway reissue over the DeLorean at this point.
A Blitzway reissue?
Cigars and bacon was asking, since Lou can't see it and nobody else is paying attention, how crazy would it be if DeLorean drops it and on the same day Blitzway reissues the Ecto 1 and Ghostbuster 4-pack? I'd go Blitzway all the way. I'm sorry.
Blitzway. I'm sorry. Like Ghostbusters over Back to the Future for me.
Yeah, 1000%.
Yeah, I would totally do that, especially since I haven't been invested into DeLorean stuff anyway. I didn't buy a Doc or Marty or anything.
Even though I know protons don't react like that, it's still ingrained in my childhood.
No, I would drop money right now. I'd be like, all right, I guess I'm not paying off something.
Yeah, like that is such a eye-catching display. Is crazy. P-Rock, question, same question for you. It was in the chat. What if the DeLorean drops the same time the 4-pack and the Ecto 1 drops from Blitzway?
Oh,
what would you do?
Wait, the DeLorean drops the same way as the Ecto 1?
If they all dropped at the same time, where would you go?
Yeah.
I have to go Ghostbusters, man.
Damn, unanimous.
Unanimous with Ghostbusters. Then we had another question that we missed here. Bugman, did anyone get that War Story 1/6 Queen of the Dark Spider third-party female Venom figure from a few years ago?
I didn't. I wasn't sure if I wanted to get it because, technically speaking, that's its own thing. It doesn't look like Spider-Gwen Venomized. It doesn't look like anything that I would actually want to have in my collection, so to speak. It looks good. I may rethink it down the line if I have the money to drop for it. But it is unique.
And then lastly, Blackbird Tech. Next Hot Toy announcement I want is the DeLorean. Hot Toys, are you listening? So he's really hoping for a DeLorean announcement this week.
Yeah, but I know people are waiting for that Batgirl.
Batgirl got pushed back.
Well, to how far?
December. January.
Pushed back to December. Yeah.
That's
oh wow!
I need to set an alarm clock and have the lightsaber waking me up.
So do you guys think that the pushback is deliberately because DC's stuff is not popping?
I don't know. I'm just happy it is getting pushed back. Well, actually, I wasn't getting
This
anyway.
Batman is popping.
Batman's getting pushed
I'll
back.
pay the rest of the DC stuff, man.
Yeah, because I know a lot of the DC stuff. It's very like small. It's not,
low runs, but you would think that'd be an easier thing for them to push out too, though, because it's a smaller production run.
Yeah. Well, do you think they're trying to? Oh wait, the Nobi.
You gotta get room for the SDCC stuff happening here soon too. When is that exactly? When's SDCC going? I thought it was
it's the Friday after Thanksgiving. They're already putting up promo stuff for it.
Black Friday.
Now, yeah, Black Friday through Sunday is when San Diego Comic-Con Special Edition is going to happen. Now, I haven't reached out to him yet, but I'm going to see if Denobi's actually going to go on a press pass. Because he
was.
He said he is.
Okay. Because I'm almost tempted to.
He's going for 1 day.
San Diego.
1 day.
No, it's 3 days.
No, but he's going for 1 day only.
Oh, okay. At this point, I'm almost tempted to be like, hey, here's a bunch of money. Whatever you can find, buy. You know?
I don't know if that's going to happen.
I think it's going to be like New York Comic Con, just the same thing, like limited. It's not going to have all the vendors on there, in there.
Yeah, I don't think anybody's going to be there. Just like New York.
I think.
Well, no, there are vendors, but here's the thing. I did search. Who is mysteriously missing from San Diego Comic-Con? Sideshow. Exactly. They are not even at the Loco show, which was only a couple hours drive for them. They are not there.
They're not going to do shows no more. I have a feeling in my bones. Sideshow will not.
In my bones.
And you know what, Lou? I 1000% agree with you. Because Sideshow thinks it's at this point not worth it. It's not worth it to go out and meet the fans. It's not worth it to go out and promote their figures to the fans. Exactly, because it costs a lot for them. But the same issue with them, they're going to establish a reputation that they're not accessible to fans. Because if they're only going to do the online stuff.
Sean said he took his
it doesn't make it a lot of sense for them not to get out there though, because they can hit people that still aren't knowing about that. You know, they have a booth up, not the internet where people have to deliberately search for something like that. It makes no sense to not go out.
Yeah, but I think the reason being is that because for the past 2 years we've been, stuck at home and we're still not done with this whole pandemic situation. They still under the guise of the pandemic situation because it's not completely over. Everybody still got to wear masks and have all these regulations and stuff. They are not going to come out in the public eye no more in the sense of going to these conventions. And is it a smart business move? Yeah, they don't have to spend money on the space that they usually consume, and they consume a big space.
Yeah, they're gonna lose a lot of sales there too. And
most of the sales, most of their stuff anyway, if they're gonna do it at their own warehouse and be like, yeah, welcome to the New York Con. It's not Comic-Con, but it's the New York Con. This is what's happening at the convention over there, but it's not really there. It's here in California. Blah 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 blah. Show this stuff. I didn't see none of that stuff with Don over there. The only thing we saw was that MX and P-Rock. You was there. You didn't see nothing, right?
Yes,
so basically, it's going to be one of those things where if the pandemic does lift, will they ever come back?
They should. It'd be ludicrous not to. I mean, it costs them money, but how many people have never been to Comic-Con before finally get to go? And then they see something like a hot toy for the first time, and they're like, wow. So, I mean, it's a great exposure for them. Where else are they going to get that kind of exposure for people that aren't deliberately looking for those figures?
I'm going to answer that real quick. Us. We give them the exposure.
But they need to know to look for us. I mean, why would they look for us?
They don't have to look for us because we look for them and we spread the word. We're the unofficial employees of Sideshow and Hot Toys. because we love collecting this stuff. So, you know, like word of mouth does more than anything else. So yeah, the Hulk Hogan thing, you know what I mean? Like everyone's listening in, they're watching, they're tuning in. You know, we have our discussions, especially if Nate comes up and he's like, yo, morning stream, yo, this is out of your damn mind. This just came out, blah, 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 blah. And we, Sideshow don't have to do nothing. Even if they do, like, you know, a 10-minute video of their figure, right? It's not them that does the pushing. We do the pushing. All of us who go on streams and make our own videos and talk about the new hotness, right? We are doing that for them. If we didn't do that for them, guarantee you they'll go out and do booths. If we as collectors just decided no more YouTube and just stop showing our stuff, they will have no other choice but to come out and physically do that.
We put a lot of faith in people finding this on the internet, but you know.
Hey, people are resourceful.
Yeah.
I mean, you're kind of discrediting people because they'll search for what they want, and they will be
that's
specific.
if they know they want it. I'm talking about you walking around a con. I mean, if I'd never seen these before, and then I saw a booth with all these figures like in glass, and you find out you're like, oh, are those posable or whatever, and see the realistic look of these figures. I mean, that's just exposure they're not going to find by just Googling around. They have to know to look for 1/6 scale. They need to know to look for.
But we're still in the pandemic. No one's really going around like that.
Well, I agree. The pandemic, yes, but after, you know,
if it's been working for now and people are staying home and staying tuned, and we're still doing what we're doing, giving them the free labor, as I like to call it.
I'm not saying what we do is bad. I'm just saying why cut off a possible exposure point where you can get more exposure?
Because they don't have to do it no more if we do it for them. We're exposing them. We're exposing the
not as well as they could expose themselves though.
Not really, because the thing is this: when they do their stuff, they'll talk about it for a few minutes and then they'll go into something else, right? They'll talk about their experience with the game and stuff, kind of like we do. It's just that we can spend the time to go longer than the time that they do. They usually do like what, 1 to 3 hour streams. Am I right? When they do their con stuff, when they spread it out, it's like an hour.
About 2 hours.
On their con stuff, they never look at the figure you want to look at either, which is annoying.
Bingo. They'll only talk about what they want to talk about and highlight. You know what I mean? Like, for instance, they highlight the Purple Rain suit for Miles Morales. But is he up for pre-order? No. He's on put this on the roster so that way in case it's made, we'll let you know. We want to know how many people want to get in on this.
Yeah.
You know, and that to me is shady. You get what I'm saying? They're presenting something that we're not getting.
Michael Hood says he's looking for our You're Out of Your Mind booth at Comic-Con.
New York Comic-Con, possibly, yes. Me and Loco Lu, maybe Nate wants to show up. We'll definitely look at that. But yeah, Oilers, if you want to send us something for a prototype, we will 1000% review that. So
I think he's saying send a Denobi. I don't know how we're going to review it, but yeah.
No, he says he's going to send. He's saying he wants a Denobi already.
Gonna send Denobi a proto. You guys want to review a proto when I
basically he's saying he wants a Denobi. He wants to know if we want to review one too.
Exactly. So yeah, I mean, you want to send something to us?
Well,
absolutely. Contact me or Nate. We'll do something. So yeah, definitely.
Yeah, I think the Denobi's buying what? He's buying 2 or 3 of them, right?
I mean, it depends on what it is, but like I said, at this point, I'm turning 40 in a month, and it's like, yeah, I've been saving for so long. It's like I want to spend some of what I got. So
yeah, I hear you. But look, you got reviewers here, P-Rock, me. I know Moz could do a review on the figure. It ain't hard.
Or display or diorama, because I'm going to be honest, sometimes a diorama is better than the actual figure.
Yes.
Thank you, Aaron.
Yes.
Thank you, Aaron. That's what I was getting at, man. Thank you.
What was that?
Highlight Aaron Grove there. Says, I fairly recently got into Hot Toys. And you don't really know what you're looking at until you see it in 3D. You have to see it in person and get up close to really get what's going on. So as much as we like the videos and stuff, I agree with him. I mean,
Yeah,
there's several figures I passed on because I can't see them in hand. You know, even though I see them on the video, they don't look right. Like for example, the Tots Michael Myers. On camera, the 78 Myers does not look appealing to me. I hear everybody that loves that thing, you know, Dean Knight, everybody, they love it. They say in hand, it looks awesome, but I haven't ordered it because I haven't seen one in real life. I've only seen it on camera, and it doesn't appeal to me there.
Dude, I completely agree. I completely agree with you that it doesn't have the same appeal when you see it in your face. Like, oh, yeah,
exactly. There is a mental aspect to getting something in hand. You've seen it online, you've seen the reviews, and I'm not trying to pimp anybody, but again, I got my Saber this morning from FedEx, and here's the thing. I freaking love it. I've got it in hand.
Every time you say pimp.
Exactly.
Every time you say Sabers.
Yeah, but here's the thing. I got my Saber in hand. While we're on hand, I bought additional parts to upgrade my old Ultra Saber. I've got new parts coming now, a new pommel for this. And because of what I've seen from Ultra Sabers, I am tempted to buy another one right now.
Well, he says
because of their quality. Because you can see pictures, but once you have it in hand, you want more. But it's the same thing once you see pictures, but you get something in hand. You know what I mean?
Sean Donnelly was saying, he's like, I don't know if it's true, and I do not remember what YouTuber said it, but supposedly there was some confrontation with collectors and Sideshow employees at a con. Does anybody remember that?
Confrontation between Sideshow collectors?
With collectors and Sideshow employees at a con.
I'm going to be honest. I don't know of anything. Now, the last one I can probably think of is New York Comic-Con 2019. Now, the only thing I could specifically remember is, again, there was an employee who used to work there named Susan.
That was Justin's girlfriend, right?
Not Justin, no. And again, I'm not going to get into specifics or names. But at that time, there was a social media person who started working with Sideshow. And again, I'm not going to get into speculation, but one person alleged something that ultimately led Susan to getting fired. Now, again, I was at the 2019 Sideshow booth. I met Justin at that booth with other people. At that time, there were no confrontations. Now, did something happen after? Possibly. But I witnessed nothing and I heard of nothing. And realistically, that was the last time Sideshow was at a booth publicly in a mainstream capacity. Again, New York Comic-Con 2019. I am not discounting that something may have happened, but when I was there, I absolutely witnessed nothing. So,
yeah, that sounds more like a behind-the-scenes type of deal than anything else. Because I didn't know nothing about that until right now.
I heard about it because I was just getting into this stuff, and it was between 1/6 Republic and something with 1/6 Society. That's all I know for sure. And
well, yeah, that's Deke then.
Yeah.
Who is the media influencer I'm specifically talking about? Yeah. John Deke, who is specifically mentioned to have caused Susan to have gotten fired.
Yeah. But I was catching the tail ends of that going all over Facebook at the time, and I was like,
now, and again, like I've met Susan, and I know of everything that was put on in the forums and stuff. I will just say this: I don't personally know Justin. I mean, correction, Zach. Again, I have met Susan. I have not personally met Zach. I know there's issues, and I will just play the medium guy that I don't know. You know?
Yeah.
Again, and especially if there's a breakup or whatever, things get personal. I don't know, and I will play the middle guy. One person says one thing, another I don't know. So
becomes-
I didn't
He
see
said
anything
she
of
said-
peak after his John Wick review though that he did for Sideshow, and that was a really bad review. He had like John Wick was covered with like a whole bunch of lint and stuff, and everybody's like, use a lint brush for God's sake. Stuff like that.
yeah. I mean, again, I have no contacts with that individual person, positive or negative. Again, no personal or online interactions, and I'll leave it at that. So
I have no personal anything with that either. But
Refill?
Speaking of Justin, though, I want to get a hold of him because he bought one of these. His is a blue one, I think, but he bought one of these. I want to know what he thinks about
Oh,
it.
the one with the yellow logo?
Yeah, I
Or
think
the
so.
blue and black?
I saw Ronic Studios, they post on Instagram whenever they make a new one and they tag Justin. So I assume it's his.
So wait, you said
particular favorite.
Zach, Justin. So who's Zach?
What?
Oh, you missed it.
Yeah, you just
You came in at the
don't
tail
try to
end of
keep
the
up now.
whole
The bus left, man. The bus left. You're gone. You just sit at the bus stop now. You just missed us.
Basically,
Yeah, dude.
I'm gonna make it short and sweet.
Oh,
Basically,
dear. Bus is backing up.
the reason for Sideshow not showing up to conventions
Well, no,
is
yeah.
supposedly a confrontation between individual and a rep, and that's it. That's basically what was the discussion about. And I never knew nothing like that.
Yeah. And again, I was at New York Comic Con 2019. I did the whole thing. I was at the Sideshow party. And again, this is the first I'm hearing of this as well. And again, I was there. I met Justin there. I met other people there. It was cordial. Again, I didn't see individuals that we've spoken about there before at the booth. But again, I can't say if anyone acted irrationally or outside the realms of normal human activity. You know?
Got you.
So, but again, with that said, I was there in 2019. I met people there. I saw nothing of what's being said. But that does not in any way discount what you're saying, because again, I wasn't there the whole time. I wasn't behind the scenes, so I can't discount anything you're saying.
The only discount I could say is to P-Rock. P-Rock, if it wasn't because you lost your phone, man, we all would have been chilling.
I know, man. I'm so mad about that. To this day,
Don
I'm so
Collector,
mad.
we don't know where this exactly happened because as Don was just saying, he wasn't there and he would have been the only one that might have been there.
The bus came
yeah,
I
back,
was
man.
I was
The bus
there
came
in
back for me.
2019 and I didn't hear nothing, and I was just pinky toeing my way in.
Pinky toe in your way into.
What just
Hold
happened?
on.
I know that was weird.
I know you traded. Somebody moved us around, man. I'm now on the bottom. It's cool. Whatever.
That's all right.
Yeah. I mean, and I'll be honest with you too. I was at the after party at the bar when they were doing the raffles and all that. It was chill. It was cool. And I was there the whole time. I did not see anyone confront any of the Sideshow reps, at the after party in any way, shape, or form. It was completely cordial, friendly. Everyone there was invited. Everyone who was there was on their best behavior. So it was absolutely not at the party. So
I would not behave. I would have been bad, bro.
Well. Like I
You've
say,
been doing
that
a truffle
in the frame of
Doing the truffle
people were
shuffle?
drinking, but no one is abusive to any of the employees specifically.
Oh, yeah, definitely.
No one, like, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
Everyone there was having a good time, but no one is abusive to the staff. So if anything happened, and again, I'm not discounting it, it had to happen on day 3 in the afternoon, late, or day 4.
Yeah. Yeah, I went there for 4 days that year, and everything seemed chill. But
What?
We got someone else.
Who we got? Oh, it's time to go to bed.
Hold on. He just came back. So Since you did it when you left, you have to do it when you come back. You have to say it one time.
What?
Bustin'.
No.
I want to hear him say web.
Lane, I made a donation to St. Jude's in your name.
Say web.
For $200. That means you got to do it twice.
Well,
No, not for $200. Don't lie. I was for $10.
Don't ruin it, Don. Don't ruin it.
Don
really
needed that
210.
much money.
It was
No,
really
no.
210.
No, I can actually, but Lane, yeah, I actually did do a St. Jude's donation.
Well,
in your
thank you
name.
very much, sir. That was very
All
nice.
right. So question's got to go to Lane now because he just gets here. This was posed just a little while ago, and since you just saw Ghostbusters Afterlife,
Yep.
if they
Great.
drop the DeLorean and the Blitzway drops their Ghostbusters and the Ecto 1, which would you be spending your money on? If you had to choose?
DeLorean.
You'd take the DeLorean. You'd be the only person here taking a DeLorean over the Ghostbusters 4-pack and or the Ecto 1.
Now, Lane, let me ask you. It's not the normal 1-2 version. It's the modified version with the gunner
The 3
seat
version?
and other specific things to
Mm.
this movie, such as
Are you talking about the Ecto?
Ecto 1 or specific upgrades.
Mhm.
Again, now does that potentially
DeLorean.
change?
No, I like the DeLorean better.
Lane is the odd man out again. Golden Wonder Woman.
No,
Birds of
that's
Prey,
fine.
Harley
That's fine.
Quinn, DeLorean.
Lane,
I
have
just
you
like
been
the,
smoking
but I like
crack?
the look of the DeLorean car, the actual existing thing.
Oh,
So,
you like the DeLorean.
the crazy look to it. I've
Well, you know,
always liked-
Facebook keeps telling me you can enter to win a DeLorean car if that's what you need. You can
Yeah,
just-
oh no, Mace for $10, win the real thing.
Yeah, no,
What's up with the GI Joe?
but
The one
yeah,
actually-
no,
the
it's
clip
like
actually
I
was
like
in
the
the
whole
box.
Time Machine DeLorean as much as I like the Ecto 1. I always like the Ghostbusters movies much more for the Ghostbusters than the actual Ecto.
Well, the 4-pack is again part of that choice because that would have dropped with the
I'd
Blitzway.
still take the DeLorean.
Wow.
Lane, I'm gonna say this:
I'm sorry.
you would have to get yourself checked because Ghostbusters.
I do.
$4,000
I'm
right
just
now.
gonna say I love
It's
Ghostbusters
$1,000 a
Afterlife.
figure.
You guys were completely called it, especially the
Right now,
Empire.
Ghostbusters are $1,000 a figure right now. The old ones, man.
The DeLorean's like $2,500.
And the Ecto 1 is $4,200.
Yeah.
I'd still take the DeLorean because I'd be taking it
That's
as the
you, man.
as
That's
the
you, but
actual.
again,
If we're talking
I
Hot
think that you were
Toys
just that
figure,
special snowflake
If
apparently.
vehicle, whatever,
If it's
I'm gonna
the
like it better.
2.0
You guys might just stop. You're not gonna convince
Wait.
me.
If
Man,
it's
I'm
the
cool with it.
2.0 DeLorean with the light up features in the pipeline, that may sway me.
Yeah, I mean the one thing. Well, my
Doc
PlayStation
Collector says
5 because I'm going to
PS5,
get more
DeLorean,
for
or
my
Ecto
PlayStation
Lane.
5. It does collector saying PS5, DeLorean, or Ecto. I PS5 because I'm going to get 20 times more use out of it. But
Anders with you though. He'd take any car other than a hearse over a hearse.
all right, I can have what's in the box behind P-Rock. I don't even probably know.
Yeah, some
Oh,
GI
P-Rock,
thing.
where are you
Don
at? You
go?
look like you're in the basement
I am in my basement.
of the house. From the movie.
I had unexpected guests come over today, so there's too many people upstairs for me to stream from my normal spot.
They're
So
still
I didn't
there,
want to
man?
miss the stream.
But
like I've been missing
I do
the
have to
past
say
moving
though,
in? There's Don.
overall,
Sorry,
for-
I accidentally hit the X button. Sorry.
I'm just gonna say, just real quick, having seen 3, because I actually watched Ghostbusters not too long ago.
Don't spoil
It's
it.
been a long time since I watched 2, but I would probably have to. And I've never seen this is leaving the 2016 movie out because I've never watched it.
Please
I've
do.
never
Original-
watched it either.
Original Ghostbusters still number 1. It just, I mean, that just worked. That movie just works perfectly for what it's trying to do. I would probably put this one number 2. Like the difference between 1 and 2 is pretty big there. And then would be Ghostbusters 2 a far off third because Vigo ain't no
Vigo.
is
Vigo
not-
Carpathian.
And Vigo.
Yeah, Vigo, and you know what? I like the concept of Vigo the Carpathian because I liked he was different than Gozer.
Listen, forget me.
But I'm not.
It's all
but-
about the dancing toaster.
Yeah, but I will say that I feel like Ghostbusters Afterlife feels like a very good conclusion, kind of elements
Hey,
and stuff from the.
Don't say conclusion. I don't know the end of it.
I don't know either.
Shh, Lane, be as non-descriptive as you can. Or I'm
Okay,
gonna take my new
Send her
Ultra
dirty
Saber
word.
and I'm
Send her
gonna be
dirty
like,
word.
Lane,
I'm
I'm
making
gonna
pull
record
that
it.
again.
I was gonna say, but anyway, this is just
Any
last thing, but I don't want to talk about Ghostbusters Afterlife anymore till like maybe next weekend or something. But I would say the one thing that I would take over both of those is the Batman '89 Batmobile, because I'm more of a Batman
Rose
fan
says he
than
wants
anything.
the Jost Batwing, the '89 Jost Batwing.
Oh, that the Batwing would be cool. You know, because I actually got the. If they like, honestly though, if I could say of any vehicle that if I wish we could see like a hot toy, like really high end version or something, I'd like to see the Batman animated series Batmobile.
No.
well,
That's
you know
my-
they
'cause
did
that's
that
my
already.
favorite
Superpowers
Like in
Lamborghini
112.
Batmobile on 1/6. That's the one I want with the chompy bits to catch the guys.
I want Knight Rider. I want 1/6 scale Knight Rider. That's what I want.
That the
Like-
kit would be awesome
Yeah,
too.
yeah.
We're all pretty supposed to like the cool cars.
Yeah, it talks to
But-
you too.
But, you know, you guys are
And it has the Cylon front plate.
Yeah, there you go.
Yeah.
There you go. There you go.
Yeah, it was.
Yep.
But I'm just gonna say, anybody in chat, just from my personal experience, and I really like Ghostbusters. I'm not like the biggest Ghostbusters fan of the franchise and stuff. Like I haven't really bought a lot of stuff. I love it, and I actually like the animated series a lot more. The real Ghostbusters from the '80s, like I like that even actually better in some ways. But if you guys are on the fence, from my opinion, for that movie, like if you're looking for something for the holiday weekend
If
upcoming,
you're putting it above Ghostbusters 2, I'm already saying it's a good movie because Ghostbusters 2 isn't horrible. It was just not as good as the first one. So
yeah, and oh, Don, I saw you when you were posting that. That looks. I thought that was pretty amazing. That whole
Well,
setup.
I want a
actually, you
one-sixth
know
scale
what?
car from the movie
This
Venom.
was I tried. This is the Sideshow helmet. I painted it, and unfortunately, will not fit on the Coruscant Guard. So I decided to use it as display. So guess what? I'm actually, and there are LEDs and fiber optics in the helmet. I will be giving this away in the 2K subscriber giveaway.
rock on.
Okay, that's nice.
Yep, and
Good,
there is
bro.
a B2 battle droid arm in this.
Hello.
Nice.
Hold on, let me update that.
Look at that rod. Look at that.
It's better than seeing the
cool. I
kitty
like that.
tail.
Look at that
So-
shaft.
Those forceps.
Yeah, so I will be giving this away in the
Give me that
2K
shaft.
giveaway. And again, it is USB powered.
Now.
Nice.
Nice.
So, and again, this will be going out in the 2K giveaway
So
Nice.
just
with
to
the
catch up-
with the 4th place prize, which
Just to
also
catch up a
includes
little bit.
figures donated by Lane
Yay!
and art print
Mhm.
by our faithful fans, Michael Tells.
So what did you guys discuss tonight? Just to catch up a little bit.
Oh, we had an hour argument of Venom.
No.
What it relate? Okay, okay.
But
without
wait,
the
wait,
blow-
wait.
What was the
That's not
what
all.
was the argument for
That's
about
not-
that?
That's not
It's
all.
over. It's over. It's over.
We shh. I got it. Yeah. We talk lightsabers.
Uh-huh. Well, I
Every
would
time
hope after Don gave us
lightsabers.
a-
Every time
gracious
lightsabers get mentioned, brought up, I wear the hat.
I was waiting for Don to give us a proper, since we had this whole argument over Boba Fett versus what was it? Using Form 6 or 7, and then finally found out it was a variation of Form 7, which is used by Sith,
Now,
which is what Darth Maul uses.
yeah.
After that wonderful discussion a couple weeks ago.
It's a shame that Lane wasn't here for the Venom thing though, because he is a comic book guy. Just
Oh
saying.
my
Yeah.
God.
Hold on.
Well, I mean, I'm not. I mean, if you guys, I'm not.
Keep
We're
people in
not
the
going to
chat.
make anybody
Not
who
me.
already had to
It's
listen
not
to you guys
me.
carry
I'm
on
trying to
about
keep
it
it.
for an hour already. Was they here
I'll
when you
talk
guys
about
were
it later,
carrying on
Lane, I
about it?
guess, if you want.
No, it didn't happen, Lane. He wasn't here. But the other thing we was talking about was the X-Men animated series. If they were, I went back to what happened earlier in the
Oh, for figures.
for hot toy figures specifically. Like, would it look good on what Hot Toys actually does versus what they already did with Mondo and plastic figures? That's all cell shading. Because cell shading is like, it looks great on plastic. To me, it doesn't look great on fabric.
But here's what I would just say. for what we've seen, if they will say, I'm going to speak just like, let's say if they were trying to make somewhat accurate interpretation, maybe because the animation might be slightly, obviously probably going to be better now in comparison. Secret Wars, great series. First by, have you gotten that checked out, Moz? Have you had it graded?
Do you see a grade on it?
No, I don't. I've never had anything like that done, Moz, and I probably never will.
I didn't get
don't
this one
know.
graded yet. I'm too poor. I keep buying Hot Toys.
Because I had like I used to have the first appearance. What was it? Ultimate Fallout 4 of Miles.
I
had that at one point, and I gave it away. 20 years ago.
Give it away now.
Give it away.
I've had to get rid of my comic collection twice, like up to 2,000 comics.
I had 3 copies of Amazing Spider-Man 300.
Yeah, one bin of comics.
Kick myself for that too.
So what were you saying, Lane, about the comic rendition? If the animated rendition, if they were Hot Toys was to do it.
Oh, I think he froze.
He got frozen meter. What is that? Is that the hot sauce? Or is that your liquor? Ooh, 2 routes. IPA. Okay, it's beer.
Double IPA, son.
I can't.
Oh no. And Don left, so he can't fix him.
Don, he'll be back. You can't get rid of Lane. Lane's gonna be back. He's like a virus. He'll be back right back.
But we can't click him back in.
We can't bring him back in the stream until Don gets back.
Oh, that's right.
Don's got the power.
He's probably still talking. Lane's probably still talking. Yeah.
You got the power.
All right, Stan Bush.
You got the power.
Yeah.
When all hell's breaking loose, we ride in the eye of the storm.
All right, so we'll change it. So we're waiting for Don.
You got the heart.
Either as a kid or an adult, whichever one you want to be open to. What's the last movie you remember that actually made you cry?
I was just watching Tick Tick Boom, and that got me kind of teary. That was pretty good.
Okay.
That was a Netflix original they just put out. It's got Andrew Garfield playing John Larson.
Never seen it.
The creator of the Broadway musical Rent. Don, I think you have to bring Lane back. He froze.
How about you, Lou?
I would say, I'm trying to think. As a child
or adult, last one that you could remember.
Or adult, like
for
adult, it was easy. It was the moment where Captain America got the hammer back. He says, "Avengers!"
Oh my! That made you cry.
Avengers assemble!
Yeah, because the thing is this: crying for joy is 2 different feelings. Like,
dude, I'm not gonna lie. When I saw that in the theater, I'm like, I've been waiting 10 years to see that. Bingo. That was an emotional, and again, like you're saying, I'm not gonna lie, I teared up because you know why? I've been waiting for that. I am emotionally invested into that. Because they did teases, especially at the end of Avengers Ultron, when he's like Avengers and it cuts. Because you know he was going to say it. And even the deleted scenes, they played that joke. With him and Scarlet Witch and Black Widow and all that stuff. They play jokes. So
that's your dope.
Hey, Don, is Lane in the waiting room?
No, he's not. He was, but his thing cut out. So
maybe his Wi-Fi cut off. Maybe that's what happened.
All right, so Lou and Don agreed on as a adult. Last movie that almost made you guys cry. So how as a kid, what was the last movie that almost made you cry or made you cry?
Optimus Prime dying. My dad.
That took mine. Who said that?
Me.
That was my as a kid.
Dude, here's the weird thing. I was like 5 years old. I still remember my father taking me to see that movie. I still remember we had to go to we lived in Abington, Massachusetts, which was about 20 minutes south of Boston. We had to go north of Boston to Danvers, Mass to go to the movie theater. As weird as it is, if I drove, I could physically spot the location that was torn down 15 years ago. I could still remember the location. I still remember my father taking me, even though he does not remember that, because it was such a positive, like, emotional thing. Like, that's how I remember emotion, like connections. That was a positive emotional
So you
connection,
were 5
not
years
only
old
to
when you went
Transform,
and saw that?
but to my father, and a
Who was
bonding
5?
experience.
Don
So
was 5?
that's why Transformers to me
Don, you were
is
5 years old when you went
yeah.
and saw that?
Yeah, and I remember it. I remember my dad taking me. I remember Prime dying, and I remember the freaking movie theater.
I was in Puerto Rico. I was still living in Puerto Rico there. I was either 3 or 4 at that time. I can't remember, but I do remember going with my brothers, and I fucking bawled, man, when Optimus Prime died. I was like, I remember grabbing my brother's shoulder. I'm like, he's gonna come back, right? He's gonna come back.
Dude, I got the Funko.
Like
I've got the Funko Optimus Prime dead, or the black version, because you know why? The official Takara Masterpiece version is like $900 to $1,200 now.
Damn.
Because it's the old MPO1 format that was made in 2003.
So Jonathan O'Kane is asking, for the married guys, which I guess would be Lou and myself, how do you manage collecting, streaming, working, and family time? I imagine that is hard. Lou, you want to go first?
Dick. Good dick. That's it.
I'm not married. I mean, I'm with a girl, but I got
That's
kids.
why I said Lou and me.
Hey! I'll just say this: as someone who used to have a significant other, I sold the ring and bought Transformers. And Lou knows what I'm talking about. I keep going to that.
Yeah, I didn't really get in heavily to any of this until my kid already moved out of the house, though. So really, the wife and I are at the point where we just kind of give each other space most of the time. So she doesn't mind as long as I don't get too loud.
Well, I was a package deal. It came with me.
Oh no, I had comic collection, but I wasn't streaming at the same time either. You know, just
no. My wife, when she met me for the first time, she saw my collection, and I had a 3-tiered shelf on the wall. So you would see all my 6-scale stuff on the bottom shelf, right? Then you see all my Gundams on the very top shelf, all my Gundams, and then you saw my Ninja Turtles and all of my Marvel Legends and my my Super Sentai stuff, all displayed. It looked crazy, and I would display it differently.
The masterpiece, yeah.
There you go.
See, I have the DX9 Omega Supreme. I didn't get the fan toys. It was more pricier, but to me, DX9 looked more like the cartoon.
I know, but yeah. Here's the thing. Now try go finding the fans toy Omega Supreme for less than $1,000.
They hold their value a lot more. So that was the reason that I didn't get it. I was like, all right, am I gonna spend $600 or $179?
Yeah, but here's the thing. Like I said, go try finding the two parts, parts A and B, for less than $1,000 together.
No, exactly. That's what I'm saying. But I wasn't willing to spend that, one, and then two. Like I said, I was with the DX9 was $300, but Big Bad Toy Store had it on sale for $180. So I jumped on that real quick. I was like, all right, I get that. And I spent $600 for that big boy right there.
Yeah, but you know how is this? Like, I've got the original Fans Toys Insecticons. You know, when they did the reissue, depending on the set, it was either $450 or $550. So imagine what those 3 little Insecticons, the original versions, are going for $1,000 for the set.
Yeah.
Like, I've got Reflector.
Really over selling all my original Transformers, man. I had everything up until the movie, really.
Well, here's the thing. Like, Fans Toys Masterpiece, there's nothing as far as value that comes to them right now. Not even the Takara ones, because they are so well made, because they actually have real die cast in them. Like I said, you're not going to get the Dinobots right now for less than $3,000, the original run.
I had the original Dinobots, though. The original, well, the Hasbro ones, you know, obviously, because I don't live in Japan, and I had the original Mega Supreme, but he was broken, so my mom returned him, and I never got another one. So.
But I'll say, Don, I agree with you. Like all my collection, Transformers, Masterpiece, Fan Toys, Takara in general, they hold the value the most. Of all, more than Hot Toys, more than Threezero.
Oh, exactly. Yeah, like that's one of those things. Like, as far as collectors, You can take Hot Toys, their value or whatever, but dollar for dollar, nothing, as far as I know, in the collector market holds their value and then increases at a substantial value more than Fans Toys Masterpiece Transformers. And I'm not the only one saying this.
Too. Even the car
This
one.
is true.
Yes. And there are multiple
Masterpiece line in
people
general.
saying that as well. And again,
This is-
I've got Fans Toys Cup. The original run for him is going for $350 or $400 on a $99 original figure.
I got
Yes.
the original reissues they did back in the early 2000s of Ultra Magnus, and the red Lamborghini was Sideswipe.
It's a car or fan toys.
It was a Toys R Us
No.
exclusive.
Oh,
Yeah,
doing
the Hashtag
Hasbro
reissues.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I couldn't ever find Prime though. Everybody bought him up, which sucks. But I still have Ultra Magnus in the box. Sideswipe's not in the box. I still have his box.
I still remember I had a lot of the season 3 ones because I had Cup, I had Springer, I had Wheelie. Unfortunately, I wanted Wheelie to die.
Really?
When I saw him.
It was cool, yo.
And then
I had the
see
Wheelie
what
original.
and I always looked around because I always tried to find because I figured there was an RC because I wanted to get all of them from the movie.
Yeah.
But of course they never made her.
Yeah, they
until,
never made RC.
years
They didn't make her
recently.
Transformer look right, I guess. I don't know.
Well, they have made a Masterpiece RC.
Yeah, recently.
Well, yeah, they've
Another
had. I mean, the
RC.
last 10 or 15 years there have been
Yeah.
multiple RCs.
But
and
well,
then let's see.
I wanted to get back to
Oh, and I had Rodimus. Rodimus is the one that's worth a lot of money now.
Robin's Prime, yeah. I wanted to get back to P-Rock's question because that's where the Transformers talk got involved. We still have to find out the emotional ties or the what made you cry.
Movie, yeah, the movie.
As a child, for me, it was this moment right here.
Oh, the Turtles. Was it when Splinter supposedly died?
When Splinter said his goodbyes.
Yep.
It wasn't like, oh, he would die. This is a father to his son's goodbyes.
Mhm.
And as a kid growing up, seeing the crap that I seen growing up, like, I don't want to get into my personal stuff, but like I've seen crap. I've seen tons and tons and tons of crap. My fair share. Okay. Maybe some worse than others. I just don't talk about it because there's always someone worse than you. You get what I'm saying?
Yep.
So seeing all of that, but as a kid growing up and then seeing your dad, and the last thing you want is for him to disappear and go somewhere because he's your hero. He's the one that protects you. He's the one that shows you the way, right? And having that movie, I was with my sister sitting down watching this. She cried just as much as I cried. And just watching this goodbye, and it was just like the most heartbreaking thing ever because there's hope, but it's a goodbye.
Yep.
It's a goodbye. And then you get hyped up when you see them like, oh, yeah, we got to go back. Then you're like, oh, snap.
And the thing is, I like you say that, and I instantly know what you're talking about when he's chained up on the wall.
Yeah.
Yeah, he talked to him like through the fire.
Yeah, and he's given his speech like, don't feel bad for me. Remember your training. Do what's necessary. Go on for the better. I freaking remember that. Out of everything, I remember that scene with Splinter. He's on the wall. It's like a sewer. But the rain's dripping down. He's on the wall, and his hand chains and handcuffs or whatever, and the leg chains. I remember that.
Yeah, dude. He was chained to a fence, and he was just covered in what looked like to be sweat and blood. If you spot it, you can spot the blood, and you already know Shredder came and smacked him a couple of times with his claws, and you don't want to mess with guys who has razor fists, so to speak. No pun.
Exactly. Yeah.
Well, that was my moment, as a kid, like a movie or.
Wait, so that was a kid or adult? That was more the adult, right?
No, he's a young guy, man. He's young.
But, so what was your first one as a kid? You said Transformers, right? No, you didn't say that.
No. This is as a kid.
All right,
He's the 90s kid, man.
This movie came out in
89.
So you didn't say nothing yet. You didn't say nothing adult or kid yet. This was your first
Oh,
one?
I said my adult.
What was your adult one again?
My adult one was Avengers.
Okay,
EndGame.
that's right. Okay, yep. Okay.
EndGame, because one, the joyful cry was with Captain America saying Avengers and then hearing Thor's war cry.
Yep.
But what made the cheers worse is seeing Tony die.
Yeah, and I'll be honest with you, as an adult, yeah, that's for me, for Tony. And again, for me, as I've said on here before, I went to Iron Man in 2008. I was still in the Army. I was at Fort Lewis with 2nd ID, 2-3 Old Guard. And I literally went, you know, in my platoon. We all went to the movie, but we went in 4 cars. There was literally like 30 guys in 4 cars and trucks. We went to the movie theater, and it was half Army, it was half Air Force. But I literally have an emotional investment in Iron Man. That's why I have the quarter scale Mark III, because again, that armor, I have a significant emotional investment to, because not only did I see the movie, I went and saw it with the guys in my platoon. We went in a whole giant ruckus. You know, it was an event. So it's one of those things. It's positive, and it laid the foundation. And then I go to the movie, and I see Tony do the snap, and he dies with Pepper and Rhodey, and then Parker with him. I'm not gonna lie. Yes, I cried in the movie theater. No. Because guess what? That is a Shakespearean character arc.
Well, when you guys hear
any other character you will see, he literally, and again, went from the guy who wouldn't cut the wire to the guy who gave his life for the rest of the world to live. It is the total Shakespearean arc. But a lot of people, especially the big name Hollywood producers who say comic movies are crap, they don't want to take the second to realize this is essentially Shakespeare, but they've just added comic book elements to it.
Yep.
Well,
mine's a dope. You guys don't laugh at me, but fuck it, I don't care.
What? Go ahead.
Was it the movie with Tom Hanks, Little League, where he's the manager of a bunch of girls, softball, baseball?
Yeah,
League of Their Own.
The scene
League of Their Own.
A League of Their Own, where they go back in time when they're old. Like that made me cry. I'm like, damn, I don't want to get old.
Yeah,
man.
when they go back to the Hall of Fame in New York, and they go to their exhibit.
Yup, exactly. Yup, that scene right there. I was like, that can't. Like, I was like, I don't want to get old, man. Like just seeing that scene. Like, I see the whole movie, and then the fact that they just go back to when they're old people. It made me think, like, when I'm old, is that how am I gonna look, or how am I gonna? That made me cry.
I'm gonna be old.
Yeah, that was my thing. I was like, I just felt,
hey,
I felt sad.
Thank you. I'm only turning 40 in a month.
Well, see, that's still young. 40 is still young.
No, but here's the thing: men age like fine wine, women age like milk, and that's why you see them look so frail and fragile, while the men will still look, you know, like tough and ain't taking no shit from nobody.
And Luke, Maz and I appreciate that viewpoint. We both appreciate that particular viewpoint.
Yeah,
but I actually would have to say, if you guys want to see something that might actually get you guys a little worked up, the new Arcane series for League of Legends.
Yeah,
3rd episode has a scene where you will watch that is absolutely. You can know zero about League of Legends.
You would love that. You love that.
Yeah, League of Legends at all. You can just be watching it because it's kind of, I guess, a prequel to the lore. I played Little League and I know nothing about the lore for most of the heroes. But there is a scene in the 3rd episode of that, as you will watch that, because it's apparently been hinted at by like just random dialogue, if you click the character would say.
Yeah.
That is one of the most heartbreaking things you will ever see. Because it plays into the larger arc of the first season of the show. But the animation and how everything is done, the voice acting, it is literally one of the most heartbreaking things you will ever see. Like, I was just like, oh my God.
Well,
like,
I can't recall a movie when I was a kid that first made me cry or anything. Because even the death of Optimus Prime, I was just more pissed off. I was like,
is there any way it made you cry?
I was 8 years old.
It didn't make me cry. I was mad they
like
killed him.
crazy.
I was like, why would you kill this guy off? I
was crying like crazy. Of course, I couldn't also. But that was on top of watching Ironhide, Prowl, Ratchet, and
well, Oh yeah. All of them dying. That tore me more than Optimus Prime because I was like, those are more expendable. But how could you kill off Optimus Prime? That's what made me mad.
You know, but I watched them all get freaking murder faced when I had seen them get blasted like 50 times.
Such heroic
and then like I saw Wheeljack in just like in 50 pieces on the ground.
And they had dumbass.
And then Optimus Prime died. I was like,
open, damn it, open.
I just
Ultra Magnus. I had no stake in him, man. I didn't care.
I would just do that. Just give up. I would just do
that. And then watching Megatron become Galvatron, and I was, who the bleep is this guy Galvatron? And just the one thing I'll say, even though like there was no character development, I give him credit for the Transformers movie. They created such an omnipresent threat, and then having Orson Welles voicing Unicron, it does kind of feel bad that Orson Welles' last role was saying, but he enjoyed saying, "What was your role? I got to play a giant plant-eating robot planet."
I shall witness its dismemberment. Sorry, I like.
Yeah, it's kind of weird. It does help set it off though for like Galvatron. When you hear him, Leonard Nimoy voicing him, sounding all serious and even
I can't put up with the other guy. They got the cheaper Leonard Nimoy for the TV show. I can't do.
Yeah, well, no, but it made sense because he was insane the entire time, and like where he's all talking crazy and everything is he literally
on Char from the series when
there was literally the episode the Decepticons thought he was so crazy he took him to the planet where it's supposed to for people who are nuts, it's like a sanitarium planet to help them. And literally, he was so insane and so crazy that he ended up like wrecking the planet and setting it back like 300 years. And he was like, only 300? I need to go back and make it 500 years. Until he said, oh, but don't we need to go kill the Autobots. He's like, yes, let's go kill the Autobots. And then and I was like, no wonder that's the line.
So my Avengers moment that got me a little tear jerky. I wouldn't say cried, but got the most out of me. It wasn't the Avengers symbol. It was when Pepper lands in the rescue suit and reveals. I knew she was going to be there. I already knew Pepper was going to be there, but when she showed up, that's what got me.
Hey, nothing wrong with that.
She's there in that. She's there in that fight too.
Yeah, but let me guess. That's an emotional attachment you have because you're married as well, right? That's basically you.
It could be.
But not to get psychological or Freudian. You see that as basically like your wife coming in to save the day.
I guess. I mean, but my theater that I was in was like one of those loud ones. So when he said Avengers Assemble, we just all cheered. There was no crying. It was cheers. We were just like, it was,
but
you're the stadium event, like.
Madness. That's the thing. It was like when you finish a marathon, completed, and instead of it doesn't matter if it was the last one. The fact that you completed the actual marathon.
I mean, here's the thing. Like, go to like in the Army, I was infantry. One of the things I had to do was called the Expert Infantry Badge Test. Like, you literally pre-tested for a week, and then you had 3 days on 3 different lanes. I'm not going to lie. When I finished the last event and, I graduated so-and-so from the event, I passed it, which literally has a 85 to 90% fail rate, I cried. I cried because I was one of the 10 to 15% that passed it because it's literally one of the hardest things you will ever do in the military as an infantryman. I cried because holy shit, I got it. And P-Rock, you kind of know what I'm talking about, right?
Yeah, I cried. I missed marksman. I missed sharpshooter by 1 in boot camp.
Wow.
You were supposed to get 35. I got 34. I missed. I was fucking mad at myself.
And you only could take it once, or they give you multiple chances?
You take it one time, and then 2 years later, you can take it again.
Dang.
Yeah, but that's him. We qualified every 6 months.
Our Air Force is like we shoot less.
Yeah, Air Force is like, holy shit, there's guns.
We use this.
Hey, P-Rock, I was depped into the Navy as an avionics tech, so don't pry that on me.
Jedi tricks do not work on me.
Only money.
Only money.
Now, if I had to pull another scene, it actually wouldn't have been the Cap Sam thing. That was too easy for me. I just kind of I understood that was going to be coming. It was actually when Black Panther, starts and everybody just starts going to E-Bombay, and that just got us all going, and I could just feel that kind of going through me, like,
Yeah.
And that says a lot too, because I didn't really like his movie. I mean,
Dude,
and it wasn't anything wrong with him or the acting. It was the CGI that pulls me out of that movie every time I watch Black Panther. It's just like, ugh.
Oh God.
The CGI fights just. Ugh.
Braveheart was another one that almost got me when he got tortured at the end. Like,
William Wallace died a pretty horrible death.
Yeah, well, that movie is full of
really
a whole bunch of historical inaccuracies.
death.
Like Robert the Bruce was not around the same time as William Wallace.
Yeah,
So
and I'll just say this. Yeah, being I'm Irish, so you talk different islands or whatever. I'm actually an Irish citizen, due to heritage and default law or whatever. Yeah, that movie is so historically inaccurate. It is
sillily historically inaccurate. Considering the first big battle they won was on a bridge.
Like the battles that were presented in the movie absolutely did happen, like the Battle of Stirling and Fallensgrad or whatever. They did happen, but he wasn't there.
Yeah. Bob Dylan says his happy when Happy tells Morgan, "I'll get you cheeseburgers, all the cheeseburgers you want." When he's off.
Bob Dylan,
and that's a great callback to the first Iron Man too. I mean, that was a good moment, but it wasn't. Again, I mean, the whole death thing, of course, is a no-brainer. Of course, we were all like devastated, but
the kid, yeah, and then the callback. I'm gonna be honest with you too, and Luke kind of will get what I'm going at. In 2019, when I was at New York Comic Con, I had and I still have it, and Lou's seen it. I have a full team suit Avengers cosplay. So when I was going to Comic Con, I was walking in Manhattan. I just had the team suit on, and I had shoes on. I didn't put, my Iron Man helmet or gloves on or whatever. And as I was walking in a full suit, people were yelling to me, "I love you 3000." Like literally, you're in Manhattan, and people are yelling to you of all creeds, races, whatever. "I love you 3000." Does that not affect you?
That right there is powerful, bro. It's power.
Makes your dick hard, man.
I mean, in all places, New York, and again, you've had people of all creeds, races. I'm walking from the hotel to the Javits Center prior to the show. I've got my stuff on, and people are just just like yelling, but yelling it in positive ways. And again, you're in New York, and you hear that, and I'm like, there is hope for humanity.
I gotta correct myself here for OG fan. Yeah, you're right. Apparently, Robert the Bruce. They lived at the same time, but Robert the Bruce, I think, just didn't get involved until 1306, which was after Wallace's death.
Yeah,
because his coronation was in 1306, and of course Wallace died in 1305. So, I mean,
they were contemporaries.
I didn't do this research personally. I just had a roommate that was big on this stuff, and he's like, "This is not right." So that's what I was going off of, and that's my fault for relying on that roommate now when I bring it up.
Yeah, well,
there's always someone who knows with a big nose who knows. Who'll trip you up and laugh when you fall. Where did I quote that from? OG fan. Go ahead.
Bob Dylan also said, like, when he cried as a kid, the movie for him was Lion King. I agree with him.
I never watched Lion King.
Dude, man, if you saw Bambi, Lion King was nothing.
No, he crazy.
No, Bambi was literally.
You grew up with Bambi. Lion King was easy to swallow. I'm sorry.
The Lion King, he was hanging on the cliff. He was hanging on there, like telling his son, "I love you." This, like, as a father, I could picture myself hanging as a cliff.
But here's the thing with Lion King. If you go further into it,
Bob Dylan, where are you? Help me, Bob Dylan.
Yeah. But here's the thing, P-Rock. If you actually go into it, the skull.
See, Bob Dylan.
And the skeleton when they're in Scar's lair with the hyenas.
Oh yeah, that was a lion skull.
That's Mufasa.
That's Mufasa.
No, I know.
So basically, Scar ate Mufasa because the thing is, and this is biologically proven, the only the only animal who will eat a lion's remains is another lion.
Yeah.
Mhm.
They can't let the meat go to waste.
And again, people have done memes about this. They've done stuff. So the skull you see in Lion King from Scar is Scar has eaten and taken Mufasa's skull as a prize.
Yep.
And the thing is, Disney was 100,000% biologically and naturally accurate when they did that.
No, I said there's nothing wrong with it. I praise him for it.
Max Geekman, Mel Gibson is the only true Hamlet.
It teaches kids that, life and death.
No. Last Action Hero.
Last Action Hero. Wow.
Schwarzenegger, Hamlet. For last, I knew him well.
Nah, man. My favorite Hamlet parody though was Rosencrantz and Guildenstern Are Dead. That was just phenomenal. Gary Oldman and Tim Roth. Love that movie.
One growing up that got me like close to crying. Like I got the tears. I was holding them when Arnold came down in Terminator 2, and just now I know why you cried. Now it's something.
Damn! Yep. And then he goes down, and he's like, da-na-na, and then you just see him burn up, and then it just goes, and you're like,
yeah, Bob Dylan, the Smiths, Stephen Patrick Morton.
Then we had to get Terminator Dark Fate that proved actually that was completely wrong, and then that T-800 died for no reason.
No,
Lane, I want to know you better, Lane. What made
Actually,
you cry?
anything after T2, the Terminator.
I know. I'm just saying. I'm just pointing out, and then actually that Terminator was wrong because he could have been good at making.
The only Terminator movie that matters after T2 is Salvation.
Yep.
I don't know. I like T3. Actually, honestly, I like T3.
T3 sucked.
I liked it. I liked it.
Okay, T3. I like the ideas they were going with, but McG. Oh, that's all I need to say, McG.
All right, I don't. Let me finish my thought, please, because T3. What I liked about it is the fact that the whole time you're watching the movie and you're like, they're going to be able to stop it. It's not going to happen. Whatever. And then they actually blow up. The nukes go off, and I'm like, wow, they do it. We are now in. The apocalypse, and that's why I like T3. And I always had a thing for Claire Danes.
Okay. No, I can see that. But the rest of the film is garbage.
Although I didn't really establish my thing for Claire Danes until Neil Gaiman's Stardust.
That's a good. I
radiant as all hell in that movie. I was like, oh my god, and they did it on purpose that way because she was, spoilers, a fallen star. So.
Yeah, we don't speak about the Terminator show either.
So
yes, the one with the adjustable boobs, the inflatable boobs.
Well, this is what I picked up today because Will Foxification told me about. They already were doing their Black Friday sale prices for Blu-rays and stuff. Best Buy was, so I went and picked up Snyder's.
Man, I could have sent you one of those because I just replaced mine with a 4K Steelbook.
But I
got an extra 4K just sitting there.
He wasn't going to give you the steelbook. He was going to give you one of those that you have.
Yeah, I'm going to give you that exact. I got that exact same thing.
Well, this one I'm perfect. It was $15, and
I'm pissed it didn't come with a digital code though, man.
And then I picked up The Green Knight. This is a great movie.
The Green Knight. Why does that sound familiar?
It's Arthurian legend.
It has a dude from The Last Airbender.
Oh, Stardust is great. Neil Gaiman can do no wrong. Although American Gods kind of fell off.
We'll see.
Yeah, it started strong and then it fell off.
Yeah, I can't. I think what really did me in for that show and why I stopped watching because they had that girl from Sucker Punch in it, and I never liked her. So,
well, the only thing I don't want them to do really is they're going to be doing a second season of Good Omen, or was it Good Omen?
Yeah, I don't know why they're doing a second season. I think
because there wasn't a second in the comic.
Yeah, it ended where it ended, and I mean, Good Omens was great. That adaptation was awesome. I loved it.
It was just perfect being the one thing. But someone said, "Hey, we'll pay you more money. Will you help us just put your name on season 2?" It was like, "Sounds good."
Yeah, Sam.
That's why I'm taking a very wait and see approach for how Sandman's going to be.
That's
I
from
just have
Season
a
of Mist
bad
right there.
feeling about that show. Other
He's
than
all pissed. You got the key to hell, and he's like, "Go away."
I just feel like that's going to be a hard thing to translate into real. Like, not everything has to be in real life, real action, and everything.
Okay.
Hold on,
It's like
tattoo
Cowboy
time.
Bebop.
All right.
Oh, great thigh action, great thigh action. Look at the thighs, great thigh action.
Oh my
Look at
gosh!
that,
look-
higher.
Hold
He's
on,
Destiny from Sandman.
hold on,
Boxer
Moss,
action.
hold on.
Bring the legs higher, a little bit
Oh.
higher. Let's
No,
see
I'm
above the
front
knees.
pasting them.
There's
That's Destiny from
some
Sandman.
Bring it back more. Bring it back.
Mozzie booty
oldest of
action
the
that I
endless.
didn't need.
Now, where's the
flexible
now,
Moz
now,
is.
Moz? I'm sorry, we
Woo,
don't have the
yes,
burlesque
bro.
music right now. Sorry.
Look at that flexibility.
Yo,
And since I got the
that was
screen, I was
perfect.
going to do the
Perfect.
arm again.
Oh, hold on. We'll go back. Hold
He's
on.
older though, so it's just
Oh, we're getting some shoulder action too. Look at it, shoulder and
Yeah.
thigh action.
that's Morpheus.
We're getting a Whopper.
From
We're getting
Sandman.
the Big Mac action, right?
Yeah, I was teabagging
Moz
Batman.
was debagging Batman.
I intend to get the rest of the endless. I just haven't done it yet. So,
Yeah, look at Maz.
but of course, Delirium will have to be in color. She can't be a black and white one.
Moss was giving us a new shot that he's gonna put on Instagram. He
Mozzie will be named in about 10 minutes. We will present that when
What
we
can you
get
do, right?
it.
You're gonna have me pulling over a car or something?
Shoulder action.
Give me a ride, baby.
There you go, Miles. There you go.
Oh, quick question
We're
for
good now.
everybody.
We're good now.
We're going to go back
Nothing we
to
do
films
here is
real
quick,
quick.
Lou.
Which one of your films that's the stupidest film ever, but it's a guilty pleasure film to watch?
Ooh, Battlefield Earth.
Battlefield Earth? Okay. What about you? P-Rock?
I gotta think. You can skip me. Go to Maz for now. Let me think.
All
No,
right,
I'm
Maz,
still
what-
thinking too. I'm still thinking.
All right,
go to Lane. He
Lane.
looks frozen in thought.
Lane.
A guilty pleasure to watch.
Lane, guilty pleasure movie. That's so stupid, but you still enjoy it.
Friday the 13th, Part 6.
Damn.
That
Wow,
movie's
man.
dumb
Wow.
as hell, but I absolutely love it. I've watched it like 14 times.
Oh man.
I can think of one. It's not guilty pleasure because I love watching it. Does that count?
No, it has to be guilty. It has to be a
Is
bad
that the
movie.
new guy with DJ Qual toy box?
Oh, the new guy? Holy crap. Elijah Dushku's in that, right?
Yeah. If that's the one we're thinking of, yeah.
Yeah, it's the dude from Road Trip where he
DJ
plays like
Cole.
the nerd and all that.
He's
So,
also
yeah.
in The Core. He played the hacker kid. He's
Yep.
also in a couple
He's
of
like, I
episodes of
need
Superman.
Hot Pockets to secure the
Yeah.
internet.
Yeah.
Yep.
Damn,
Yep.
guilty pleasure movie.
I'm trying to think. I'm trying to think.
Yeah,
I'm trying to think of like the worst one right now, and all I'm thinking of is like stuff that actually is really good, but my wife hates it, and that's why I think it's a guilty pleasure.
I mean, I'll say this.
The one that
like,
my wife hates that I
Battlefield
consider
Earth.
guilty pleasure is Defendor.
Like-
I don't know if you guys ever seen
Oh.
that with Woody Harrelson. Defendor, that's a great movie.
Oh, we got Nate. Nate is commenting from work.
New Mortal
Okay.
Kombat movie.
He doesn't.
No, that movie's just bad.
No, Lane, be quiet. It's not that bad.
That's not bad.
Sonya Blade is not only hot, she can fight.
Yeah.
Unlike Christy Swanson.
I like the original Mortal Kombat over that piece of junk. But
Yeah.
Hey.
One has it has begun. Another one
you
has
can't beat him as
bunch
Shang
of-
Tsung. I'm sorry, the other guy was a wooden actor, dude. It was just
No, I like the whole fact and like when the Cabal comes out, like, dude, you want in, do this, do that. I'm like, that is the most real world thing of Mortal Kombat that would have ever
Kano
happened.
was so much more badass in the original movie.
One had Nitera as a freaking flying around as a bat monster and saying something going, "Is she not beautiful?" So she get chopped in half in 5 seconds. Or had freaking Rico as a big thunderhead using the mini-me version of Shao Kahn's big ass hammer. I'm sorry. And it had, oh my gosh. It had that. What was the name of the guy who was kind of the human guy getting sucked into that movie who was should have been Johnny Cage?
Oh, Kung
but
Lao?
More arrogant.
Was that Kung Lao?
No.
We talking about
The MMA failure
You're
guy
Brainiac right now, man.
who was the
Like
descendant
that.
of Scorpion. I don't care if I'm giving spoilers because no one needs to watch that movie.
He's
It
trying
was
to
so
control
bad.
us with his mind.
Lane, be quiet. I enjoyed that. I enjoyed it. I like the fighting. And again, Sonya was.
I didn't say Sonya Blade was bad. They wasted Melina. Like wasted Melina in that movie.
Yeah, they did.
I mean, half the bad guys like Cabal. I thought they used Cabal great. I mean, he's in what he should have been, but
There was no need for the main character.
yeah, no. But I'm sorry,
Dude, I like. You know what? I'll be honest.
I know,
they did,
but
like,
I cannot
compared
get
to the
over
originals,
what they did
the
to
way
Goro.
the way
Yeah,
they
he
did
was
Jax
cheesy.
in this movie was 1,000 times better.
Oh yeah.
No,
fight
the
was
previous.
perfectly
Jax
fine,
was better.
except what
Jax
happened
was
to
awesome.
Goro.
I love Jax.
Yeah,
I
he was
cannot
better.
get over that. Goro is one of the most important characters. He is the Mortal Kombat Grand Champion. He cannot. What happened to him in that movie
He died
makes
too easily.
zero sense. And for supposedly a creative team that knows the Mortal Kombat and likes the Mortal Kombat universe, to do what they did to Goro in that movie is just like someone.
No,
needed
they
to stop
needed
them.
to do that because they needed to set up to make him like Immortal Goro, the Afterlife Goro. That was a setup for the eventual tournament.
But
which
he
will
is
happen.
already the
He could've
grand
died a little
champion
better,
of the
though.
Mortal Kombat tournament. He cannot get killed and
He could've
still
died a
be
little better.
the grand champion of the Mortal Kombat tournament. He is won it multiple times in a row. That is already established way beforehand. He's the Mortal Kombat grand champion. He is the final guy to beat until, obviously saying Shunger's gonna
Well,
do something.
technically, the final guy to beat is the Emperor himself.
Yeah, but that's
When
Mortal
Julio
Kombat 2.
Sub-Zero was the final
That's an
guy to
outworld.
beat.
That's not part of the tournament.
Well,
Until they have the
apparently
Outworld
you didn't
tournament.
watch the same movie I did because they ain't playing with the rules. They're basically saying the rules.
That's okay. That's an entirely different method to just be like, wait, what's going on here?
Game
I
logic
mean-
versus film logic.
Yeah, well, no, I mean, but even logic for what was set up in the original games and stuff making some sort of sense. But I mean, yeah, it just, I thought the movie was kind of fine on its own thing. I also like to know how the hell is Sub-Zero like 400 years old?
Oh, immortality. Well,
No, but how are they going to do Sub-Zero's younger brother to be this good Sub-Zero going forward? Because he's not going to be 400 years old.
you don't know this. They're the only two cryomancers in their whole tribe. We don't know what their cryomancy power does to them.
I'm assuming they're just going to skip over the whole Lin Kuei thing, probably.
Lin Kuei?
Yeah.
No, Lin Kuei's there.
Yeah, I'm sorry. I just had a lot of problems. I mean, there's been no translation of Mortal Kombat exactly has been perfect. I mean, what is the closest thing I could say before? Oh, the TV series? That's kind of painful to even say that. But
Who's seen this?
what's that?
I don't know. Don's gonna have to zoom me in.
Woody Harrelson in Defender?
Defender was a great movie. What you
This is a great
talking
movie.
about?
I
And I
can
call it a-
say
I
I
call
was
it a-
not aware of his existence.
I call it a guilty pleasure just because my wife hates it. Another one, and this is I think more people than just this one, of course.
What's
The
that?
Adventures of Buckaroo Banzai Across the Eighth Dimension.
Oh, okay. Yes.
Oh, that's a great movie.
But the
Okay.
truest guilty
Big
pleasure
booty.
movie is going to be this one.
Burlesque 2009 with Cher and Christina Aguilera.
The music in this is just phenomenal. I love the music.
Maz,
Maz.
when we're done, you're gonna turn in your man guard.
Yes.
I don't give a crap. the music in this, I actually
I was
bought
hoping
the
you were going that
soundtrack.
route.
I love the music to this. Man.
Maz,
Maz,
that's not you talking. That is your wife.
No, she doesn't really like this one as much as I do. I only like it for the
Oh my
music.
God.
I thought it was the
No. Maz,
explains the-
blink once if your wife is to the side holding a gun to your head,
She's just
telling
sweet,
you
man.
to say this.
According to Cigar Pickens, do the dip it with. Like, do the
I picked a guilty
dip it
pleasure,
with.
man. I didn't pick something you guys were going to
Listen,
accept because it's a guilty pleasure.
Maz, you're just busting chops.
No, it's
But
a
again,
guilty
blink
pleasure, and
once
then
if the wife is holding you hostage.
Maz,
P-Rock.
Guilty pleasure.
Nah, you made my
This
day. I was
explains
hoping
the
you were going
action.
that route, y'all.
I can't
Maz,
hear anybody over
There-
here.
there's guilty pleasure and then having us want to get you set for an MRI.
P-Rock. This explains the thigh action earlier with the side of moon because the moon was right behind Batman. That's the next shot.
So, did you guys discuss at all? I guess, Nate had brought up earlier the delays to some of the, I guess, for the already delayed Hot Toys figures.
Yeah, I'm gonna be honest. They're none that I've bought, so I don't care. I'm gonna be honest.
Well, unfortunately, there's like several of them that I have.
Yeah, it's like Batgirl.
Well, I mean, not that it matters though, is because I still have other ones that I already have on order that I'm still waiting for. So,
What are you talking about? What are you talking about?
But hold up, Lane. You guys skipped me, man. I didn't get to tell you about guilty.
okay, what?
Oh, what
as
is
long
it?
as it's not Mortal Kombat reboot or whatever that was.
No, I don't want to know what it is now. I have an idea what he might be going with.
Oh yeah. Okay. What's your idea? What do you think?
No.
I'm gonna think it's some Disney 1990s movie.
Nope.
I'm waiting for him to say it's like
It-
Critters
so-
3 or 4.
To me, it's a guilty pleasure because it's an awful movie, but I still enjoyed it. Mario Brothers.
Oh,
Oh, that was cheesy. Though.
the de-evolution
As a
gun.
kid, y'all was mad about that movie. Like, this is not
Jeff, I
Mario
could have gone
Brothers,
with Green
man.
Lantern, but I didn't. That was too safe. I went with an honest, guilty pleasure because I like the music. You guys can rag me
Yeah,
for
that's
all
a
the
little-
other stuff
that's a
you
little-
want.
That's a little too guilty. That's a
But
little-
her
Oh,
voice,
who was-
Christina
who was the- who
Aguilera's
was-
voice in this, I didn't have any idea because I don't listen to the radio.
Oh,
that she
who
can
was
sing like
Princess
that.
Peach? What's her name? Because she was then in Broken Arrow with
Oh.
Christian Slater.
Yeah. Oh. What's her-
The redhead. Oh, she's still because she's in Billions now on Showtime.
Yeah. I
Which
forgot-
is more funny is because Princess Peach at that time was
Awesome,
still known
Joshua.
as Princess
Awesome.
Toadstool.
Joshua ordered the So Toys Trickster. Where'd you order from, Joshua?
Had to be girl comic.
He's going to be showing off those Sotas in prison room in 35 years.
I don't care. I don't care.
You don't care.
Not so guilty.
If I cared, I wouldn't even pull it out. I don't care.
Moz
Prison.
phrasing anything you
Bring that one
can
up, bring
say
that one
will
up.
be used against you.
Dude,
Nah, bring that one
there's
up.
better
I'm
stuff out
guilty
there than
against
this.
you.
If you're
Balls
talking
of
about
fire.
that. I mean, talking.
Oh God, I want to buy another lightsaber.
The problem with bad Nick Cage movies is I don't typically want to watch them because they're bad.
Half his movies are bad.
I'd have to say,
Oh,
Ghost
Bangkok
Rider.
Dangerous.
A
It's
terrible Nick
bad,
Cage
but it's
movies.
not bad enough.
The only reason I can
terrible
watch
Nick
the original
Cage
Ghost
movies.
Rider is Eva Mendes. I mean, she's the only redeeming part of that whole movie. I'm like,
Oh God,
Oh,
Eva
you-
Mendes. She is like, yeah, good.
but if I really want to watch her, I can go watch Training Day. So, TNS.
Well,
Yeah, well, no, Training Day. She's just basically playing a role as the side bitch, so to say.
Hey,
Like, and I don't
don't call her
mean no,
that.
no,
Don't call her
and
that.
no.
Don't call her that.
I mean that intentionally, not
I
like the
know,
side
I know,
girl,
I know.
because that's how Denzel treats her.
That's where.
Yeah,
That's where I
but she's
picture
got no
her.
clothes on in that movie.
But you know, there's a difference between a side woman and a side.
Lane,
that's
Sam
how
Lane,
it's-
I'm moving a
that's
lot
how
because it's cold in
Denzel
my
treats her.
basement. I'm trying to keep
Trying
warm.
to say, but okay.
Yes, Samantha Mathis. Thank you.
Samantha. Yeah. Dude. Oh man, but Mario Brothers.
What
man.
is Samantha
Oh, my
Mathis?
Goombas.
What are we talking about? What?
Princess Peach, the original
Oh.
from the Mario Brothers movie. Samantha Mathis.
Where's my Goombas at?
Not cool, but-
Wasn't she going by Princess Daisy in the movie though?
Yeah, I think so.
Because she was Princess Peach was Princess Toadstool back in Mario
Yeah,
Brothers
this
at that
is
point,
Daisy.
where they realized that maybe that's not as marketable a name.
What's all authentic El Salvadorian food? I don't know what you're talking about, Bob. What are you talking about, Bob?
Oh.
Oh, excuse me. I'm so sorry.
Actually, if you want to see what I think is a great, terrible Nick Cage movie, Drive Angry Man. With
The only movie I like Nick Cage in was in Kick Ass when he was Big Daddy. That's the only.
No, my favorite Nick Cage
I
movie would be
enjoyed.
8mm.
Oh,
really
that's
messed
some
up
vicious.
great
That
movie.
no, that's vicious. That's
Yeah.
you got to be
actually,
mentally. No, you got to be
Okay.
mentally prepared to watch that movie.
There's another one that's
8mm?
War Games where
Yeah.
he's like a dealer for the war guys.
Look.
What's that called?
Lord of War.
Yeah, that was another one. I admit that was another one.
Well, that's based on true story.
Yeah.
Bob Dylan.
That's when Nick Cage was still doing good movies and not just anything that would pay him because he was in
T-Rock,
Backbone.
the most professional. What's Bob Dylan? I can't see from this angle. This like this brand break. Yeah.
Nick Cage was not in Broken Arrow, so unless you're thinking of a different movie.
I think he's thinking of Face Off or something.
Yeah,
That's
that was
also
Face
got
Off.
that's got him and the same guy in it, right? Because Broken Arrow had John Travolta in it as well, right?
Yeah. Mhm.
Yeah, John Travolta.
I remember that movie. What's that movie? Face Off, where you can see the stunt. You can see the stunt
Con
doubles
Air.
doing almost every. It was a Con Air or Face Off.
What? No, Jeff had said Con Air.
The Cajun accent.
Oh, that was X-Men. That was Gambit, right? With the accent.
Never mind.
One
T-Rock,
line.
you the bus left, man.
I don't know what's going on. I can't even see the chats right now.
I didn't buy a Beretta, man. I went with the Springfield. Sorry.
What?
Bob Dylan, just talking about the Beretta 93R and Broken Arrow.
Yeah, yeah, Beretta. I hate Beretta. I'll just say
I
that.
got an XDM 19 round magazine, one in the barrel, one in the pipe. So it holds 20 rounds.
Yeah,
Can't buy that in California.
Yeah, well, the Beretta 92F, which I know specifically from the Army, I hate it.
Yeah, I mean, I love my.
You do more damage throwing it at them than you do shooting at them.
You ever played with a Springfield XDM?
Yeah, I did. I don't like it.
You don't like it? You're a Glock guy,
No,
aren't you?
especially
You like
the back safety.
What you, Lane? What gun do you like, Nate?
I never used the safety on my XDMs. I don't know what you're talking about.
Lane? What gun do you like?
None, because I don't own any.
I don't own any guns, but if I was to get my hands on something, it would be that machine gun that Snake Eyes used in the first no, not the first, but the second G.I. Joe's movie.
I guess if I'd said for one that was too big and heavy for me, and my uncle had me hold his Desert Eagle once.
Yeah, Bob Dylan says you live in Texas. If I had the money to do it over again, I'd probably.
I mean, there's a place a mile from my house I can go buy buy mortars that work.
Yeah,
mortars.
Like World War II
Don't
mortars.
get that. Don't get that.
Oh, Nate.
Scar H.
Oh my God, you are amazing.
What is he talking about?
The gun.
About a Scar H.
The Scar H.
Talking about a special operations variant rifle, which is a 7.62 again rifle, which is modular, which is used mainly by certain infantry units, rangers, and special operations units within the Army. So Nate knows what he is talking about. So
Man, he did some Googling. He don't know.
That was in one of the games. I forgot what game it was, and I think it was. I want to say Call of Duty.
Well, no. He's talking a specific variant of the Scar. I don't think a specific variant's going to be in a video game.
If he modified it, because you got the points, he might have.
You got the points.
Whatever. I don't know. I don't know. All I know is I fired my buddy's Glock. I didn't like the feel of that because it didn't have the way the handle went. It didn't have any kind of impact absorption for the arm. It felt very, very.
It jerked a lot.
You just felt it a lot in your wrist. It just didn't have like.
Well, Moz, you want me to break out my Glock in the pads because there's actually 4 different.
Probably shouldn't
sets
pull your gun out on YouTube, but.
Well, I'm talking about the case because there's
too,
actually
man.
4 different sets of pads to put on.
Well,
the
not about the
handguard.
pads. I'm talking about the ergonomic shape of it. It didn't conduct the kinetic energy of the.
Was it a
firing
Gen 4 or Gen 5?
I don't remember. It was my buddy's Glock. I think it was a 19.
Yeah, no, because the only reason I ask, I have a Gen 19. I have a 19, except it's a Gen 5 FS, which means it's literally the most recent version of it.
8 years ago.
No, this is
Last
literally
one.
was made last summer.
Well, then it wouldn't have been that one.
Okay.
I fired it 8 years ago, so maybe even longer.
It's funny we're talking about firearms now because earlier today I saw this actual cell phone one that it's a fold up, that it's a concealed carry, and it's a two bullet mag round, and not mag but cartridge, like you actually put just 2 in the rounds, kind of like a double barrel shotgun.
It's 2 in the hole.
2 in the hole. Thank you. 2 in the hole, and you have a little sliding mechanism that you could use to take out the bullets.
I know exactly what you're talking about. Yeah,
dude, it looks so cool. It's the size of a freaking iPhone, and
it looks like a cell phone.
It looks like a cell phone. It looks like a cell phone. Literally, it's dope. It's dope. It looks like a case. You put it on your hip. It looks like a cell phone. No one will be the wiser. You take that out, just slide it, and it's ready to go. And the good thing is that it's safe because the handle covers the trigger, so you cannot have a misfire.
I would always carry concealed, and it would always be chambered and ready to fire because it's useless if it's not.
Yep.
I didn't have no safety on or nothing. I'd carry it chambered.
Yeah. If you're again, and I'll just say this: if you have your license, you've been cleared. If you can carry, if you're not going red, what's the point?
Yep.
Yeah.
Because again,
I had a concealed carry.
Like if you have to take the extra
so
time to chamber around, you're defeating the purpose of carrying.
Yeah, and the thing is this, it's already chambered. You don't have to, like, if you have the bullets in, right? You close the phone, that's it. Once you have to take the phone out, you just put the handle back, and it's ready to go. It's ready to go. I've seen them use it. It's not as fast as, an officer, taking it straight from the holster, right? It's like, I want to say a half second too slow. A half second too slow. But let's say if you have somebody in front of you, it's like, it's real quick and it's pretty fast. It's nice. There was a video on YouTube of it. I think it was like 2 months ago, but I resaw it today. I was like, oh wow, this looks.
If you
awesome.
go down to my Instagram, actually, one of the first things I took a picture of was my gun and stuff. So it's all on my Instagram. But
what?
I took some red nail polish and painted in the XDM part, so it's red on the handle. It was kind of cool. Oh, you saw that on my IG? Is that what you're saying? What?
What's going on?
Jeff saying?
Yeah, Jeff is. Yeah, exactly. So,
but I like the XDM a lot, man. 19-round magazine. It can hold an extra in the pipe. And
speaking of guns, did y'all guys see the SOCOM for the possible Metal Gear Solid 1 Solid Snake that we will be getting from? If Nate could remind me in the chat which company was doing it, because it's
I thought that was an M4A1, not a SOCOM, like a SOCOM 16.
No, it looked like a SOCOM. It's exactly like a SOCOM with the light and everything. It didn't look like the M1 or the M4.
The M4 is pretty distinctive. I didn't even know what an M4 looked like.
It's not the one from Metal Gear 2. It's the one from Metal Gear 1. They only showed you the pistol. And they didn't show anything. Yeah,
you're talking about basically like the pre-order special version, right? That has the rifle?
No. That's Metal Gear 2. This is a different company doing Metal Gear. Nate knows the name of it. I forgot the name.
Man, I bought that nail polish just for that, dude.
But it's showing you the image of the SOCOM that Snake usually carries in Metal Gear.
Okay. All right,
but
cool.
Only showed you the gun, and we were debating whether or not if we're going to get this one or which is the Metal
Limb
Gear
Toys.
2.
Nate says
Limb Toys. Thank you, Nate. Limb Toys is supposed to be doing a Metal Gear 1 variant, the one with the heavy vest that you played in PlayStation 1, and he's going to come with the SOCOM, possibly an M4. Hopefully, like they don't cheap out on us, but you saw their other Metal Gear products; they don't cheap out. Where it comes
from. Yep, and just show this.
So,
yeah, so I've got M4s rocked on me.
Everybody showing their arms and guns today, yo.
Yeah, well, no, I mean I've got M4s as my signet. So
we're gonna show arms. We're gonna show arms. Okay,
I'll do the thigh. You guys want thighs?
Nice.
I'm a Popeye it.
Oh,
hey, you need your pipe.
What's that, Bob Dylan? I can't click on that anymore.
You guys have been streaming too long tonight.
Hey, we're
I'd like
going
to-
on 5
I-
hours
I-
at this
I-
point. Why not
like
go
to-
longer? At
I
this
like-
point, let's
I like to blame the Bacardi stream, but I can't
You can't what? What can't you do?
I got
blame
the
Bacardi
crowd.
stream. No
Do you see any Bacardi here, brother?
Only getting drunk on life.
P-Rock had to go piss. I made him laugh so hard.
No, I'm ready.
You saw that, right? The Popeye.
Man, I got to go through like almost 1,000 posts to get down to this thing.
It's okay, Nate. I mean, Nate, why'd I call you Nate Moz? It's okay. You don't need to show that. We don't need to be flagged for whatever reason.
I wasn't going to show it.
Come on, Lane. Show us the gun, Lane.
Ooh. If you was to pick a sword from any of the animes or
Fiction.
old cartoons that you want as an actual sword in your collection, which sword would it be?
It's not anime, it's not cartoon, but I want the Claymore from William Wallace.
I'm going with the Dragon
Oh,
Slayer.
P-Rock,
That's a
this would
big sword.
make you jealous.
Great sword.
Oh,
What you
bring
say,
a
Lane?
copy of this link for P-Rock.
Hmm?
P-Rock, this is going to make you jealous here, right here. Wow.
What?
I'll put it in private chat.
All right,
you
hold
guys
on.
are gonna
before-
finish
Hey,
it.
hold
I
on.
want Sam-
Hold on real quick.
What's-
Lane, you got a bounce, right, brother?
Yep. I would
Lane,
say if I
bounce
could have any
again?
sword, I want Samurai Jack's sword.
Samurai
His
Jack's
katana.
sword? His
I
katana.
want his sword.
Okay.
Wow.
It's only for display purposes. It's not if it was real. It's just what sword you have in your collection.
Yeah, I would love that.
That's a nice poster.
What about-
A lot of pops in the
That's
background.
rolled up in a tube right now. It's no longer on my wall, but I still have it.
That's a nice poster.
Alrighty, gent. Well, anyway, I will wish you guys a good night.
Have a good night, Lou or Lane. Excuse me. Have a good night, Lane.
Don't start confusing me and Lou, sir.
I don't know how
Why
you
not?
confuse them. What is that?
No. Maybe a little
This
bit of
one
the
will
same
make
body
Lou
type, but
jealous.
that's about
I'm gonna
it.
copy this one.
We have
Hold
the
on,
same,
Moz. I'm loading that right now, so I'm not.
we got the same
ignoring you.
Hot Toys body.
Is
Yeah, this one's to make Lou
that-
jealous, so you can click on that if you want.
Already. Well, do not forget to hit the likes, everybody in the chat who's still on and watching us, having fun.
Have a good one.
Anyway,
man.
everybody, you have a good night.
You stay safe.
Have a good night, man.
Later.
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 I've been trying to
So-
stay warm. I'm about to go pee in a second.
P-Rock. So you said the great sword from Berserk?
The Dragon Slayer from Berserk.
Okay, Dragon Saber from Berserk.
Yep.
That was for me to tease P-Rock with because he's a big Godzilla guy.
No, that's a nice poster. I like that poster. That was your. I saw your pops in the background.
Yeah, well, I don't have those anymore.
Yeah.
Most of those got sold for Hot Toys. I still have the Ghostbusters there, though. Well, not right there, but I still have those.
How about you, Lou?
And then if anybody wants to
Give me
see
one
the
second.
firearm I own, there's a link to it. That's all I'm going to do. You guys can click on it at your discretion.
Moz, do you have a
Yeah.
UV flicker flash strobe on it to basically stroke somebody out before you have to shoot them?
Well, it's for home. You know, I only put it on when I'm at home. You know, so it doesn't fit in the holster with it on there. So
I got you. Well, no, I mean I've got a strobe on mine. So
Yeah,
I
it
mean
has a
I have
strobe
a
feature
holster
on the
both for.
flashlight, but yeah, the flashlight's just because I don't go around turning on lights. You know, so when it's in the safe, it's it's in a gun safe right now, and it's just a finger combination thing, real quick, and if I have to pull it out, it's got that on there. I can turn it on, and I can see without turning on a whole bunch of lights in the house.
Sure. I mean, believe me, if I have to ever pull anything, I'm going out with the 12 gauge with double aught buck.
Yeah, well, I don't
That's
have
the
a
perfect
shotgun.
home defense weapon.
And there's my gun with all of my magazines and my holster. I put that in our private chat though. Oh wait,
Gotcha,
did I put it
gotcha.
all in our private chat? I don't know.
I hope you did. Otherwise, you might have a conversation with a ATF.
Yeah.
Just kidding.
My
Everything was in a boating accident. Oh,
My-
nice.
Yeah,
my sword of fantasy that I will actually have in my collection is Squall's gun saber.
Yeah, Final Fantasy 8.
Yes. Yes, it's not practical. It just looks cool. You can't really use it properly like an actual sword, but it looks dope as shit, bro.
Show. Hey Don, show him the other posters. The one right after that.
Don walked away real quick.
Damn it!
He walked away from the position from the post. Off with his head.
I was hoping that maybe a weapons company that does like martial art weapons can do a replica TMNT weapon set. So dual katanas, dual sai, dual nunchuck, and the bow staff. Just replicate it like one for either the Bay or the 90s. Either one.
I guess my link for the actual firearm didn't post in chat. I guess I only see it. I'm the only one who sees it. That's weird. Oh well, you guys can't see it.
Private chat?
I posted a picture of my firearm in the top chat.
Oh no, I see that one. Yeah.
You see the link that I posted in the chat, the regular chat, not the private chat, but the regular YouTube chat. It would have been right before Geeking Out said "good old days." So I'm not seeing it though. So I guess somebody blocked it.
Yeah, I think Don's probably approved it. One of the moderators. I'm not on YouTube right now, so I can't prove it. I can't see.
I know who's blocking my stuff, man. Don't I
can't see it, Captain? No, sir, I don't like it. Are they doing Ren and Snippy? They're doing Ren and Snippy show or movie?
What? Ren and Snippy?
Yeah, I heard they were doing like a Ren and Snippy show or a Ren and Snippy movie.
I did not hear nothing about that. That's news to me.
I just want to hear something about that.
That is news to me, brother.
I like that Godzilla poster though, man. That's a cool poster.
Yeah, it is.
They had for that movie. They had the other monsters posters, but we never got them shipped to the theater. So that's all I ever got was the Godzilla.
I got one poster that's like a reflective poster that it has all three posters in one. You have it like in a certain angle, you can see all three posters.
Yeah, because I think they had like a poster for Mothra and one for the whatever the Hydra thing was.
Mothra, one for King Ghidorah, and one from Rodan. Yeah. Oh, Godzilla, Rodan, King Ghidorah, and Mothra. All of them.
Yeah, our theater only got Godzilla. Don, can you link them the link right after this one so Lou can see it? The link right after the one for this one, whatever that one was, in the private chat.
Yep.
You dropping a bomb, dude?
No, I actually had to talk in the restroom because I'm too loud for my wife. So she has to work tomorrow. She's a teacher, so she wakes up early. And for some reason, the water just keeps running. I gotta see how I could fix that because it just keeps
from the
running.
Toilet or from the sink?
The toilet.
Run in.
It's the little thing, the floater for your boat.
Yeah, it's closed, but it's still going. So I don't know. Maybe I gotta.
It probably has a leak and a crack in the gasket.
And now we're like a handyman channel now.
Yeah, no, I'll check it out. But see, this is what happens when you're a homeowner, man. You gotta know your shit.
I know.
Oh yeah, as a homeowner, you literally sometimes have to MacGyver solutions so you don't have to pay thousands of dollars.
You're your own electrician. You're your own handyman. You don't want to pay that high bill, bro, at all.
Yeah, duct tape is your best friend as a homeowner.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But I did this, because it just makes more sense just to, talk over here and she doesn't hear me and shit. It's like I'm literally, down on the hall. And
you gonna show Lou the other posters, man?
I'm the opposite. I went upstairs to grab another beer and they're freaking playing. I guess there's a award show going on today, and they love BTS. They're playing BTS. I'm like, hell no, we're not here.
BTS. What's BTS?
That fucking K-pop group.
Yeah, you want to turn off the water
I
for
know
that
nothing
toilet
about
when you're not using
My
it.
girl, my daughters love it, man. I hate it, man.
Oh.
Get the fuck out of here.
Yeah, collector. I'm gonna be honest. My water bill is not that much. I get hit every 3 months, and it's about $90. So, it's one of those things. It's like, yeah, what can I do for my situation with water? And there's not really much I can do. I'm literally paying the base rate.
Well,
So-
are you the one with the leaky toilet, or is it Lou? I'm confused.
It's me.
Well, Lou, go turn off the water for the toilet, man. You're
Well-
raising your water bill by letting it run like that all the time. That's what Doc Collector
Yeah.
was saying. There should
And
be a
I'm trying
little
to, but I think it's
valve
broke.
right there next to the toilet. You just
No,
turn it off.
I think
Or
it's
or
broke.
spend the $10 and get a
Hold
new
on.
seal kit,
Let's see.
because it almost
I got
sounds
it.
like the flapper has a leak in it.
I got it. Yeah,
It's a gasket,
I'll check the
probably. The
flapper.
gasket probably dried out and cracked or whatever, and it's letting water.
Yeah,
in.
so like they're saying, it's either the flapper gasket in the tank of the toilet, or it's the gasket itself at the base of the plumbing beneath the
Okay.
toilet housing.
Yeah, I gotta see it because like everything in this house is old. Like we started refurbishing little by little.
It's like a $5 fix, though, man. So long as they still make the gaskets for your toilet.
Oh yeah, no, like that is not a problem. It's just those little problems become a pain in the ass later down when you
Especially if they don't
can't
make
do
the
it.
gas.
Forget to just throw the
Remember,
toilet out the
turn
window.
water back on when you're going to go flush, man. Otherwise, turn it off. I had to do that with one of our toilets for a couple months because we just ended up replacing the toilet. We just kept having the same problem. Like it just
Yeah.
would never the thing would never sit properly, and so we were like, hell with it. We're getting a whole new toilet.
Yeah.
Lou, you're lucky. Don doesn't want to show you the posters that I'm trying to tease you with. He's being
Yeah,
Oh,
because
hold on. What?
I want
The,
that Deadpool poster with him.
Hold on.
having
Let me
the
see. Let me
bullets
see.
on him. Over here is like, yo, I don't think I want to give it to you.
Oh,
Okay,
man.
give me what you want to give me.
Hold on. I'll pull it up.
I'm cold, yo. I'm trying to get warm in here.
Dude, why didn't you get yourself a jacket, man? Get yourself the sad
That's
jacket.
how bad that BTS music is. I didn't want to hear that shit. I was like, I can just grab my beer from the fridge and ran back.
Dude, I'm tempted to spend $350 on a custom lightsaber again right now. But this will.
Don't do it. Don't do it. Save
I
it
have
for-
every excuse to, because you know why? Because my 5-year journey or my
I
5-year
know.
battle with cancer is about to officially be over. So
But
yeah,
what if the DeLorean drops tomorrow?
I'm not
Yeah, you
buying the
gotta-
DeLorean.
Oh, what if Blitzway drops the Ghostbusters tomorrow?
I'm still not gonna buy it because that means I have to go buy the other 4 figures.
No,
What
I'm
if
talking
they
about
drop
what-
all of them? What if
all
they drop
of
them all?
Did they drop what? Drop the mic? Drop
all
all?
the Ghostbusters and the freaking Ecto 1.
I'm still not gonna do it because if I buy the Ecto 1, I'm gonna need to buy another Maji case, and then I'm gonna have to completely do my display. Okay, hold on.
Man says buy everything, ask questions later.
Yeah, you know what though?
Yeah.
I mean, I am somewhat
That's the
financially
best
secure, but I
advice
can't
ever.
continue to do that if I just buy crap on a whim. You know?
When you kicked out your place while your figures on your lap, like then you question everything. Like, what the fuck did I do wrong?
Oh,
my man. Do what makes you happy, says single song.
So you're
The
shopping for lightsabers right now?
Oh, I drop your shit.
Yeah, he's looking up lightsabers. That's why he's been, oh yeah, I gotta get this one. I gotta get that one. Like,
Well, I
yeah,
bought
you do
parts.
you.
I mean, I've already bought parts and another blade for my old saber tonight. So I've already bought a new pommel. So, yeah, sorry about the delay, Moz. There you go.
Oh yeah, there you go. There you go, Lou.
That's nice.
Both of those are still rolled up too. I don't have any of those Funko Pops anymore, man. Almost
That's nice.
the it ones over here on the.
You can
on the
send
left.
me the Venom and the Deadpool. You can keep the.
I'm keeping that Venom for sure, man. It's the only one I got of the Venom. I didn't want the Tom Hardy one. I wanted just the eyes, man. The other
Yeah, that's the new logo.
That's the Venom poster that I wanted at the time, man. Everybody was like, "Well, we want the Tom Hardy one." I was like, "You can have the Tom Hardy one," because I was in charge of the posters. So I was like, "I want this one." But there's your Deadpool that you want.
Yep,
then,
and you can keep Pennywise. I don't want Pennywise.
I got a big 8-foot banner for Pennywise when the first.
Lou, people are already saying you're gonna have to sell your Ecto 1 to pay for toilet repair.
That wall now has I think it on the far left, and then Halloween 2018 and Halloween Kills posters now. So Halloween 2018 would be where Deadpool is, and Halloween Kills I think is where Venom was. Venom's down the hallway. I never see him.
I want a Sinister Six poster, but you have to have all 6. I don't want just the 5. Please give us
Then you're not getting it till 2023.
Damn
Bugman,
you.
I only got 2 IMAX posters. It's Spider-Man Far From Home and Avengers Endgame. I have that in IMAX, for the IMAX posters. We didn't have an IMAX theater, so I had to hit up a different GM for those.
No, I actually did not have to install the profile sounds. Again, the saber I got was a mystery box, but it actually has the Obsidian soundboard in it, so everything was preloaded. It was not the Obsidian Lite. It was the full Obsidian board. So everything in the saber was preloaded. So, and then
Bugman, if you look on the far right there, you can see part of a Logan poster there. That's the one with the little X-23 holding his hand.
I heard that lightsaber sound.
Sorry.
Turn it on one time. Turn it on one time.
Oh, you want to hear it one more time?
Yeah, yeah.
I love that Logan poster though. That one's still up. Just not
Oh yeah, yeah.
And then I'll go flash on Clash.
That's like the best sound ever.
It's got some good sound effects to it. I'll give it that.
Hey, I can't complain.
Other way.
So,
I can complain. It's too loud and disruptive for our stream.
It's not loud. We mean loud, cheap, loud, and disruptive. That sounds good, beautiful. That's like symphony right there.
oh, and the thing is, it's more like it's motion activated
right
too. Like if I go like batting away blaster bolts, it actually will respond specifically to me moving in that motion. So,
All right, hold on,
Okay.
Bugman. I'll see if I can get you a better picture of that Logan poster. I don't know if oh, there's the solo poster next to my Halloween poster.
We talking about posters. Oh, she's a Venom.
Oh, well, you can kind of see it here. Hold on. I'm going to give you another link here, Don. If I can find the right window to link you. There we go, private chat. Hey, Don.
SJC 360. So this was actually my first Ultra Sabers blade. It's old. It's like 5 years old.
Hey, Don, when you get a second, can you click that next link there, please? The one at the bottom, the one I just posted. Because Bugman's trying to make out the Logan poster. It's the latest one I posted.
I think Don's muted by accident.
Did he mute himself? He
Nah,
doesn't have the
he
mute
Did you
icon.
guys? Did you guys hear the rumor about Logan coming back? Hugh Jackman, just for.
Dude, I'd love that. As long as he's old
I
man
won't
Logan and
believe-
not
I
trying to
won't
be
be
Wolverine.
surprised.
Because what they said was Professor X is supposed to come back, and Hugh Jackman is going to come back with him. So they're not going to they're not going to be technically the same individuals. They're going to be variants of themselves. So
There you
you
go,
know,
Bugman.
they're not
That's the best I can do right now for Logan. It's right there next to New Mutants with the original release date on it, April 13th.
No, I'm gonna take this.
That's my gene. What happened? What was that?
No,
Oh,
no, I was just washing my hands.
my bad.
messing with the toilet.
I turned my camera off real quick. I just turned around real quick, and I thought it was my peeing.
No, because I have the
I was
kitchen
about
sink.
to say shit. I'll leave. I put my camera back on.
Stupid. So, let me
Oh
go
crap! I muted myself.
Yeah, we mentioned that.
You go.
But yeah.
Yep. So there's the posters.
My posters. Those are all in tubes now, except for Logan. Logan's the only one that's not in a tube. Oh wait, Venom's not in a tube either. Sorry, they're just not in the same place anymore. That was me editing a video at the time.
Nice.
Boom shakalaka.
Oh, don't start the Venom pissing argument thing again.
Yeah,
Because I won the argument.
Who's doing that?
I hope they forgot about Morbius. I really don't like Jared Leto anymore.
Yeah.
Especially after his quote-unquote Joker. I mean, pimp with gold teeth? Yeah, okay. If you want to call that Joker.
Supposedly he has a different look if they're going to do with the Ayer cuts now.
Oh, Don, this one's going to be for you, man. This is one for you. Hold on, let me copy this one. I would love to put these ones back up, but the problem is particularly the one on the left. It's being black. It's really hard to see.
It's a Venom pissing contest.
Yeah, Bugman. That's Wolverine's hand with the claws extended, and then Laura's holding his hand. And that's all the poster is.
Don, you had a question there, Don.
What up?
SJC. So have you seen the metal chassis for the Caber crystal? Looks incredible.
There you go, Don.
From SJC 360.
Can't really see that alien though.
Let me try if I can get it a little bigger.
It's just a dark poster. That's why I don't have it up, man. I love it. It's beautiful, but I really need a backlight for that poster.
Hold on, let me try and... How's that?
Well, I see the top of the poster frame.
Okay, hold on. This is not...
You gotta scroll it down.
Yeah, it doesn't want to participate in play.
Hey guys, what's up?
What's going on, Nate?
Nothing much. We're gonna have to end the stream now.
Oh.
Okay.
Yeah, I gotta look into something with this stream real quick with the settings. Something I have to look into to see what's going on. So I guess the only way I could do it is by ending the stream. So.
All right.
Okay. That's interesting. Sad.
But sorry about this, guys. Yeah. I usually let it continue, but I wanted to investigate what's going on with some settings I need to look into. So the only way to do it is by ending the stream. So I can't look at it at my from my phone at the moment because the stream is still going.
Okay. All right. So then, if we're having technical issues, then we'll sign off, and we'll do our endings.
Yeah, I'm not jumping over to my channel right now, man. It's late. If we're gonna end, we're ending.
All right then. So if we need to bounce, we'll bounce. So then again, thank you very much for watching. Again, we're just simple collectors trying to make our way through our collecting universe, and may the weapons be with you always.
And don't forget to hit the like button, subscribe if you're not already subscribing, and thanks again, guys, for watching. Appreciate it.
All right. Thank you, everyone.
Later.
Later.